Yo, man, what is going on, family? What is going on? We are back with another live, man. And man, what time it is, man. Sorry about that, guys. I'm tripping right now. Lucius, what's happening, man? Man, appreciate everybody that's tuning in to the chat right now. Man, what time it is, what time it is, what time it is right now.
Hey Rob, you a fool, bro. You put on you said why hide in the chat.
You said what?
On the link you said you put in the header why hide in the chat.
I put what in the header?
You said why hide in the chat. Hold up.
Oh yeah, why hide in the chat when you can pull up and talk? Yeah, that's what we do over here at Rob the Man Media, baby. Hey, shout out to my boy Zion, the co-host in the building, man.
What to do, people?
Man, what Jada out at, man?
Jada MIA.
Law Dog.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, where's Law Dog at? I ain't seen him since Saturday.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to see where the panel at, man. Where we at, man? 24/7 never talks about alchemists. Hey, listen. They ain't gonna have no choice but to talk about her pretty soon, because them things finna come rolling. Them things about to come rolling. I'm trying to tell you.
What's up, Lucius? What's up, Trap? What's up, K Vizzy?
Them commitments about to come rolling, man. I'm about to. Oh, I need to turn that verification thing off. Thanks for reminding.
Somebody said Law Dog depressed.
Hey, man. Law Dog gonna pop up when y'all least expect it.
He gonna pop up like the plague. Watch.
He gonna pop up when y'all least expect it for sure.
I ain't here looking at y'all right now.
Hey, y'all gonna see them two eyes on Law Dog. He gonna pop up on y'all. Y'all better just like old school, man. Y'all get talking about old school. He come pop up on y'all.
Carlos, we need to replace number 70 and number 65 ASAP. Hey, Miss Jennifer.
Hey, listen, man. We are here, man. First segment we gonna talk about Travis Hunter, because I wasn't able to talk about him earlier because the show was running, but I had some things I was done behind the scenes.
All right, so we talking about Travis?
Yeah, man. So we gonna get into it. I was hoping the panel was ready to go, man.
Okay. You gonna start or you want me to start it off?
So I was waiting on the panel to pull up, but we gonna see, man. The link is out there in the chat. Panel, y'all know who y'all is. Y'all know who the family know who y'all is. Pull up on me. If you got something to say, you ain't gotta hide the comment section. You can pull up on your boy.
Yeah.
Express your feelings.
As far as Travis,
all I ask is, man, no cussing. You know what I'm saying, on a live stream, man. Because we here to have a good time, man.
All right, Rob. Remember that panel we had earlier about? Nah, Lawrence, this ain't my show. I'm just but good recruit pick up for see you today. Hey Darius, y'all might be getting that 5-star DN.
Hey, Oregon picked up the top JUCO corner in the nation.
Hey, he was on CU radar too.
Man, y'all tripping, man, for sure. Oh, Coach Hayes in the building.
What's up, baby?
What's good, Coach Hayes? Hey, Coach Hayes, where Law Dog at, man? I ain't seen him since Saturday.
Who?
You ain't gonna have the answer to that.
You said, well, who?
Where Law Dog at? I ain't seen him since Saturday.
Oh, I don't know. He was talking about, he said ASU. Listen, bro, that was a tough game, man. But yeah, it was a good game, man. Colorado. Matter of fact, I literally just sat down to do the good, bad, and ugly for Colorado. And I'm waiting for the Miami one to finish rendering. So I just press YouTube and I see Rob the Man Media, baby, back on this thing, man. So had to support since I missed the lunchtime one. Where old school at? Give me my money.
I ain't seen old school since you pressed them out for your 50.
Hey man,
now old school came on He came on Sunday night show. That's on it's on private. That's why you can't see it. But he came on Sunday show.
Yeah. Oh, Sunday. Yeah, I did. I did a show. I did the post game for Colorado Sunday because the Miami game overlaid, and of course Miami with that foolishness. Golly, bro.
Yes, yeah, he came on Saturday night, Sundays. Not yeah,
Hey,
he did
but
come on
Coach,
Sunday.
I rewatched that Miami end of the game thing. That was horrible.
I would say this, man. Colorado had a lot of looking at their offensive line. They whiffed a lot on Saturday. Whiffed a lot on blocking.
Yeah, they're bad, dog. And it's
Bad.
it's what it is, bro. Like it's just bad. And that happens sometimes. It goes. Flip side. You got great skill and bad. I remember, dog. Like I had a team, bro. Our skill was phenomenal, but our okay. That 11th grade year, the O line were seniors, phenomenal O line, baby skill guys, but you could tell they were gonna be good. The next year, that O line graduated, and I had a baby O line and a super skilled. It's almost like Colorado, dog, like super skilled perimeter guys, and it just sometimes it don't match up, man. And you got to find a way to try to win.
Hey, Coach, I want to ask you a question, right? Because I seen this player on your platform the first time ever. Asad Wasim. What's up with him?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. He can play. I can tell you that. Now I can
That's
tell you
what I'm
that.
saying. He's a hell of a route runner,
bro. Like I said, here's what I will say. And a lot of people ask me about questioning play calling and questioning why coaches make decisions. I try not to do that because I know what it is in the sense of how tough it is. And there's so many variables that fans may see from the outside looking in. Like I said, the only thing that I've said about Coach Prime is that you have to just, again, he's a grown man. He runs his program how he wants. I'm just saying that when you make bold statements like you got to earn everything, and from the outside looking in, guys walk in and get something, it almost seems like a favoritism, right? I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just talking about how fans look at it or how people look at it from the outside looking in. You tell everybody, we got to earn everything. We got to do this. And a guy walks in like a commodity with 2 weeks, whatever, and he has number one. I get it. Maybe that was the deal. Whatever. I don't care. I'm just talking optically how things look. And when you make statements to outside your locker room, when you make stuff inside your locker room, it's in the locker room. But when you make media statements, that's what happens, bro. And then the flip side is then you come out and say, hey, Kamani not come to meetings, this, that, another. And 4 days later, he's playing. And he ain't come on the field. So he must have fixed it all of a sudden. But then you got other guys, and I'm not talking about Assad, but you got other people on the in the locker room that, guess what? They might be working as hard too. Why they don't get their chance? And that's where dissension in the locker room starts to come around. That's just
you just mentioned that, and that literally Saturday evening, we literally had somebody that happened.
Family member hop on here.
Family member hopped on.
Oh, who was it?
It was you want to say it, Rob?
Nah, I'm not. It was.
Okay, but that I'm telling you, I've been in it, and these are the things I be trying to tell when I'm saying stuff. It's not hate. I'm telling you through my experience of this deal. I'm telling you that dissension, because you can't tell me the kid that came to that program doesn't think he's just as good or better than, or that kid's family doesn't think he's just as good or better than Kamani. Whether that's true or not, that's how they feel. They were highly touted at their high school. They probably were the top dudes at their particular school. They probably were, ESPN top 100 kid as well, whatever the case may be. But yet, because they don't get the fanfare, then that's what happens, man. And that creates dissension amongst the locker room, the family. Think about it. These families are traveling long distance to see their kids play, and they're not playing.
That's facts.
Like, they spending money, bro. It ain't easy to get to Colorado, dog. And especially the way these hotels looking. Bro, these hotels, bro, I stayed in what's the name of that the area called? Not Brim, starts with a B. But not there.
About Broomfield.
No, not Broomfield, Westminster.
Oh, Westminster, yeah.
Them rooms were almost $200 a night. Yeah. So minimum, you're gonna be there 2 nights, minimum.
Yeah, that's right. Airbnb. Yeah.
Yeah, that's $400. right? I'm talking about that's just one person. So mama, daddy, cousin, auntie, sister got to come. And so and then now you got to get a rental car, or you're gonna do the Uber from there to there was $45 one way. So now you talking about 90. So you talking about now $90. Or bro, it's a lot, bro. And
but you're not even including food.
I ain't even said put a French fry in your mouth yet, right? And so everything is getting skyrocketed because of the event, right? Because it is a football game, bro. Two beers in that stadium was $30, $29.
Yeah, I'm finna say yeah, ridiculous.
You give me a bottle of water.
I mean, you might well buy a bottle of water at $11.50.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro.
You talking like the minute they implemented like you can drink alcohol, beers and stuff at games, it just sales just went through the roof. So they can charge you whatever, because what you gonna do? You gonna say you ain't gonna buy it? That's cool. They just keep coming down $1. Yeah, they just gonna keep coming down $1.
Going in on you, Coach.
I see why you want Nicolina. I saw your comment. I went back and watched the video. I didn't know that you were at the game, and you said I was talking to some old lady on the bench. All you had to do is come, hey, Coach Hayes, what's up? And I would have spoke to you. But now you done turned on me. Last night you asked me if I was married. Now all of a sudden, Coach Hayes ain't never coached anything more than Pop Warner. Golly, Nicolina. It's hard out here for
me. She follows you from your page.
I don't know. I saw her. I saw the. I didn't see the comment initially, but I try to go back and watch the shows, and I saw the comment. She said, "I saw you on the out. I guess when I was in Colorado." And she said, "Oh, I saw you. You were talking to some old lady on the bench. I don't even remember. Like I said, so much going on. But okay." And then she asked me if I was married. Now she's going. She said, "I'm part of Joe's Toes." Something she said. Joe's Toes. I don't even know who Joe's Toes is.
Yes, you do. That's the dude that's always going at Chico on your channel.
Oh, when we do the okay, yeah. Okay.
That's what she's referring to.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, Joe too.
Hey, so we talking about Travis, right?
Yeah. So the question is, should Travis stay out, another week, or should
no, play him? The way he was at practice today, play him.
Oh God,
bro, it is tripping.
Motel 6.
How you feel, Coach Hayes, about Travis playing this weekend?
If he's medically cleared and they say okay, I don't have a problem with it, man. I leave that up to
he was himself.
Yeah, I mean, you can still be yourself and do things, but I'm not a liver expert or spleen or whatever. But if the medical staff say, bro, the dude was out there bowling 2 weeks ago. So
yeah, that's the thing. Like he was bowling like a week after.
He was medically cleared last week. Coach Brown was just like, nah, dog. Nah. Which my thing about it is, yes, if he's cleared, let him play. But I'm also like, man, let's just, give him this extra week. We got a bye week. Get him ready. But I understand why they're doing what they're doing.
They want to ramp him up
for UCLA. So I understand it from both sides.
Or you may just play him sparingly. You may play him maybe just on defense where he may do the hitting, where he's not exposing himself or reaching up high for a football and exposing his rib cage or whatever. I don't know.
He's a dog.
He is, but I mean, I put it like this: whatever bro. Like I had a kid come back from literally brain surgery, bro, and they let him play the last game, and I was like, I called the doctor, like, bro, you sure I can't have this kid down on the field on me? Like, are y'all 100%? I made them write a letter to the school board to say he was cleared. Because if y'all say he cleared, then he cleared. And the family say okay, then I'm okay with it. But if they say no, then this is what it is.
Yeah, it's not worth, taking a kid. Do you think Kermani will get another chance?
Oh my gosh.
Can I ask y'all a question? I've been seeing this lately. Kermani's been benched or he's benched. What happened? I don't know. He's been
he
benched.
He gave up a crossing route, 2 crossing routes. And then they took him out of the game for a little bit. But he went back in like I think the end of the second into the third quarter.
All it was Coach Hayes. They seen Kermani start. He got pulled out the game, and so now people trying to make it to more than what it was. Like what they really was doing, he was on a rotation with him and Carter Stoudemire. They didn't start Cooper, so they started the two freshmen, Carter Stoudemire and Kermani. Because Kermani gave up, he didn't get benched because he gave up the crossing route. He got benched for effort. They brought in Cooper. Cooper held his side down, and then they started rotating him and Carter on the opposite side. That's what truly happened. But people trying to take it in, flip it into a different
Oh yeah,
situation.
he got benched because he gave up that. But Coach Hayes, you've been saying it from the beginning.
Travis Hunter gave up a crossing route, bro. It's the hardest thing to cover.
That,
Like when I literally say it's one of the hardest routes, and probably the hardest route to cover.
I said the same thing earlier, and somebody told me, "Oh, I don't know what I'm talking about." All right,
I've been
y'all
saying
heard
this since
you said it.
I've been saying this since TCU game, and you see everybody running it. You even see Colorado running it, and they can't stop it. The only way you stop it is if you get to the quarterback before he can clear it,
Pretty
or
much.
you got a guy waiting on the other side. I mean, I've talked about it at nauseum, but
But but Coach Hayes, I keep on hearing, "Oh, Cooper suck, Cooper suck."
no, he's not bad. He's not bad player.
I'll say this overall, offense has to be better to keep our defense off the field more. When we have, positive drives, our defense looks better a lot more than just them 3 and out. So we got to do a better job of keeping them off the
Keep that
field.
drive going.
But what I will say is we gotta get our personnel right on offense for us to be successful. That's where the real issue is. The plays that we calling, we don't got the right personnel in for some of the plays that's being called. So
Basically, you saying we because they don't got Travis.
no, it's not that. It's when you look at you look at the personnel when they call a running play for number 9, which is for those who don't know who number 9 is, right? That's Hankerson. And then when you see number 3 in Dylan Edwards, they should be the play should be flip flopped in a sense, and that's what I mean by personnel being right. Like they running a zone running scheme for Hankerson, and then they running a power scheme for Dylan Edwards. Come on, it's just you're not putting the right players with the ability to be successful. That's what I mean by on offense we got to do a better job of putting our players in a successful situation. Um, but you can't always run the same plays with Dylan Edwards because defense. I mean, people gonna be smart, right? They're like, oh, he's in the game. This is what they finna run. So you got to kind of mix up the plays, but we definitely got to give Dylan Edwards opportunities on that stretch run, on that zone run, like you give in, Hankerson. So
So why is it that guys like because people ask me, and again, I follow them, but I mean, everybody was screaming the praises of Alto. Everybody was screaming the praises of Cavassier Smoke. People thought Dylan Edwards would be 3 or 4 on this thing, and
Hey,
Hankerson and
like
McKinnon and those guys. And it's like it's all flipped. But they seem to play in a game. They get 1 or 2 or maybe 3 carries. But
and they
why is
take
it that? Yeah, but I'm saying, why is it those guys on the third and shorts in the third and whatever? Why don't they play? I'm asking because I don't know. Why don't they play?
hey, coach, I mean, you're asking, the question that everybody's asking. Honestly, with Otto, it's more of like him trusting his knee, and they
But you
trying to
don't
bring.
know. You
They
don't
try,
know if you get 1 rep.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
that's
You
what I
really
don't get
don't
either.
you don't know what Otto can do if you only seen him 1 rep or one series and he get 1 carry. Because like the way they trying to sort of quote say how they doing the repetition thing is, if your series that you come in, they successful, they moving the ball, you stay in. If your series ain't moving the ball, you coming back out. They going to a different running back.
But they didn't even play him on Saturday at
I,
all on offense.
I understand. And everybody kept asking for Smoke. That's why they put Smoke in there and they gave him 1 carry. But his job wasn't successful. That's why you didn't see him again. Like
But
I don't know. I don't know what it is, man. I'm just, the political answer that they giving out on why. It don't make sense, right? If Otto's healthy, then put him out there. Let's see what he got. And, at this point, like there's really nothing. Like you either gonna play him or you're not gonna play him. Rest
yeah,
your niggas, play him.
okay, like Saturday they ran a hurry up, right? A hurry up a run play with Dylan Edwards up the A gap, and he was met by 2 big linemen for like 2 yards.
Mhm.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing, right? If you put Otto, you put Smoke, you put Wilkerson in that situation, which Wilkerson didn't even play, they're going forward on that type of play versus Dylan is going backwards.
Too tiny.
So I'm not gonna say that. It's just they're not putting him in a winning situation. Look what you just said. They're trying to run him up the A gap. Come on, man. Hey, that's just common sense. Like we got to be smarter in situations, right? When they did blitz, when they did go to man and man, those where you should have seen a lot of wheel routes, a lot of routes out of the backfield to get Dylan matched up with a linebacker to get him the ball in space. You know,
Yeah, like I say, man, I don't really get into questioning because I know what it is. I get it. You guys got very valid points. I'm just saying on my end, I mean,
It's confusing. I'm with you. It's confusing. It's like you got big backs. You got big
yeah,
backs, and you running a freshman 170 soaking wet up the A gap.
but to be to your point, Coach, I don't understand why people like was big on Smoke because Smoke wasn't starting in Kentucky. He was always a backup. He's never had
uh-oh.
over 500 yards.
Uh-oh, Rob, be careful now.
I'm just
Sounded
being
like
honest.
sounded like him, sounded like a hater.
I'm not being a hater. I'm just saying in that situation where
No, I'm just teasing you, bro.
Otto came in, Otto came from being a starter, being a man, being the person that was getting the ball, but coming back off an injury versus Smoke was, you know, he was a backup at Kentucky. That's just what he was. So I was never one of those
But he
people.
still, but he still had enough reps to be playing.
Yes,
Like
Correct.
he still was a backup at Kentucky. He
that
could,
was consistent.
and especially where they rotate running back. They rotate running backs now like you rotate a D lineman. Like,
Yep.
bro, like back back in the day, I guess. But back in the day, there were 3 ball carriers. There was the starter, the backup, and maybe the quarterback had a run 2 quarterback sneak, and the runs count for sack. But now you got 7 dudes running the ball in a game, and I can't understand why a guy like Cavassier Smoke, was he hurt?
No, he's not hurt.
Well, so when he first got there, he was hurt during fall practice, fall camp.
Doing what? I'm saying, so what happened to him? Why was he hurt? Like, what did he hurt?
I can't remember what the specific injury was, so that's why I ain't gonna say nothing. I don't want to say.
But I'm saying was it a significant injury? Was it something like, or was it like dinged up injury? You know what I mean? Where he,
I think it was a game.
It was a mixture of both, but he's in a yellow jersey, so it's like just like Otto was in a yellow jersey for all fall camp.
So they did practice. They just no contact, but they did practice.
Correct.
Yeah.
So he wasn't like immobilized where he had a high ankle sprain or something.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. So like I'm saying, if 7 dudes getting the ball in the game, or 5 guys, and this guy was a backup at Kentucky, maybe he's not okay. So let's go back to the premise of guys ain't showing it to me in practice. Yeah. So therein lies the dissension rule, right? Well, wait a minute, coach. I'm here every day, right? I left a backup role at Kentucky to come here to compete. And if you're saying I'm not doing something, I look over on the other side of the field. This dude out there, and I'm not out there. I'm just saying, I'm not saying that is happening. What I'm saying is that if that is happening, that creates dissension in the locker room when you make public statements. Because now everybody's like us. We come on these panels on the outside looking in and start questioning. Who? Yeah. Well, why Cavassier not playing? Why Alto not playing? Well, we don't know the real truth. Maybe Cavassier Smoke missing a bunch of meetings. Maybe he was one of those others that Coach Prime was talking about in at the press conference when he said it's not just Kamani, it's others too. He may be in those others. I don't know.
Trust me, there was definitely some other ones. So, well, Mr. C, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the show. Talk to us. What's on your mind?
Yo, what up, Rob?
What's up, Mr. C?
What's up? Yeah, man. I just wanted to talk about the fact that Colorado has been every week. I understand the frustration for Dion after the game because it's every week, man. Like week after week, they just make all these mistakes. They have like trash plays. They're not living up to the standard. they just barely got that victory against Arizona. You know what I'm saying? And I was really disappointed. You see, 4 linemen on the offensive line, and you got 2, 3 guys rushing them. 4, 5 guys can't stop 3 guys. Man, this is so embarrassing to me. You know, like I almost want to return my Colorado T-shirt I bought on Amazon the other day. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
It's just like when do you think they're gonna get the orders and affairs in order? You know, like it's frustrating for us fans. You know, and especially when you got like Coach Hayes on his channel. You know, kind of he is on the low key talking shit about us Colorado fans. You know what I'm saying? Like, when does it stop?
All right,
I'm
Coach
not
Hayes.
low. I'm
You want
not
to ask
low
him?
key. I'm not low key. I'm straight up telling you. Like even Frankie on here, he says I'm confused. This man talk junk to you all the time, and now he come in here like Canes don't lose, bro. I said the Canes would go 7-5 this year. I don't know what like. I'm not low key. I said what I said because it's the truth. You see Colorado fans right now asking the same questions that I asked prior to the season, and I was deemed a hater. But now people on here questioning play calling. People on here questioning this dude can't play. This dude can't do that. When I ask what makes a guy a baller, what makes this guy a player, man, you a hater, man. Coach Prime said he could play. He could play. Now you come on here. We got fans in here saying the same questions that I asked. So I'm not low key saying anything. I guess
Well, Coach Hayes, without due respect, man, like the
sure.
impression I get is that most people support Coach Prime as African Americans. You know what I'm saying? Because he's doing things for the culture. But you do seem like a little bit of a hater right there. You know, like I don't know about your attitude towards Coach Prime, but it sounds like you're a little hater on him.
All right, Mr. C, can I ask you the same question I asked everybody else? Please tell me what I said now or at any other time that makes me a hater.
What I'm not pointing out a specific thing you said. What I'm saying is overall, like you get a black man in a position of power where he's in, doing great things for the culture, for young African American talent, and he's changing the dynamics of the college football spectrum. He's challenging the norm. You know, he's creating a path for other African American coaches to come in and You know, at the end of the day, you understand this coach. You're good as a coach, but an ex player from the NFL is a better coach because they played the game. So he can open the door for like Terrell Owens, you know what I'm saying? Like other players, other good players to come in and start coaching and get to the Power Five. And instead of supporting the cause, you like picking at the things that he ain't doing well. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, so here's the difference between me, Mr. C. I say this all the time, versus everybody else. I'm not a fan. I'm here to talk about football, and I'm looking at football. I'm not looking at Coach Prime. I want Coach Prime to succeed. However, I'm not here to give people anal cancer, dog, and just blow smoke. I keep saying that. I'm here, and my thing is to talk football and my niche, and I believe my niche is to bring to the fans what happens behind the curtain on a coach's perspective. That's how I look at it. That's what I seem to do. But because it seems, or you interpret it to seem like I'm going against the guy, I'm not. I'm not going against the guy. I'm talking about things. I praise when they do well. Like I say, I've never spoken ill of Shedeur Sanders. I asked, you take a lot of sacks. I say, if the dude stand up, he can kill you. I've never said Coach Prime can't coach. And that's when I ask you that, Mr. C, nobody can ever tell me one instance that whatever I say makes me a hater. Everybody says it seems like.
Did you not say that people that follow Coach Prime is a cult? You call us cult followers, and that by definition is some sort of insult. You like tossing rocks at the man.
No, I'm tossing rocks at y'all, not at him. I'm tossing rocks at y'all. That's what y'all missing. It's not Coach Prime. Coach Prime never asked for any of this that y'all doing. That what Coach Prime simply said, I want to win and dominate. The things that you guys are doing, it is unbelievable. And what you're now doing is you're starting to turn. Y'all now turning on Coach Kelly's trash. Coach Sean Lewis is trash. Now, one time did I ever call any of these people trash? But y'all are now because they're not looking phenomenal. Now it's easy. to hide behind the keyboard and call these guys trash. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to call plays. They need to be fired. They guys ain't gonna be here next year. But prior to the season, when I asked, hey, was Sean Lewis coming in, knowing him well from Syracuse? These are the questions. I'm just posing questions. Man, Sean Lewis comes in from Syracuse. I know him well through recruiting. He was at Kent State, did this, that, and the other, right? What makes him a good fit for this job? That's just posing a question. Man, you a hater, man. The man almost be. No, I'm not. But now y'all calling for the man job. Y'all telling him that Charles Kelly don't know what he's doing. So what makes me? So what? I'm talking to the fans. I wasn't talking about Coach Prime. You heard what I said. The cult, because there's a cult-like following, because you're blindly going into something, and now when it goes bad or it doesn't go like you think, you guys will turn on him, and you're seeing it happen as we speak today.
Yeah, I don't think the majority of people are turning on him. I think what's going on is, he set the bar really high, and a lot of people got their hopes up, and now they're starting to bring their hopes closer to reality. That doesn't change the fact that they're still supporting him, and that certainly don't mean that they're turning on him.
Well, how about this? You're 100% right. And that's what I was saying at the beginning. I was saying, hey, guys, temper your expectations. You are now setting the bar so high, when the guy doesn't meet it, you're going to turn on him. That's what I've been saying from the beginning, bro. And I see, Frankie, you a slick talker. Frankie, call on in. Or whatever. My bad, Rod. This your show. But I'm just saying, bro, my thing is this. I did preseason what you guys are doing now, when I just say, hey, guys, let's lower our expectations a little bit. Let's let them play the game. Let's see how these players work out. Let's see how these things happen. But then I'm deemed a hater. Versus when they don't meet your expectation, now the water cooler talk is, man, this dude don't know what he's doing. Man, this cat don't know what he's doing. So tell me, how am I any different than you?
Well, some of us get the impression that you're jealous of Coach. You'd really rather be Coach Prime than Coach. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that what it is? Like, you want to be Coach Prime?
No, that's far from the truth, brother. Mr. C, why would you say that? What makes you say that? Because I have an objective opinion. I have an objective opinion about football. I've never criticized him about what he does through social media and all. I think that's great. So again, let me ask you this part 2 of the question. What have I done or said that makes you think I'm jealous of Coach Prime? Why would I be jealous of one of the greatest athletes, which I've always deemed as the greatest athlete of all time? Why would I be jealous of Coach Prime? I'm lost.
Yeah, Coach Hayes. One more thing, Coach Hayes. And this is actually Joe Toes. You've been trolled, man. I love you.
I love you too, Joe Toes. I appreciate you. Dog.
No way, that was Joe Toes,
bro. This man was sitting here trolling the whole time.
You couldn't tell he was making a fake voice? Like, the whole time I knew the voice was fake.
I don't even know that Joe Toes, but guess what? Can I say something? He didn't troll, because he really asked some same questions that a lot of people are thinking, dog. They just don't want to say.
Legit questions.
That's facts, though. That's facts.
He said exactly what a lot of people are thinking, and people.
I've been seeing it on social media. People talking about firing Sean Lewis. Like, for what?
But I'm the hater.
I mean, people say the same thing about Charles Kelly. I'm like, he hasn't done anything wrong.
I think most of the. All right, I'm just gonna be real here. People gonna hit me for what I'm gonna say.
Hold on, Zion. We got somebody new in the building. First time caller in, RJ. Welcome to the show, man. Let us know who you are, and then you can go ahead.
What's going on, y'all?
What up, RJ?
I follow Hayes, Coach Hayes. I've been on his show a couple of times.
All right, welcome here, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I got a couple coaches. I'm in the Louisville. I'm in the Kentucky area.
Okay.
And I got a lot of coaches that are connected to Colorado's, to Colorado's coaching staff.
Okay.
I also got a kid down there playing. I don't know, Vito Tisdale. It's one of the kids that I trained to work with, but he was down here at Bowling Green.
Oh, that's cool. That's
safety from Kentucky.
Yeah. I played at UK. I played at Louisville. So we got, it's been like a back and forth with me and some of the coaches, and we've been just really like asking a lot of questions as to like, why we not seeing, certain types of adjustments. And one of the coaches that coach in this area was just like, it's probably because they're winning, so they're not, they're being stubborn. They don't want to like, hey, we're already, we're winning, so
Hello?
we don't need to adjust. There's a lot of adjustments that need to be made on their defense. One, I don't know if a lot of you guys actually watched the games, but this week they didn't give up too many deep passes.
They didn't.
And that's because that the one white kid, I forgot, Trevor Woods, he wasn't out there.
TW, RJ, TW. We ain't
I
gonna say nothing.
apologize.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's cool. It's cool. You don't know. You
yeah,
knew.
T-Dub, Trev. He's a good player, he's a very good player, but he shouldn't be your single deep safety. So a lot of times what teams would do is they would take advantage of that, go up the seams, and he would get beat. So we were just like, they have a lot of kids that you haven't seen, and we don't know why. The Moy Kennedy kid, I see somebody in the chat, they was asking like, why do we keep asking for these players? Well, it's because we, some people watch the well off and some people follow, so they know these kids. They know they have the ability to play, and they know that you're struggling in that area, so why don't you put them in? Like the kid we asking about, 22, DeMoy Kennedy, is like, he's a kid, the Alabama transfer. Like, he's a linebacker that runs a 4.2. You having issues with man coverage and you trying to run man against ASU, your linebackers is getting burned. Put that kid in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Put that kid in that situation. You're not going to be able to see what a kid can do in a situation until you put him in. Like, I came in a little late and I seen y'all talking about Alto and like how you only gave him one carry and took him out. Like, you're not letting these kids get no burn. Like the same thing with Cormani. He needs to be game experience. Of course he's gonna get burnt. He ain't played college yet. Y'all ain't let him play. Let him play. Let him develop. Don't take him out. And I think they did put him back in the game. You know what I'm saying?
They did.
You have to let these kids, especially on the college level, because I played it, you have to get adjusted to that. It's not the same thing as high school. That speed is crazy. And then when you jump from high school to the Pac-12, where all they want to do is run you these different routes, and it's not physical at all out west. They just want to pass the ball 7-8 times a game, and you know what I'm saying. So these kids just need to get in. So it was just we were just back and forth, asking all these questions, man, and like I told him, I was like, I just think that because they winning, they're just so stuck in their ways, they don't want to put nobody else in. It's kind of like, we're winning, so why make any moves or anything, which is crazy to me because now that people got film on y'all, you start to see it be a little bit more difficult for them to continue to do the same thing. So you brought all these kids there from all these different places over the country, especially in the South. Why not use them? Certain packages and, put Alto in. You having trouble running the ball. We ain't seen McCaskill run. Dude ran for like 18 touchdowns as a freshman.
16.
And put that boy in the game.
Hey, I'm with you, RJ. So
put him in the game. You feel me? So it's kind of politics down there right now, especially all the eyes on them boys. They're trying to like toe the line. So
okay. RJ, can I ask you this though, right?
Yep.
How do you feel about them running Dylan as a true freshman at 170, 75 pounds in the A gap, and you got Alto that has college experience, Smoke that has college experience, and Hankerson that has college experience?
So Hank been balling, but they really ain't been giving him the touches. I know Smoke from his time in Kentucky, but I see people in the chat saying he was a backup. He was a backup, but if you go look at the yards, bro was really 1A. Like, he have 600, 700 yards a season. He know how to run the ball. Like, running the ball is kind of like you need to have more than one carry. I don't like the fact that they are using Dylan Edwards in that way. I think there are certain packages that you can take Dylan Edwards in, just like you see in ASU with them two backs, and they would motion that back out. Like, you can do the same thing with Dylan, put Alton and Dylan in the backfield at the same time. Like, there's a lot of different things that you can do, but having him back there in the shotgun and just running him up the A gap was crazy. I was like, why don't you just do that with Hank or somebody else? Somebody said, oh, but they're trying to give the illusion you have to run it. No, a dominant college team will show you what they're running. you will know what they're running, and they'll dare you to still stop it. Like Alabama, we know they're gonna run the ball. Can't stop it. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You're gonna get ran over. It's a mentality. College and mentality. So people are just like outthinking themselves and stuff like, nah, it's a mentality thing. If you're gonna do that, you gotta go in there and just have that mentality to stop us. And I don't think the offense has that mentality yet.
I mean, we did get a couple of things answered in our secondary, so I'll thank them for that.
Yeah. Colorado secondary that's probably the weakest. I mean, the strongest part of the team.
Yes.
They have so many guys. We still have yet to see. I mean, he got a pick in the Oregon game. Jaquez Robinson, I think he played a little bit last week too. I don't know why he wasn't out there this week. Juju Mitchell, the leading tackler from Tennessee, he didn't play this week. So it's just like, I know y'all old school and y'all trying to set a tone or something, but y'all don't got too much room for error. Y'all ain't Alabama just yet. Y'all don't have the depth and the pieces to hold people out for, I mean, now, I don't know what the situation was. It might have been a blatant – I don't know what it was. I don't want to say anything like that, but you're not Alabama. You don't have the luxury of, sitting out a linebacker and then here comes Rolando McClain in behind him or Ruben Foster. You know what I'm saying? Like, your guys have to be your guys at this point right now. So.
Hey, but RJ, even Tisdale, he played corner at Kentucky as well, right?
He started safety as a freshman in UK. Absolutely, he was an impact.
So
Player.
He can play safety and corner. That's what I'm asking,
he's
right?
beast. He's a beast. He's really good. He was at Kentucky. He ran into some issues. I'm not gonna put those out on here. You know what I'm saying?
I know. We know about that.
Now the question to you, right? Because I know the answer, but I'm just asking this to RJ. Was Vito? What was going on with Vito when he's on his way to Colorado? That's what I take accounted to why some of it where he got lowered on the depth chart.
Kind of. So he came in a little late. That's number one. We'll lead off there. There was some issues with the transcript and stuff that kind of held him back on that part, and him having the credits to come over. So he finally got that going, and then they came out there a little late, and then some adjustment issues off the field as well. So that's why you haven't seen, because they want to use. Like, I've seen some stuff where it's like they want to put him on the field because he's probably. I mean, I'm not even ready to toot his horn. He's shallow with more speed. To be honest with you, shallow with more speed. He'll come down and he'll hit whoever at like 190. Bro's look, he's little. He's scrappy. So he's having an adjustment period right now, man. I hope he can get through it. And battle on the field, because when he committed, I was like, yeah, he's gonna play.
So,
and so for me,
if that's the case, then Rob, how the hell he's not seeing the field?
No, I think I know the answer. I know the
answer. Go ahead,
the reason why is because Ward's a grad senior, isn't he?
Who?
Roger Ward. He's a like this is
he's
last
a
year.
grad.
Right?
Yeah, I was about to touch.
He's a grad.
And Vito's a sophomore, right?
He is. He came out in COVID. He's a junior.
He's a junior, but since he came out in COVID year, they're all considered sophomores.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
So I think that's why, like, Ward. If Ward, like, something happens with Ward, I think Vito's up next. But since Ward is on his last year,
Okay, J-Dot.
Colorado don't have that luxury. They should.
You got TW back there.
These guys in, like.
They gave him a shot and he performed.
They got TW back there getting toasted, and you got players that can make plays. What? That don't make sense, bro.
The reason why is because.
What's up, baby? What's up, baby?
What's up, John?
The reason why I think is because, like, you gotta. I don't know. I think he just wanted to give him that chance, and then when Ward got in there, he balled. So.
Okay, but outside of Ward, you could give Vito a chance, bro. He's played ball, bro, in the big boy league.
I don't know if they want to put him at corner though.
No, I'm not saying that corner. Bro, we seen TW play, bro.
I'm not saying that. Honestly, we take TW off the board because we already know who replaced him.
Honestly, I don't
Yeah,
understand.
that's what I'm saying. Like, if we roll with the secondary, we roll with the safeties, we roll with the other day, we good. We like,
Yeah, that's what I'm
we can
saying. They're not.
we can
If
use
it ain't
Vito
broke,
next year, bro.
if it ain't broke, they ain't gonna fix it.
And listen, I don't want to say Trevor Woods, CT. I don't want to say like he's a bad player because you can't be a bad player and get to that level. Like me playing at, you can't be a bad player.
He in the wrong position. He in the wrong position.
Boom. He's in the wrong position. He needs to be in that box. So that star position that everybody else playing, that
No,
need.
he needs
I
play
think
linebacker.
I think him
Put
and
him at
Shallow should
backer,
switch
bro.
positions, bro. And I think him and Shallow should switch positions.
Nah,
We can
Shiloh
play closer to the line of
is
scrimmage.
Hell no. I do not
Shiloh's
want
one
him
of
at
the best.
No, Shiloh's him.
Yeah, Shiloh's one of the people like get on Shiloh for missing tackles, but if you think about it, how many safeties are coming down like that?
Hey, Rob, you agree with them putting TW at Shiloh position?
No,
Closer to the line of scrimmage.
Hell no.
He need to be in
closer to the line of scrimmage. Listen, I would rather him closer to the line of scrimmage than 30 yards down the field by himself.
Put him at linebacker, bro.
Zion, I've been said put Trevor Woods in the box though. I've been saying that from day one.
I know you've been saying that.
That's the position.
I don't care. I don't care if he's the second linebacker in there with Juju. Like he needs to be close to the line of scrimmage. That's his best attribute to his game.
Juju need to be starting too. I'm not gonna lie.
He's hurt. He got hurt. That's why
he's a defensive player.
Yeah, but he was hurt. That's why he didn't play.
He's the best linebacker. And then B. Gant basically showed us that he's the other starting linebacker.
I don't know. Billy had a really good game. Go back and watch it.
They had Bentley. I keep on saying it. They had Bentley on the damn slot receiver, bro.
Yeah, because he should have been in there with.
That should have been Kennedy. That should have been DeMoy Kennedy because that's what he do. Like
Bentley should have been
bro,
in there.
put that boy in the game. Don't put Kennedy
Rob,
out.
everybody in this chat know if DK was on that slot, that's a pick.
Yeah, automatically.
That's an interception, bro.
You put the guy from Clemson in a position that's why he wasn't even playing at Clemson. They didn't put him on the field because he couldn't cover. So why would you bring him to Colorado and run him a man against one of the I'm saying, like, come on, man. No.
Hey RJ, we said that and like a lot of people got mad at us.
Yeah,
that's why
I've been preaching that from day one.
Not nothing like special. Like you can see it in his game. He's a thumper. He's not one of these modern linebackers.
He's an old school linebacker, RJ. He old school.
Right, he an old school guy. Like I play linebacker, so I know. Like we were the same build. You know what I'm saying? 6 foot, 6'1". I wasn't that guy neither. I wasn't the coverage guy. None of that. Sideline to sideline, we gonna do what we gotta do though. But if I see that we need to, I'm not covering. I'm not covering no running back today, coach. Take me out. Put somebody else in. Put me in on first and second down, where I'm gonna make a couple plays, tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Then third and long come. Oh yeah, I'm out of here, bro. I'm not covering nobody.
That's how he's a real baller because it takes a lot to tell coach like I can't cover this dude.
Can't cover. It's over. I'm gonna hurt the team if I tell you I can cover this guy and I can't.
Hey Rob, what was your reaction when you seen they had Bentley in coverage?
Just like I see, just the same thing I feel about TW. I ain't gonna change. You're playing to a weakness, not a strength. Like
that's why he wasn't playing at Clemson because he couldn't cover.
He can't cover, man. He can't. People got RJ. The chat got mad with me. Coach Hayes is my witness. I don't know if J-Dot was on there. The whole chat turned on me. Rob,
no, I was there too. They don't like none of us.
Jonas, you remember that, Jonas?
I don't think it should be anything the chat turns on y'all about. I mean, it's just real. Like,
no,
if
RJ,
you go back and watch
RJ, when I
him at Clemson, you'll see he wasn't a cover guy.
When I said it, I was the biggest hater, bro.
Hey, Jonas, the chat want to know what you think.
Evaluate.
About what?
The situation overall with Bentley and they just want to hear you talk. Let me just put it that way. They want to hear you talk.
Oh, they want to hear me talk. All right, about Bentley. Bentley had a good game, dog, but that was against a team
that's
that
lesser.
Foundation is not even that. That's a team that's going to run right at him, so he can able to get 11 tackles. But when you play against Oregon, where they're going to run away from you, he can't catch them people. He can't catch them dudes. Arizona State going to try to run right at you. He can get 11 tackles and a sack and a TFL and all that. That's good. He had a good game. I'm not taking nothing from him, but when you playing against UCLA and they got 5 wide receivers. Like who
No. Notice he could play UCLA because they're gonna have that big back still.
Yep.
They're gonna run that ball.
Listen,
Yeah,
I'm
like
blitzing.
there's.
I'm
I don't
blitzing
know,
Billy
bro.
every time.
I just feel like his feet don't move good enough for me, bro.
I'm blitzing Billy every time.
Yeah, get him out of there.
I believe that's what you.
Get him
Like,
out of there.
hey, RJ.
He's not a bad player, bro. He's not a bad player. He just
He's slow.
we play his own defense. He's not like he his back to the quarterback.
He's not even slow. He can't cover, man. He got good speed.
He don't got the hips.
Yeah, like his feet don't move, don't work good to me, bro.
His hips. He got
What's
his
up?
hips.
Forward. Just
Hey,
like
Sean, what's up? Sean, what's up? I see you in here, man. Talk to us.
100 mil, I need it. What's happening?
What's your thoughts,
baby?
Sean? What's your thoughts on Bentley?
I mean,
Garden. Hey, hold on. What's your thoughts on Bentley covering a slot receiver in coverage?
I don't know. Look, you already.
No, we didn't
know
talk about
how I
this.
feel about the
We
defense.
didn't talk about
I
this,
get
man.
that. Yeah. What I'm saying is that whoever's the best player got to play. If Bentley's out there, he got to go. We got to get away from all this. Who does that? Whoever's the best this week got to play. Point blank. Period. We 4-2, and we just need to go 5-2, and that's the end of the day. Because you got to think he may such and such may have been good last week because of ASU, but then we're playing Stanford, they may have 2 cold receivers. You know what I'm saying? This is a passing league, and then you got to think like the schemes are way more complex than what we think. So, we're going to get different looks every week. We're going to get different personnel. We just got to take it week by week. So all this, who should be playing it, Matt's like I keep telling y'all, style makes fights, fam. So it ain't, it's how it is. So that's why I say the best person got to play. I really don't care. It's just effort at the end of the day on defense. And I thought Bentley did good last week.
Oh no, he was in on them tackles. I'm just saying, would you put him back in there in coverage on a slot?
I mean, if the offense is giving a look, he ain't got no choice but to get out there and cover. You just gonna leave him out there?
I'm taking him out.
Right, because ASU wasn't tempoing, so you got a chance to sub, 3rd and long, get him out of there, get somebody else.
But if they run it, I don't mean to cut you off, fam. But if they run that tempo offense, ain't no subbing. You got to go with whatever's out there at that time, or call a timeout.
Nah, there is a sub. You just go. You tell Bentley to cramp up.
ASU did that. ASU passed more than they ran on Saturday. If y'all didn't realize,
they did.
Yeah. They couldn't run the ball.
So 38 should have been out there, or 22 covering that slot, not 20 or 25.
Neither one of them.
That's crazy. You got people sitting on the bench that could get that interception. I've seen somebody say his back called the interception.
I was so bad about that. They got off the field on that drive, though.
But yeah, that goes back
to the defense played good, bro.
No, they did, bro. But you can't have that man in coverage, bro.
The first drive and the last drive, that's the only bad part of the game with defense.
Okay, I want to know whose idea was it for him to line up against a wide receiver, bro? That's the. I would throw to him all day long if I'm the offense. Just go for number 20.
That's the play call, bro. Like that's on the coach. Like that's the play call.
Not on the play caller. The play caller don't know who's in there. It's on the person.
I'm talking about. That's the defensive play caller.
No, that's on Coach Hart as a linebacker coach.
If I see Billy out there, I will never call a man to man.
You don't know. You just call the play. The personnel are supposed to make the swaps for what you call. You're not a defensive coordinator. The only thing Charles Kelly does is change the safeties. That's why the safeties don't change.
I'm a QB and I see Bentley on my receiver. I'm going at him every play.
They should have checked and went cover 1 and sent Bentley on the blitz. That's all they should. That's what they should do.
Yeah,
every time he on the field, he need to be going on the blitz.
Go get the quarterback, dog. I don't need you going no wide receivers, bro. Just whatever we just called, we checking up out of that thing.
But
Y'all
y'all
need
got
to
to
stop,
think.
man. He a baller, dog. He a baller. He played at
He
Clemson. Dog. He a baller.
Coach A, stop it, man.
he is the ball
Coach
though.
A, stop it.
No,
You
he's
fuck-
a baller. He's a
He-
good player.
He didn't play a lot
His
at
skill
Clemson,
set
bro. He played special
ain't
teams.
It don't matter. He a baller. It don't
I'm
matter.
not saying Bentley's a bad linebacker, but you got to use his strengths. His strength is, hey, go get the
Run
ball.
game.
So go blitz the quarterback, run stop. That's your best attributes. That's what you
Hey,
finna do.
we
Hey,
only
Rock,
gave
check
up
this out.
we only gave up 65 yards rushing, so he did his job.
But
Yeah,
check this
that's what I'm
out
saying. He did a
though.
great job.
Yeah, he did.
Check this out.
Go ahead, Sean.
We still getting killed on crossing routes. So how the hell we
Bro,
gonna
I mean,
stop
everybody
everybody's
that?
gets
getting
killed on
killed
It's
on
crossing
gonna
routes. You
crossing
be
got a
routes.
pass rush.
Hey,
but what I'm
Sean,
saying,
Coach Hayes
what
said
I'm
it
saying,
earlier. Everybody doing crossing routes, bro.
I know that, but when I said last time when Kamani got beat, they was in straight man, no help. All the backers went back. There was nobody to help across. And when most teams, when we run our crossing routes, they pass the receivers on to the next. We
That's
don't
when
do
you're
none of
playing
that.
zone. You can't
That's
pass
Well,
zone.
enough in man.
we
That's
should
on
be a
man, though.
zone. We should be some type. And I ain't a
You
defensive
can't cover no
expert.
crossing routes man to man, bro.
And I think they
I didn't
was
say that.
what I think happening out there is them boys ain't communicating. They not
Yeah, it
telling
wasn't
who's
no communication,
where.
bro.
They really probably just out there just playing ball at this point. Like they got to start communicating. I don't know if that's what's actually going on, but looking at it, it's like they probably not talking, so don't nobody know where. You know what I'm saying? Because in that
I,
CU game, I saw Juju Mitchell like they never. He always come up and make the play, but he was like 88 yards back. So it seemed like they wasn't telling him, cross, letting him know.
I'll say
Okay.
this. There was definitely some
But
communication
the
in the
middle
second.
of the field,
You said what, Rob?
field's open. The middle of the
No,
field's
I'm
open
finna say
too.
this and then get to Sean. I would say this. There was definitely more communication in our secondary than we've seen in the past games. And I'm just
Yes.
Yeah, that's what
Yep.
that's what I was saying. Like against CSU, we gave up like 10 crosses. Like against ASU, we only gave up like 3.
Mm-hmm.
They got it fixed. All it was is, I can tell you this. On the first play, I think Kermani thought they were in zone because he let his dude go and he saw no one in the middle. And then he's like, oh shit, I got to go get him. My bad, bro. He's like, I got to go get him. But the
you good.
second one, he just didn't let he just let the guy cross his face.
He let him cross his face. You could deliberately see the whole play go in slow motion.
But the thing is, I can't say the dude that crossed his face came out of, like, so you know how they do that double stack with the
Was
receiver
that Badger? Was that Badger?
Yeah, Badger was the second receiver, so he couldn't get a hand on him.
Bro.
And Badger's All-American too. So whatever.
Yes.
Badger,
You got a freshman guard and an All-American, bro. What you expect?
I mean, you gotta, it was only 2 crossing routes.
But the receivers ain't getting worse though. This is the Pac-12. That's what y'all keep.
Oh, it's only gonna
realize.
get
Like,
worse, bro.
No, it's not gonna get
Yeah,
worse. Next
and
year,
that's why they need to play that
well,
boy too. They need
I
to get
ain't talking about next year. I'm talking about.
You talking about this year, Jada. You
this
talking about this year,
season.
Go ahead.
Jada.
Like,
Hey, hold on. Sean trying to talk. Go ahead, Sean.
I'm talking about this season, fam. Like, I ain't really looked at Stanford, but I can guarantee you they probably got some, B-level receivers that can get downfield or at least run, or good route runners that can get in them space, them holes. And you already know our front four or front three, whatever we got on defense, they having trouble getting to the quarterback. So, you know what I'm saying? If they do it right, it's gonna be a long day. But these receivers, like I said, like they gonna get better and better. We gotta give effort. So, and the middle of the field is wide open every game. I mean, we get beat in the middle of the field because that last receiver, number 2, he was wide open every time. So we got to get better. We got to get better. And like old boy said, they got to start communicating better, man. I think that's he hit that right on the head. I think that's what they're not doing.
You can just tell by the position that the players is in and how far they are. Like you can just really tell. Like if you played and you can see that you're like, oh, they didn't tell dude that. You can really just kind of tell. They need to blitz more. I think that might be something that they might need to look into. We know you're not getting you're not getting home with your foe, and you already gonna get toasted on the back end. So just go ahead and go. In my opinion, just go ahead and go. Send 2 extra guys.
But I can't blitz if every time we haven't busted covers in the backside.
Now you can blitz because blitzing would fix the crossing route. The reason why the crossing routes work because you get longer development.
But the secondary already not communicating though. The secondary already not communicating.
Secondary actually last game was the best to communicate. That first drive was an anomaly. Like after that first drive, they were fine. They figured it out. Even when Kamani came back in, he was talking more. He was doing more hand motions.
Right.
I think Shiloh just had to make sure he heard the call, and I don't think the first drive they were doing that. So every time in the second drive, you could double check. Shiloh was yelling, and he'd wait for them to signal back.
So who was that on then?
It's just jitters. Like first drive is
Okay, cool.
like if you're on defense and you're not on kickoff return, until you hit, like I said this, I know RJ, you probably know this. Until you hit somebody in a game, you got this like butterflies in your stomach. So if you didn't get no hands on the first receiver, he never got to feel the game. You got to hit somebody first before you go. All right.
I don't know if y'all ever been to a college game, but your first start in front of that many people on the road,
Yep.
boy, crazy. It'll do something to you.
Hey, I think I told you, Ted Ginn Jr.
It'll do something to you. They'll be fine though. I think they're gonna be all right. They just need to. People forget that this is literally their what was this game 6?
Yeah,
Seven.
They've been playing 6 games together. The entire staff, like everybody, like not even just the coaching staff, the trainers, like everybody's been for like 6-7 months. It takes time to get comfortable, understand who can do what, who you can trust to do what. You know what I'm saying? So it takes time. So,
all right, Mr. Nisha, go ahead. Mr. Nisha, go ahead. What up, Chef? And Law Dog is in the building. I know y'all been looking for Law Dog. He in the
MIA himself.
But what up, Chef Julio? Talk to us, Chef. Chef?
Yo, what's the word?
On, man?
Chilling, bro. Talk to us. Chef Julio.
Who, me? Oh, yeah. I'm on the road right now, man. What's going on, big brother?
Not much, man. Just trying to get your thoughts. How you feeling? How you thinking? What you thinking?
Oh, man, y'all got to get off my boy Bentley, man. And
What?
then like what brother just said, man. This team only been together for a couple months, and for them boys to go out and pull out 4 wins, and really, we got to look at it like this. A lot of the players are struggling with the play calling, cause they just learning his playbook, and he coming with like a pro style playbook, and in a lot of the schemes that they running, you can tell by looking at it. That's why it looks so ugly, sometimes with the plays, and a lot of misplays are happening because they ain't getting the right communication, because some of them don't even know, where they need to be at. Like the play that they left Bentley on the island, he was trying to pull somebody over to switch with him, so he wouldn't be on that island. But they didn't, they were stuck in their zone wherever they were, and he had to just jump on them.
You know where that come
And
from?
the quarterback seen that. Because everybody seen it. I was watching it, I seen it, and he went straight to the man. He like, oh man, he got 1-on-1, and he calling for somebody to switch with him, so he went straight at him.
You know where that
And
come
that been
from?
happening even on offense with the offensive line. Sometimes, Shadur might change the play. The offensive line might go for a screen when they supposed to be standing back protecting, and then lead them boy to come straight in and tackle them. Or sometimes the running back don't go out for the screen. You know what I'm saying? They might run the wrong route. So they still learning the playbook. They still learning, this tempo offense, and they still learning the defense too. So we just got to be patient with these guys. That's what I'm looking at, And for them boys to be only there for a couple of months, shit, they doing good. All these other teams that's out here that's winning, they don't been together. Even if they got some new pieces in, but majority of the people they don't been there for about 2-3 years.
That's facts.
And they know how to, and then on the off season, all of them, get the scheme down pat. Some of them boys just coming there in the summertime. Most of them. We talking about the people that they really lean on. They just now getting there in the summertime. What's 3 name?
Cooper.
He just getting there in the summertime. So we just gotta be mindful of that. And then Bentley too. Bentley doing his thing, man. He did his
Bentley been
thing
there
last
since
week.
January, bro.
But he did his thing last week. But you know, a lot of the games Bentley wasn't playing. They took him out. I think the first game,
Liability.
and
He
then
was missing tackles.
they started to put Juju in there. You
Yeah,
know
he
what I'm
was
saying?
he was
So
Liability.
he really ain't get a chance like that.
blowing assignments, and
He's a
I was
liability, bro.
evaluating. Because like I said, me and the coach from Kentucky, man, we was like just looking at their film, and we was kind of just looking to see, just looking, because like I said, he's cool with some people on prime staff or whatever, man. I was like, dude, he keep missing tackles, man. Like, who is that? Oh, that's Bentley. That's the dude they were hyping up from Clemson. They end up taking him out, and I don't know. I don't know what happens behind the scenes, but Juju definitely needs to play if he's healthy. They got to get them. I don't know why they won't play that boy DK. I don't know. They got him on special teams, and I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Did he play at ASU?
He played special teams.
Demore Kennedy?
Yeah,
That's the linebacker from Belma. So he
No, I'm
came
saying, did he play last week or Saturday? I didn't
on
see
special
him.
teams.
That's crazy.
He
He
played
was
a
on
lot.
special teams. Alto was on special teams. Like,
It was weird because he played a lot at Oregon and he played a lot last week.
USC, he played.
Almost the whole USC game.
crazy.
I'll say this: is DK don't trust that knee. That's the best way I can put it.
He got that big old brace on it still.
That brace is huge. He got that lineman brace on.
Law dog, what's happening, baby?
What's up, Law?
Law dog, they told me, hey, Law dog, they told me to put an APV off for you, man. You've been missing in action.
You been missing for 2 days, my boy.
Rob, now tell the truth. I definitely hit you behind the channel. What did I say, Rob?
I tried to tell you gonna pull up, man, but they ain't believe me, dog.
What did I say was going on, though, Rob? My mic won't work, bro. The YouTube app crashed on my side, and they was like, it won't work. But I needed that mental break, bro. Miami, bro. I don't even care, bro. That's what we do, bro. So it didn't even really hurt my feelings, bro. I was used to it, so I'm not even really mad about it. You know what I'm saying? But if we do see Colorado in the bowl game, Miami all the way. I'm standing by Miami.
And Crystal Ball gonna call the same play, right?
6-6. I'm still standing by my 6-6 prediction. I ain't coming off of it. It is what it is. The O-line
dog, you got me beat by. Hey, I got you beat by $1. I said 7-5, dog.
Well, they're gonna go to a bowl game, so I'm gonna give them a bowl game.
I go 8-4. I go 8-4.
Nah, y'all O-line still is what it is. Y'all barely.
You talking about Colorado? You talking about Colorado?
You can't do this. You lost some bet.
It's not really the old line though.
Like, can't do this.
Hold on, man. This is my shot, man. Can I get it off? Cause you was nowhere to be found lately, bro. You wasn't there at halftime.
I've been working, big brother.
Me too. I've been working.
I haven't been able.
Hold
to
on, Chef. Let him talk, Chef. Let him talk, Chef. Let him talk.
But at the end of the day, bro,
but he called me out though.
Yeah, y'all problem's bigger than Law Dog. You hear me? The O-line is what it is, bro. Your quarterback, he getting beat and bruised up every game. So I don't know how y'all think he gonna continue to play out the season like that. There's no way. If y'all think he got an S on his chest, I mean, by all means, ride with that. But I'm telling you, there's no way y'all can win games when he doing stuff like that. And then Arizona looked like a way better team than what everybody thought they was. So, we'll see. But like I say, all respect to Colorado for pulling out the win. I put some respect on the win, bro. Y'all did that. You know what I'm saying? Especially for my team.
Lawdog, what's your win total for Miami?
Hey, to be honest, I was capping with the 12-0, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
I know that.
I was capping. I was capping. I said that in the chat, but I'm thinking. I still got us beating North Carolina. Anybody want some smoke? Okay then. But anyway, I'm gonna go about. I'm gonna say
like Florida State.
I'm gonna go Colorado style, 9-3, 8-4 floor. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm coming.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, we'll see y'all in the bowl game.
Ain't none of them.
I doubt it.
So we just keep that push.
I like Florida State.
Only way we'll see y'all in the bowl game is if y'all don't go.
Hey, Coach Hayes, you think y'all beating UNC?
I don't think so, bro.
we gonna bounce back, Coach. Don't sound like that, Coach.
Right. Hey, Rob!
Don't sound like that, Coach.
That's that family.
No, listen. No.
Let
I'm
him
not
explain.
listening. I'm not listen, bro. I'm not. I told you, I got 10 years sobriety from fandom, dog. I've been here. I'm telling you, and so the same way I talk about the Buffs, I'm gonna talk about the Cane.
Yeah.
The Georgia Tech game was the part two of all right. Let's see what we really working, and we showed. You know what I mean? We always seem to drop a game somewhere. I always felt like if it wasn't Georgia Tech, it was gonna be Pitt.
Mario go
That's how I
Mario. At the end of the day, Mario gonna pull a Mario.
That's how I felt. Georgia Tech was going to either be Georgia Tech or Pitt.
Mario gonna pull a
Mhm.
Mario. At the end of the day.
Go ahead, coach.
No, I was just saying that. That's all I was saying was
Oh,
I said 75 from the beginning of the season, and like I said, man, I started feeling the cane juice coming. Boy, I was ready to go 10-2, and boy, last night, fail.
Wait, I got a question for
I
Coach S.
I ain't gonna lie though, coach. That left tackle, that freshman getting hurt, that hurt us too.
Ah,
It was like that up front.
He
Hey,
goes.
Coach S.
I
You
was
talking
there
about
as soon as
Maui?
I
Hold on,
said
you
that
talking about
hurt
Maui
us.
Goa? Talking about Maui
Nah,
Goa?
I'm talking about the pancake IHOP dude.
Oh
Just
yeah,
not
no, I heard. No, pancake is a pancake honcho. I forgot his
yeah, his name got a weird name.
dog, I can't think his dog. Samson.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
can't
yeah.
a Kunlier or something like that. Yeah.
Dog.
yeah. Yeah, he out for the season with a back injury.
hmm Probably
go
not
Yeah,
trying
so
to
that
lose
hurt.
too much.
go
But
ahead, J Dot.
I got a question for Coach S.
Yeah, buddy.
With the coach calling out the players like that, you think some of them might hit the portal or get mad?
You mean from Miami?
Yeah.
Um, I'll say this, dog. If something like that makes you hit the portal, then it's deeper than rap, right? It's deeper than that. If you hit the portal because of that right there, you got to know who you playing for anyway. I just put it to you like that. Right? If you know who you playing for, right? Everybody know who Bobby Knight was, right? Everybody know when you signed up, you know what you was gonna get. So don't expect nothing different. So if that make you hit the portal, then you ain't want to be there, or it's more problems than you been had going. You know what I mean? That's just how I look at it. In that sense, if they hit the portal, then so be it. If they don't, I get it. So be it.
I,
But I don't think that's gonna be the main reason. Somebody may use that as an excuse to her, but that's not a reason for hitting the portal for what he said.
Hey, coach, the chat got a question. When the good, bad, ugly coming out for Colorado versus Arizona State?
I'm actually getting ready to record it right now. I jumped on. I was waiting for the Miami. It took about an hour for it to download and an hour to upload it to YouTube. So that's why I'm on here now. I'm waiting for the YouTube. I'm waiting for the program to finish rendering it, and then I'm gonna film that one tonight. Post it. It may come out sometime in the middle of the night.
Man, I appreciate everybody that's support me, Coach Hayes. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, more power to y'all, man. Well, good job.
Appreciate it.
Hey, Law Dog,
what's up, bro?
Dream Boxing said, what's up
We
with
locked in.
USD?
We
Okay.
locked in.
All right.
$50, 50 bar. I'm still around with the youth. That's more than some can say for the Colorado fans. They should be, I don't want to put that cash nowhere. I don't want to talk cash. But hey, look, let's be honest though. Let's talk about the win. Y'all won, right? So that's on the table.
Don't bet old school. You ain't gonna get it.
You don't
You
want
see
no
my
smoke
name
with
up there. Old school owe me money.
he still owe that? That's crazy.
I don't know where old school is. I thought he'd been popped up. Oh, John the Liquidator is live
Yeah.
right now, so he might be over there. But
Yeah, okay,
That
cool.
boy,
But look,
that boy out there on the corner.
Yeah, let me ask Rob something. So y'all won the game, right, Rob? So
yeah,
this game is y'all won. So that's off the table now, right?
yeah.
So we can talk about the actual game, bro. Y'all really proud of that performance?
Heck no, bro. Oh yeah, I forgot you went on the show last couple days, bro. I've been hot, boy. I've been hot.
I mean, win is
I
a
ain't been
win.
happy.
No, bro. I just gave y'all the win, bro. That's why my first statement was y'all won the game. That's on the table now.
Ugly
That's off the
win
table.
is a win. We'll
But
take it.
I'll say this.
but loud
I'm
I take
listen,
any type of win.
I'm
That's
thankful
not
for
what
the
I'm talking
win.
about, though, bro. See, look,
I
bro.
got you, Lord.
I'm
Wait,
not
let me
talking
hold
to
on.
let
you,
me
Jeff.
let me
I'm not
let me
talking to
Hold
answer
you,
on.
Jeff.
that.
Who's talking to me?
Yeah.
So in this situation, what I'm gonna say to you is right this. I'm happy we got the win, but I'm not happy how we won.
Okay.
we gotta get our stuff together, man. And we walk around like our stuff don't stink. That's what I'm gonna say to it. Now anybody else can go ahead and talk on the matter.
I got
Offensively,
it.
it was great, but defensively, it was great. Obviously, it was just the worst performance they had all year.
I said that was a third string quarterback. I like, bro, JV. I told you, it looked like Rob was out there, bro. To me, straight up. I'm standing by that.
He's the same dude that threw for 400 last year, though.
Come on, bro. Shay Dot, you play real like ball, bro. You
Hey, you
know
threw
that
for 400
was a
once.
scout team quarterback out there.
Hey, mine was Ryan Lindley, so I can't say
Bro,
my scout team quarterback was Ryan Lindley. He made the league.
Some of them throws he was making, bro. Listen, that was crazy to me, bro. But for y'all to go, all y'all games been toe to toe, choke out
And
to
that's
choke
fine. And you already know this is Sean, so I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it again. We did a clean sweep on a 1-11 team. We only had 6 months with this new roster. We winning games, right? We are who we are. We know we ain't good in the trenches. You know, we know we're gonna be in a fight every game. That's just how we got to do it. Hell, USC's been doing it, and they've been winning. So we ain't the only team that's looking like that. We just gonna have to take it game by game. You know what I'm saying? And do whatever it takes to win. We ain't gonna be going out here, and I keep saying it, just because they look one way on paper, don't necessarily mean that's how they're gonna come out and play us. Because again, we Colorado, we got Dion, we got the media, so we're gonna get everybody's best. And that's just how it is. So, you know, it's gonna be ugly wins from here on out. We just gotta win.
Yeah, respect. Like I
ECU
said,
did the
respect.
same thing last year. They won all their games at the buzzer. Real talk. All the way to the championship.
Respect, bro. I like I said, I give y'all respect for the win.
Sorry, Smiley. Sorry. Shout out to the members in the building, man. Man, first of all, man, thank you too, man. They got me, back monetized, man. Sorry about that to all the members, but yes, I'm back monetized now, so we good.
They got you, Rob. They got you, dog. What happened?
They sent me an email because of the war that's going on in Ukraine. I got monetized because somebody was in the chat talking about war and fighting and all type of goofy stuff. So I got demonetized for that, but I'm back monetized for that. So shout out to the members in the building. What would be a good reason for someone to hit the portal? It could be a lot of reasons for somebody to hit the portal. I'm gonna spin it to Coach Hayes. I'm gonna spin it to Coach Hayes, and then I'm gonna come back and answer. So, Coach, what do you think? Being a former coach, what do you think would be? Because I know my reason, but I just want it from a coaching standpoint, and then I'm gonna ask J-Dot, I'm gonna ask Law because Law actually went through the transfer portal piece of it, and J-Dot. So I just want it from the coach and player, and then me being a former player too. I'll answer it, and if anybody else on the panel want to answer, they can.
All right, I'll just say quickly, man, it's a couple reasons. If you're a player, usually the writing's on the wall if those dudes want you or not, right? Let's just call it what it is. If them coaches want you on their team, you'll know it. You feel it. If they don't want you, you know it. You'll feel it. They're not going to necessarily go out as bad publicity, excuse me, because everybody is not Coach Prime. Everybody doesn't have what he has in order to do that, right? To just, straight up put somebody off. So, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, from a coach's perspective, that's just not common practice, right? So you gotta look at yourself. The writing's on the wall, right? And I could name some players definitely from Miami that you could feel. I personally say, like a kid like Cyrus Moss, I do not feel like they want him on this team for some reason, right? That's just a first name pop in my head, right? Or I can even go back to Rooster. Rooster was a kid that they definitely didn't want on the team. You know it. You can feel it. All right. So that's from that perspective. If you're a guy that sometimes the grass not green on the other side, bro. So you think that you better than the guy in front of you? These are all different scenarios. You think you better than the guy in front of you and you want to take your talents elsewhere? You got to take that choice. No, it's a bunch of people out there in the portal. You got to look in the mirror real hard and say, am I that dude or not? That's it. Now we're talking going level to level, like P5, like major P5 to major P5, not P5 down to group of 5. But if you think you that guy, and take your chances. Bet on yourself. Nothing wrong with that. But just you have to suffer the consequences as well as you suffer the reward. And that's just what it is. So to kind of answer your question, why should you go in the portal? First of all, go to where you appreciate it, not tolerate it, to make it real short. And then the second thing is, if you feel like you're better than the people in front of you and you want to fall under the favoritism thing, nothing wrong with that. Go bet on yourself, but you better have a plan when you go through that transfer portal. Maybe talk to people, maybe talk to coaches that another play. Don't just jump in the transfer portal thinking somebody gonna save you.
Don't get
You know what I
stuck.
mean? Because remember, these coaches talk now. Don't think because you jumped in the transfer portal, the dude ain't gonna do his due diligence. It's just like recruiting. You don't think they'll call Coach Prime or Coach Cristobal? Hey man, what kind of dude is this, man? Man, that dude a cancer, bro. That dude done started 7 fights in the locker room. He smoked weed all day. He do this. Or they may even spray you a little bit. You know what I mean? Depending on how you walk up out of there. So that's just my answer to it. Hopefully it wasn't long-winded. But
Oh no, you good. Law Dog.
I would say, bro, for me, actually, I didn't get to do the transfer portal. I did have to transfer, but I transferred to JUCO, then I went back up. But I would say, bro, the transfer portal, bro. Well, I mean, the biggest thing to me, bro, is learning how to play the politic game. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you got to start there first. You see what I'm saying? Because the politic game in college football is so prevalent in the building and far as recruiting. Because, like I say, all coaches sell you. Coach Prime said he's not selling nothing, but at the end of the day, they selling you something, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way you're gonna want to be coming to the school. Because if you got 5, 6 other schools pulling at you and you going on a visit, how you gonna pick for somebody if somebody not selling you something? Now, it's all on you. And with entering the transfer portal, what you gotta understand is, if you got to be realistic you got to be true with yourself about who you are and what you are. So if you know you got a couple failed drug tests, if you know you're not showing up to class on time, if you know you ain't having business and basically standing on the business you need to as a college player, and you get in that portal, chances is it's not gonna be what you think. Because at the end of the day, they gonna reach back to them coaches and try to get word. You know what I'm saying? So it's a give and take situation as far as, where it can be good and bad. Now, if you're talented enough, some coaches will wipe the slate clean and let you come, and it'll be your second opportunity. But at the end of the day, the biggest thing is the politic game. Because, like Coach said, they either going to show you love to keep you there, or they going to do everything to get you up out of there. And that's the type of games they play. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was times where I was at Texas Tech, like, if you basically if you was on the shit list, excuse my language, Rob, they like say, all the players work out in like team issue gear. But if they weren't feeling you, they'll have you come to like 5 a.m. workouts, and then you still have to do the team workout after that, or they'll take all your team gear and have you work out in like basically like a generic type uniform. Now this is at Texas Tech with a Kingsbury, where this is his first year, and he hired a lot of his buddies, so he didn't have an established culture. So we was kind of like prototype number one when he was working, just doing anything, bro. Because I asked a lot of moms, I'm like, bro, do y'all do this at y'all school, bro? When like if you do this or you do that, or team issue workout, bro. So it was, like I said, it was a lot of politics, bro, and that's one thing I had to learn how to play, bro. So the biggest thing is figuring out the politics game up there. And once you do that, you just got to stand on your business, bro. And whatever you in there for, that's what you got to stand on. You just got to remember that. Like, if you came up there for your mama and your daddy, bro, you got to move like that. You know what I'm saying? Because if they count on you and you ain't handling business, then it's really nothing you can do, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my take.
Law Dog, for the new people that's in the building, right? Let them know where you played at.
Well, I played at Texas Tech, and then 2013 I was at Texas Tech, and then my going into my red shirted, I was there for my red shirt, my first year. Then I came my true freshman year. Then I redshirted, and then like 3 weeks before like the first game, I got kicked out of there, and I went to junior college, and I didn't even play at junior college, bro. I had to sit out because of how all the paperwork failed. They was already 2 games in. Then I ended up going to Louisiana Tech, played there for 2 years, and then I signed undrafted with the Indianapolis Colts. And then once I ended up getting cut from the Colts, I was done with it, bro. I had did all I could to play the politic game and come back. But I graduated, got 2 degrees and all that, bro. So I'm just, now I'm just, hustling for myself. But it's a politic game, bro. At the end of the day, that's the biggest thing. That's why a lot of people if the portal was available to me, I would have left Texas Tech probably the first month. But I signed a package deal to go out there, man. I put 2 of my homies on. They had their own talent and they right, but I wouldn't even talk to them if they didn't look at my homies. So I was trying to do something different and get to the league as fast as possible, bro. That was kind of my route. But I should have just stayed in the SEC territory and where most players was like me, man. I went to a school where most of the players they had, that was their best offer. Like a Colorado, let's just say if I was a big time recruit and I went to a Colorado trying to get on the field early and it just didn't work out. You know what I'm saying? It'd be that type of thing going on sometimes. So it's just, like I say, once you learn how to play the politics, you'll be all right. Like, that's just the name of the game up there in that D1 ball, bro. Politics. I can't stress it enough.
All right. I'm gonna go to J Dot. Let the people know, where you played at, and then talk about it.
All right, I played at Oregon and San Diego State. Most people transfer. A lot of people transfer when you do coaching changes, or like your position coach gets fired from, like, I didn't have a law dog. Like, I didn't go through, I guess, the coach's bad side because I was always on time to meetings. I just didn't want to get in trouble, because you get in trouble, you got to run, gassers, and I don't like running. I left because I had a death. Like, one of my teammates died. So the good thing about it is, for my situation, was an instant transfer. I didn't have to sit out a year. So my coach actually called the school that I wanted to go to and asked them, hey, if you wanted to transfer there, would you take them? And they instantly say yeah. So, that was my reason for transferring. But I don't know. Back then, you couldn't just transfer how you wanted to transfer. You had to sit out a year. But now you can just, if that was the case, I probably would have never went to Oregon. I'd have bet on myself and try to go to a bigger school.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So to answer, I hope to answer your question, from the coaches. Go ahead.
Yeah, same thing with me. I started at Kentucky as a walk-on, earned a scholarship. Like Dawg said, like, the politics is crazy for real. Like,
yeah,
if you're not a scholarly player, like, if you walk on, like, you not in nobody's player, so like it's kind of like your afterthought. You know what I'm saying? So for me, the reason that I transferred, and I didn't have no portal neither, so I had to sit out a year. But me was, and I tell people that even the kids that I train now, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if y'all was here earlier, but, I train kids in the South, and I'm starting to, get into the evaluation side of it, evaluation and recruitment. So that's why I was, that's why I do Colorado's film. So
where you located at, bro?
I'm in right now I'm in Lexington, Kentucky. I'll be going to Arizona here in a couple months. I play arena football out there right now, but
you training high school kids?
Huh?
You training high school kids?
Yeah, I know a lot of high school kids.
You training them right now? You say you training kids? You training high school kids?
Yep. Training high school kids, college athletes. A lot of these people that you see in the South. I've trained them. JJ Weaver, Kentucky, is one of the first kids that I got my hands on. So I trained him. Vito, obviously, we was talking about him earlier. There's a corner that plays at Utah's name's Kenzel Lawler. Is another kid that I was able to get my hands on when I was out there a year ago. But like Dawg said, it's really politics, man. And when I was transferred, I think we all played around the same time. I was 2011. It wasn't no portal. We had to sit out a year, so I made a decision to transfer just based on being a kid, bro. Like, thinking I was better than I was and not understanding, that when you're walk on, like, you really got to toe that line. So I'm thinking I should be treated as good as this kid right here because I'm better than this kid. This kid in front of me got a scholar. I don't. So it was kind of that thing where I was just like, man, I'm not great. Continue to sit here and go through X, Y, and Z. So I decided to transfer. Tore my ACL the year I got eligible. So I had to come back from that, and then I tore it again because I didn't get the surgery. So,
so let me ask you this. Is it possible for a coach to not let you bet on yourself?
You mean like if you're a walk-on?
Yeah, like you a walk-on, you better than this dude, and he's not giving you a chance. He's not letting you bet on yourself.
It's over. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. It's over. I was better than the dude in front of me, like tenfold. Like my story looked different. So I was recruiting. I came out of high school, but my grades were horrible. And it wasn't that I wasn't a good student. It's just that I was so not even uplifted, but it was just like I really didn't have to do that in high school. So when it came time to clear with the clearinghouse, like it was over. You know what I'm saying? The people that told me they was gonna do certain things for me didn't do them certain things. So everything that I had fell through. And then I went through kind of like a depression stage for a minute, and I sat out 2 years, and then I decided to go walk on. But yeah, they ain't gonna look at you, bro. Like real talk. Like you'll have to put your time in for like 2-3 years, and I just felt like I was better than the dude that was in front of me. Like I wasn't feeling it. So I decided to transfer to Louisville. And like I said, I tore my ACL. So it's a lot of reasons that a kid to transfer. But
and what position you play, bro?
I played. I was an edge. I played outside linebacker, middle linebacker. When I transferred to Louisville, they switched me to put me in the middle. Yeah, so that's why I know a little bit something about linebackers too. That's why I told you, like, if I see somebody I can't cover, man, hey, come get me.
And my boy, he's from Kentucky. He played for Western Kentucky. Jordan Doyle.
WKU, that's down the corner. He in the league, ain't he? He played tight end, don't he?
Now he played running back. His name is Jordan Doyle.
Okay. Yeah, I know what Western is. Western, it's like an hour and a half away from where we at right now. I got a guy on the staff at Western Kentucky right now. His name's that last name Bird, Dantes Bird. He's an assistant coach at Western right now. So yeah.
Do you think about getting into coaching, or you just want to stay in the training, and just keep playing right now?
So I'm getting into a little bit of everything. So when I first stopped playing after I graduated, I did coach for like 2 years, wasn't in the high school range, just did like assistant jobs and linebacker coaching jobs. That's where I met JJ Weaver, and I was coaching him for a couple of years. And then I just, all my experience from all my training in college and getting ready to, try to go to the NFL and just the workouts and the training stuff that I did, which is kind of like I should just try to help out my community as much as I can while I'm here. So I just started doing it for free at first, and then too many people was coming. So I was like, man, I know I got something. So, and like I said, my kids are in college right now, man. They're doing a dang good job. I'm proud of all of them. So, coaching is definitely something that's gonna come up down the road. But right now, just starting to get on the evaluating side and evaluating rosters and evaluating talent and transfer portal and all that stuff. I'll be watching Rico Knows, so he gave me the idea. Shit, you might as well do it too. Yeah. Shout out to Rico Knows, man.
Hey, I always say this. When you talk to Vito, man, just tell him keep his head up, man. Keep grinding, man. Something gonna break through.
No, Vito's gonna be that starting safety next year.
Yeah, for
He's
sure.
good. He's good.
And that's what I'm saying. Just keep fighting through it, and
And I think Vito knows that because he's just always so happy and upbeat. And Coach Brian likes him.
He's always happy. He's that type of dude. Like he's one of them. He gonna walk around and he's always energetic and happy. So I talk to all my college kids that I check in on them because we all play ball, so y'all know how it go. It be spurts where it's like everybody thinks you in a good mood because they see you smiling, but really you going through the ringer. You know what I mean? I always check in with my kids, man, and just make sure they straight. I always, check in on everybody. Like the kid I was telling y'all about in Utah, like I saw how they had bought everybody trucks because I seen this little meme. So I inboxed me, was like, man, they bought y'all trucks. And he was like, yeah, man, they leased them to us. And then, you just asked him how everything was going, man. Make sure he was cool mentally. If there's anything he needed from me. So that's kind of where I'm at with it right now.
But I will say this, though, and you can't really go off them videos, but from the outside looking in, Coach Prime likes Vito, though.
He's good. He's a good player.
And I'm going to say this. I can't say that about every player on that team, dog. he like Vito.
Good player, man. To start in the SEC as a freshman, I don't care where it is. That's crazy. and
you could probably ask Vito this from coming from the SEC to the Pac-12. In SEC, he had to touch everybody, put his hands on everybody. In Pac-12, they don't like to be touched. Receivers, they're not physical at all.
It's not even the receivers not physical. The front line ain't physical neither. I went out there, like I said, and I played, arena ball. And, I'm just noticing like they're not physical. Like they don't play the same way we do in the South. Like and that kind of goes to where everybody trenches. Well, in the SEC, like we got dudes that are really really physical, but they also fast too. So you got a guy that runs the same speed as your tight end or your wide receiver, but he's a defensive tackle, defensive. You know what I'm saying? So it's a different mentality. It's really a different mentality.
So the the chat had a question for you, RJ. How would you handle your situation if you were a coach?
How would I've handled my situation?
Yeah, I'm. That's what the question is, but I'm not sure
I
exactly
get
what.
it. When he was going through what he was going through, whether he knew he was better than the kid, how would he handle that situation if he was the coach, the position coach?
I don't know, cause like bro said, it's politics. So maybe now looking back on it, maybe he did see me, but there's this 4-star kid that they bought in that was highly touted that people want to see. So like coaches are pressured into putting them dudes on the field first. You know what I mean? So I don't even know if I would have handled it differently. I mean, you can't in that situation, especially in the big time SEC schools where eyes is on you and boosters is everywhere, and we want to see a certain player right now. You know what I mean? So that's why you don't see too many of those walk-on success stories from year one. Like if a dude walk on as a freshman, you ain't gonna see too many of them playing. You know what I'm saying? So, and I was a freshman when it happened. So,
Oh man, appreciate that insight, man, for sure, man. Definitely. Um, chat. If y'all got any questions, man, put it in there. Let me know. I can't see. I mean, sometimes I don't see everybody's questions just because I'm occupied doing something else. But just put your question in the chat, and then if I see it, I will get an answer for you guys. Um, if anybody else want to comment, they can on the situation. But from me, from a standpoint, when it comes to transfer portal, what's a good reason why kids transfer? Some kids think they're better than some kids. Is it a good decision on their end? It depends on where they're going.
Hey
You
Rob,
know,
it's me
It
in
could
the
be
chat.
a lot of stuff, though, bro. It could be like you could make a list of 100 things that it could be.
yeah. But and that's the part I was getting into, right? As a coach, where I'm coaching high school kids and I'm helping them get to the next level, you got to understand to see through the BS of college coaches. A lot of parents don't even understand, like they being played in a situation. They just trying to get their kid because they don't want another school to get their kid. A lot of times schools will offer kids just because another school offered the kid, but they really don't want the kid. They just don't want that kid to go to, the school, you know, where they really want to go. So it is a lot of politics when it comes to offering scholarships and where players can bid and doing things like that. But the biggest thing, right, when you first make that decision to go to your college, right, are you why are you making the decision to go there?
Let's
Is it
be honest, they trying to get the bag. You got a star wide receiver leaving one of the best schools in the country to go to Texas. They trying to get the bag, man. That tight end that left Georgia, man, they trying to get the bag, big brother.
I mean, it's the same way why Bear left, right? I mean,
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
it.
but see, sometimes you
But
get put in, you get
I,
put in. Go ahead.
no, I was gonna
Most
say,
of them.
but I was gonna say, Rob, to your point. But those kids, which are very few, have the leverage.
Yes.
The other 3,000 in the chat don't have that leverage.
Yeah.
Bear Alexander has the leverage. When my man left Pitt and went to USC, he had the
Oh,
leverage.
Jordan Addison.
Jordan Addison, he had the leverage. It's very few of them have the leverage, and that's the issue. And those guys don't stay in the portal long. Those guys are in the portal because they have to go through that process. So they're in a day, maybe two at the most. But for dudes that's been sitting in the portal for 6, 7, 8 months, you didn't look in the mirror properly, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You didn't look in the mirror, and or you think you are bigger than what you think your stock value truly is. That's not saying you don't bet on yourself. Other people don't see that value in you. So you may have to go to a smaller institution to increase your value. But right now, you don't like them people don't know you. Why would they invest money into you when you think you're the best, but yet you haven't shown that you're the best, if that makes sense.
But check this out though, coach. What about the ones that sitting there that got forced into the transfer portal? People don't talk
Well,
about that.
well, yeah, they did get
A
forced
lot
into the
of them
portal.
had to go to the transfer portal.
Well, agreed.
That's why he's still
Agreed.
sitting there.
No. They're sitting in there because they don't want to go down.
Yep.
If they're still sitting in the transfer portal, that also means that other schools don't see their value. In today's time, why not? Let me just bring this up. I'm gonna just use Law Dog for example, because Law Dog goes in the transfer portal. He's this highly touted player, so forth and so on. If he's that highly touted and people see the value, he won't be in the transfer portal long. If now he may see that he's a golden nugget, but don't nobody else see that. Now, I guarantee a lot of those players are not willing to say, hey, I'm willing to go play at a James Madison, or hey, I'm willing to go play at a Louisiana Lafayette because I'm coming from the SEC or I'm coming from the whatever. Well, hell, you can come from the SEC all you want, but if you're sitting in the portal just burning your clock, then by all means, burn your clock.
You talking about D1 talent?
No, but yeah, if there are. Yeah, but why are they still sitting in the portal? If they have, if people
they got something else going on.
There it is. But that hurts your draft stock. That's what I'm saying. So why touch that? Like, if I don't know, Colorado, I want somebody, speed, fast, with discipline and with character. Why would I take certain dudes that may be mid-tier talent and they got baggage? If you got baggage, you got to be a ball player. Go ask a Jai Hall.
So you think Juju is mid talent?
No, that's not what he's saying.
That's not what I said. No, that's not what I said.
Because he got picked up quick. You saying, Colorado, they picked him up with baggage.
No, I use Colorado for example.
Yeah, he mid talent. Yeah, he mid talent. Yeah, he mid talent. Yeah, Juju.
You think
Juju Juwan Mitchell is mid talent?
He is not mid talent, bro.
Yeah, he mid talent. Did you see him on the field? Did you see him in the field for ASU game?
He hurt. What are you talking about, man?
Mike Lowry, he was hurt, bro.
Dude led Texas as a freshman. He led Texas in tackles as a freshman, man.
He was hurt,
man.
Right. So here's my thing. One, I didn't say that.
That
right?
man went to 5 different schools, man. You tripping, man.
Hold on. Go ahead, Coach Hayes.
I just want to clear this up. No, I wasn't saying that Juju. I was saying that I was talking about Colorado. For the kind of players that Coach Prime wants, if you are a mid-tier talent guy and you have a bunch of baggage, why would I bring you to my team where you may be a thorn in the side of my side, right? But a guy will take a top-tier talented dude with some baggage. Here's a perfect example. A guy like a Jai Hall. A Jai Hall did what? He left Alabama, went to Texas. Didn't even stay at Texas a whole semester because he already acting up there. Now, you see any other Power 5 schools picking up? Nope. He was supposed to go to UCF. I don't even know if he's there or not, or if he even playing ball anymore.
The dude Gilbert that left LSU with Nebraska.
Yeah, perfect example. Tyreek Gilbert. Ain't nobody touching him now because he kicking in weed store doors for some doggone cigar. So nobody's gonna touch that.
And he was a 5-star, huh, Coach?
There you go.
Because he thought he was better than the dude in front of him, so he transferred out of LSU.
Exactly, and then he goes. But there's also a reason when you see those guys.
Basically, you just tapped into the politics.
Of course, it's politics. Like I said,
that what you just tapped into.
It might be politics because the dude in front of him. That's what it is. Because the dude in front of him is Jason Taylor's son, Mason Taylor.
Yeah, but like I said, when Rob asked me the question, you got to look in the mirror, and you have to say, forget how I look at myself. How are other people valuing me to pick me up out of this portal? Am I still valued as a D1 player? Am I a D1? I was some D1 AA. Am I a group of 5 player? Am I less than that? What did I do to drop to tank my stock? Why is it 3,000 players in the doggone portal? Some people got pushed out, but they're still there because they don't want to go play at Mercer, or they don't want to go play at a smaller school. I guarantee a smaller school would pick them up, but they don't want to go there. They think they're still bigger talent. And
so,
you
Coach,
sit there and rock.
I got a question. For you, Coach. So you think money would stay next year? Or he was getting.
Yes, he's staying in Colorado. I'm not even let Coach answer that question. Yes, he's staying in Colorado. He's not.
Are you trolling, bro?
Um,
He,
I'm gonna go to Mike Larry and then I'm gonna go to Coach Dre because they just
Okay.
kicked me. Go
What's
ahead, Mike
happening?
Larry.
What's happening?
Appreciate you, man. What's
Nah,
happening?
nah, I was saying, man, Juju done been to 4, 5 schools, man. Like I played ball, man, and politics do take a play on the football field, man. Like a lot of things take a play on the football field. Prime always teach consistency. Like you got to be consistent when you trying to go to the next level. You know what I'm saying? I call them dimensions. So like you can't have no hiccups when you trying to be a team that's built on consistency and dominance. You know what I mean? Like when you see linebackers missing tackles and running backs breaking free and free safety making tackles. I don't care how many assists you have. I'm looking at your solo tackles. You know what I'm saying? I check the stat column. I want to see forced fumbles and recovered fumbles. Like we talk about how players are using the transfer portal. Like when I played ball, I went through a situation where coach told me he didn't recruit me. I wasn't one of his players. I never see the field. This before the transfer portal was even like serious like that. But because I'm so smart, I know how to transfer and get to another school. Like before the transfer even happened, I transferred in the same conference to another school, and the coach had a bet that I wasn't even gonna make it through 6 games, $100. It's politics and stuff, man. Especially when you have a flamboyant personality. You know what I'm saying? You're not on time. You don't have good time management. You're hanging out with the ladies. You're hanging out with the other fellas. Like when I was at USF, we used to hang at a certain spot in USF, and all us would be late to class. But it was this one guy that stopped hanging with us, and I was a prop 48 at USF, and this guy was named Anthony Henry. He ended up becoming one of the best cornerbacks in the NFL during our generation. And but he stopped hanging with us on the stump, trying to be sporty for the girls. You feel me? He got on about his business. He got away from us and become a draft pick while everybody else did their own thing. Another player that was at school with us was the formerly known player named Algernon Washington, which is the rapper Plies. He was at USF. All of us was at Tampa. I want Tampa USF to get it together, man. I like what Jimmy Horn and Xavier Weaver are doing. Those guys are 4-star and 5-star guys. You know what I'm saying? I want to see more guys get on the field like DeMore Kennedy. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him take his knee brace off because I remember a guy from Fort Myers had a knee brace on that played for Maryland. He wore it for the last 2 years, and he playing right now. He don't even wear the knee brace. A lot of those things are psychological. We preach the game is 90% mental and 10% physical on my level where I'm at with my little youth league I coach. I'm a coach right now, and I love what I do. You know what I'm saying? So I see things from a different perspective. I see things from a individual that messed up as an athlete. You know what I'm saying? That had opportunity, that had to go through the politics situation, what I needed to do to focus. You know what I'm saying? How I needed to narrow down things, where I didn't execute at, where I fumbled at. You know what I mean? I got another opportunity to go back to school because if you don't take classes as a full-time student, your clock don't start. So as soon as you start taking full-time classes as a student, that's when your clock start with the NCAA. You're a full-time student. So your eligibility only lasts for 5 years. And so, you have a lot of players that, skimming on the whim right now. Like you don't hear no guys that's rising up in the ranks that's going through situations and obstacles, man. You hearing about the guys that's got a foundation that's rock steady, that ain't bouncing around from school to school. You know what I'm saying? Those guys still exist. You know what I mean? But right now, the transporter is what it is. People are disgruntled. They have their life in their hand. It's not like Master Slave Man got the power no more. You know, a lot of people back in the days they listen to the master slave man. He tells you what to do. That's what kind of football is like. It's like a slave trade, you know, type of a metaphor. You know what I'm saying? You got to rise above that if you one of those guys that's meant to be in that type of world because it's a gladiator sport. You know what I'm saying? It's also lucrative. It's also a way for a player to bring his family out of the hood. But there's other alternatives that we can use besides football, man. You know, like these NILs that is going on. I wish they had them back in the days. For me, you know, my homeboy tell me all the time from New Jersey. He went to Syracuse. Man, boy, I wish they had all this technology back then when we played, bro.
Hey, bro, I want to say so. I respect everything you said, bro. But as far as you saying Juju mid, that's kind of crazy, bro. He don't transfer to 4 D1 schools, bro. There's no way you could be a mid player, bro, going to those schools back to back with baggage included, bro. It don't happen like that. There's no way that's a mid tier player.
So
Yeah,
hold on. So let me ask you a question then. That goes back to the point. He's transferred to 4 different schools. If you were a coach, would that raise a red flag to you? Would you want to know why he's transferred to so many schools? Because it's the same thing like a recruiting a high school kid. You go to check on him. All right, coach, this dude a player, but he's been to 4 different high schools in 4 years. Does that raise a red flag to you about Juju Mitchell? Not talking about his talent. Maybe it's some off the field stuff. I'm just asking that question.
I mean, yeah, that's quite possible. That's quite possible. But are we just talking about from a pure talent standpoint? Then, per your point you made, you was just talking about the Jai Hall kid. I'm just speaking from that perspective where if you keep bouncing back at these Power 5 schools and you graduating, you got to be doing something right. You don't just walk onto these teams and you playing scholarship ball, coach. You see what I'm saying?
No, I'm with you. I'm just
Yeah,
saying so
I
to
know.
show you. So to your point, his talent is much more than his problems.
Right.
And so they're willing to keep taking these chances. But for a Jai Hall, his talent ain't bigger than his problems. That's why they like, we ain't touching.
Juju wasn't a problem though. He left because his linebacker coach left and went to Tennessee.
Nah, he left because he was blowing that gas. That was his problem. He couldn't stay off the gas. But at the end of the day, the point I'm making is you got to be doing something right. You see what I'm saying? Now you can have some issues like per what Mike Lowry was saying. It do have some resemblance of the slave trade because they act real funny. The transfer portal made things a lot easier for players because you know the coach that can recruiters you can up and leave. The head coach can up and take a new job. So now it don't level the playing field. It's like, okay, y'all want to play games with me? Y'all want to play with me? I can go somewhere else, and then I can see you on the field next year. And you know what I'm saying? And
But let me inject this real quick because I want everybody to know this since we're on that level. There are 3 different rules that they done put in place where it's going to stop them because it was a free fall. Now you have the 45-day rule. Then you can only transfer once, and then you can only do a graduate transfer. So you got 3 different rules in place that's going to really knock trying to build a super team. You know, because you could build a super team in the NCAA.
The playing field still the playing field. I mean, if you transfer back in my day, you had to sit out a year or had to go JUCO. So I mean, if I could transfer once, I'm cool with that. You see what I'm saying? Like you got to you only get so much time and opportunity. And if you've been in college, you play college ball, you know how fast it goes. 1 minute you're a freshman, next minute you look up, damn, I'm a senior. Like damn, it goes just that fast. So that 45-day window, the writing is on the wall in college football when you go to that facility every day, the writing on the wall. You see what I'm saying? Them folks not dealing with you if they don't want you there. It's gonna be evident. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're not in the plans, you gonna feel like I'm not in the plans. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I want to also interject this too, man, before I get off of here, man. Rob, I love what you're doing, man. Appreciate what you're doing, man. Let us have an outlet and a platform with you, my brother. Appreciate you, dog. But I want to let you know that, you know, everybody was rooting for Commodity to get in, throw him in. There was a reason why them coaches was holding him back. Prime gave y'all what y'all wanted. You seen what happened. Like when you play man-to-man corner, right? And that's what I played in college. They bumped me down the strong safety like a rover, like a star. because I put on weight. But when you play corner, your feet got to be moving. They got to always, you got to be cha-cha-chaing over there. It's like a sewing machine. That's what I teach my kids. When you watch Kamadi, he's flat-footed all the time. And he guesstimating a lot. Instead of moving on the field and his angles and his reads and his steps. So when you're coaching, you don't want to put a player when you got his best interest in there like that, So everybody call because I see him on kickoff return and punt return making errors and stuff and giving up plays on his side. I seen him. I witnessed him. He wasn't ready.
Hey Mike,
You know what I'm saying? He wasn't ready.
Mike, before you get off of the what year you went to
Man,
South
listen,
Florida?
the best way to get better at something is to do it, not watch somebody else do it.
97, 98.
So you went to school when Kenyatta Jones was there?
Yeah, Kenyatta Jones. Yeah.
You know Bell?
Yeah, I remember Kenyatta. Kenyatta made the league.
Yeah, you know dog died though.
Nah.
Yeah, bro died like 2 years ago, bro. You know, he
Oh
came from my
man.
school. He came from East Side. Yeah, bro. They found him dead, and I was like, dang, I hate to tell dog this, but yeah, bro, they found dog dead in the house up there in Colorado. He was in Colorado at the time. Yeah,
Damn,
bro,
man.
about 2 years
Yeah,
ago.
all that stuff. Yeah, I came in right after them boys. Them boys started in
Yeah,
96.
yeah. That's my dog. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? That's when I
Yeah,
first got
man.
to high school at East Side. He was getting ready to leave. 2 years. You get what I'm saying? So you was there when
Yeah.
Rashad Durant showed up?
All them boys were there when I was there.
Okay, you know, bro got
You
killed.
had Keith Williams, you had Anthony Henry, you had my
Yeah.
boy Showtime, you had Big Show, you had
Yeah, all them boys. Yeah.
damn what the corner name was, man, that went to the league. You had Jason Allen, you had the linebacker, McKay, you had Black Dog. He was from Tampa. He played outside. He was a cute dog, number 56. Me and him we hung together all the time.
Yeah, all them boys. That was, you know what I'm saying? I say he sound like bro kind of old, like in that age range. He probably new bro.
Yeah, man. I'm
But
in there
yeah,
with that
man.
group, man.
But
I ain't graduate from USF, man. I dropped out, man. I had 2 kids, so I know what a big go through when
right,
they take. You
but
know what I'm
that's what,
saying? I
and that's
don't.
what, and I done heard a lot of what y'all been saying. I just been listening. Everybody got a point. Everybody got a point. And everybody got a story. And y'all right, it is politics. And when they made the NIL deal, it did give a student athlete a chance. But what I'm gonna tell y'all from coming, like I say, I started in high school. I went down to youth. I came back to high school. Is that we giving these like we ain't making kids work for nothing. So that's
Yeah.
why a lot of these kids running. These kids ain't working for nothing. Hey, this coach don't like me, or this parent say, "Oh, you ain't gonna play my son and running back. Oh, I'm gonna take my son over here." Oh, you saying my son ain't good enough? Oh, I'm gonna take my son over here. You ain't
But you know what?
saying
But you know what I figured out though. Before I go, I want to tell you,
what's up, father?
you just sprinkle the ground where you at. You remember, just be a farmer. Don't worry about them leaving. You like my dog. I seen that SMU breakout. He was number 4. Played with us last year at the U. I'm rooting for him. I'm mad he left, but I'm rooting for him when I see him cutting down the corner. As a coach and a guy that done been there and done that, we gotta always sympathize with the other guy. You know what I mean? We gotta be able to see it from another angle. Yeah, we want them to be the glitz and the glory, but you know what? Sometimes they gotta go through some things.
Hey, listen, bro. That's my motto. Listen. That's my story to every kid. Everybody want a rainbow. Everybody think that's cute. Everybody think that's pretty. I want the rainbow because I want the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. But to get to a rainbow, you gotta have some rain. It's gotta be a storm. A rainbow just don't pop up out of nowhere. And kids and parents don't want that. So if you're not giving them what they want, all I'm saying is I'm not saying that coaches can't be wrong, but I want my son. I'll tell y'all this. This is my story. So I have an older son. Andre Jr., who went to high school, he played with Anthony Richardson. So after Ed left, they fired the coach that was there. They fired him. They brought in another coach. Everybody left except for my son. And so he stayed that 1 year. They went 2-8. So his senior year, he said, "Daddy, man, I'm thinking about transferring." I said, "Well, why you want to go pull somebody on? Why you want to go pull somebody else's wagon when you can pull your own wagon?" He stayed there. They went 2-8, but he had a little brother coming up, which is my son now that's in the 10th grade. And they changed coaches to a coach that that we wanted. And his brother, like I said, we went 8-3 last year. Right now we 4-2. Done had 2 shutouts in a row. And he remember what I told him. I say, "This might not be for you, but if you can make it better for him and show him, hey, I don't have to go run behind this, that, and the other, because it's cool to go over there." Because all the boys that left and went to school, nobody won no state championships. They went and teamed up and did all that. Everybody got the same results. Nobody won a state championship. Nobody did that. But people respected my son even now when he walk around the city. Man, hey, I got much respect for you, Dre, because, hey, you ain't go run and do whatever. You stayed and fought. And not east side on top because you stayed and fought. So we just got to teach our kids that, because that ain't life. Just because you don't like your boss don't mean your ass can get up and walk off that job if you ain't got nothing better. Them bills ain't going to stop coming. You get what I'm saying? So we got to prepare
Exactly.
these kids for life through football. But we, like I say, that's why I say I got so much respect for Prime. Y'all listen to him today. He told them, "Hey, we give y'all everything. How much? What y'all really doing? How many of y'all got a plan for after football? Because everybody ain't going to make the league, fellas. We got to be honest with ourselves. Everybody just
That's
ain't going to
another
make it."
thing and that's another thing I wanted to piggyback on. And my grandma instilled, I like that old school raising, man. My grandma always told me, "What you gonna do without football?" Because I was at Avila University at NAIA. I was a running back. After I had got it together, I went back to college at 24. I said, "You know what? I'm tired of working. I ain't making, I ain't spending no. I'm finna go back." So, uh, my grandma told me, "What you gonna do? You chasing this dream, this football dream. What you gonna do after that?" So you know what I did? I got into student government, and I learned how to write proposals and vote on stuff and make changes and stuff. And so, as my grandma think I was, just being a jock like the old me. I had the 2 kids early at 18 years old. She thought I was still doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I had went in and got into to acting. I was in CSI Miami. And, like these are the things I learned, from my old school raising. So when I tell you that, yeah, the kids gonna run off on you and they're gonna go over there and be with the other people and they're gonna team up and they're gonna leave you. Your main thing is to each one teach one. We ain't trying
Fact,
to win over the whole world.
fact.
We ain't trying to win over the whole world. We just trying to do what my grandma told me I was chasing a frivolous dream. Come back home.
Huh?
She said, "Come back home and plant your feet back." So sometimes, yeah, a lot of guys are made for.
Okay, it's a little bit left. Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying, and that's another thing, bro. That's what I be getting people to understand. I tell my kids all the time, this generation, they want everything microwave. They want to put it in the microwave, hit it, and it be ready in 2 minutes. I wasn't raised that way. Sometimes you gotta go through something. You gotta bake this cake. You gotta put them ingredients in there and build somebody up and make a football player. I tell people all the time, when you got the best talent and you coach it up, people don't look at you the same as you turn a kid that people don't think was that good and you turn them into a football player. That's football coaching to me. You get
People
what I'm
don't
saying?
understand. People don't understand, but football gives you coping skills in life.
It does. It does. It does. Again, I could have went that route. When I got ready to get out of school, the worst thing happened was my granddaddy died, and it left my mom and my grandma by themselves, and I couldn't leave them. So my high school coach was like, hey, if you ain't going to school or if you just gonna go to the junior colleges and take class, come right out here and coach. So I went right to coaching at the age of 20. And he taught me, and I was taught by the old school coaches, hey. And so I realized I couldn't hang out like with all the other people because I had an image and I was representing the school. We was winning. People knew who we was. And so I just got a better mindset. And you got to try to give that to kids. And you got to try to make them understand that it ain't going to be this way. I think a lot of people think y'all come out and say, well, Kamani going to leave. That man, mama already told you, I trust the process because I know he might need this hard, tough love. Like I say, in high school, who gonna bench Cormani McClain? Who gonna bench him? You name somebody who gonna bench him. Nobody. Nobody was gonna bench Cormani McClain. Half of them kids on that Colorado team in high school, who was really gonna bench him? Jimmy
He would have
Horn
been
came to
benched in he
Gainesville and
would have been
gave,
benched in Alabama or Georgia.
huh? Well,
He would have
okay,
been benched
okay,
his first year.
okay. He probably
Cause
Bama and Georgia. That's two different.
like
Yeah,
you just said,
Alabama and Georgia, two different things.
Prime
Alabama
trying
and
to
Georgia, two
microwave
different things.
Cormani though. Prime time trying to microwave Cormani,
I don't think he's
and he
trying to
need more
microwave him
time.
because if we were trying to microwave him, we went ahead and threw him out there.
He did. He threw him out there.
He didn't throw him out there the first game. He ain't throw him out there right off the bat. He threw him out there this week, and I told Sean this week. I said I wouldn't have put him out there. I would have rotated him and Stoudemire and let Cooper start because Cooper was seasoned and ready to play more. Now Kermani showed us he could play, no doubt. I ain't never doubt that the kid couldn't play.
So
I just
so
think
why you
that
think so why you think? See, I'm listening to Coach Prime and what he's saying. He coming in. He just saying it out. He saying if you gonna leave, leave. So he had to heard something. He in the
nah, bro.
locker room. He know what's
He
going on. He
he
had to
know
hear.
what's
He
going.
know they upset. He know he upset.
First,
So he like it's a possibility. That's why he threw it out there because he knew it was a
well,
possibility.
well,
But
first
when
of
he
all,
said that,
they pay attention to the chats. They pay attention. They like he say he got his informants. He be listening to what we be talking about.
Nah, he been in the locker
yeah,
room. He got people in the locker room listen, like
but
teammates.
listen to me. I'm just telling you, when has Prime said that he heard Kermani was upset, and I ain't talking about
No,
what you heard on
nah,
nobody
okay,
podcast.
cause he at they right after he had done did the post on his stories, right? The reporters came back and asked him about Carmoney McClain, and that's when he said, my standard. If you gonna leave, leave."
He said that this week, or you talking about 2 weeks
No,
ago?
he said that
2 weeks
when the
ago.
whole issue was going on with Carmoney
Oh, but
and
listen to
playing
what I'm
time and
saying. That
stuff.
what I'm telling
Well,
you is that listen to what I'm telling you though, bro.
he said, if you
He
gonna leave, leave. But I ain't gonna change. I ain't gonna change my
oh
standard.
yeah yeah okay yeah you talking about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
I
yeah. I
thought you
ain't
was talking
talking
about
about
something
this week.
recent. Oh yeah
No,
yeah.
no. I'm
Listen to
talking
what I'm
about two
saying.
weeks ago. That's why
Okay,
I
so
asked him
listen
the
to what
question
happened.
was, do you think he
Yeah.
gonna stay or
Okay.
leave? Because
Well,
if he
Prime,
do leave down, his stock gonna be higher,
it
and
might
it
be, but
won't
listen,
really
he ain't going,
it won't
bro.
hurt. See, what we gotta understand as Colorado fans, it ain't gonna hurt us. It might
Yeah, but
really
he ain't going
improve
to
us.
listen to what I'm telling you, bro. I promise you, he not going nowhere. But listen to what I'm telling you. What happened? So the week before, the man asked about Kermani. He told him, he said Kermani is in Kermani own way. It's just Kermani. It ain't that he can't play. He just ain't doing the little stuff. You get what I'm saying? So they were saying he was showing up late to meetings. He wasn't coming to meetings sometimes. He was doing what I think Mike Lyer was saying. He hanging out. He just getting to college. He might be, doing some stuff he just might not supposed to be doing and being late to meetings, right?
Exactly.
So the next week, that same reporter, nobody else, the same reporter came back and asked him that shit again. So Prime was just like, listen, if you thinking I'm finna change how I act, that ain't finna happen. And then that's when he went into details and said the shit about the meetings and this, that, and the other. But that's because somebody was still talking. So he just played into the reporter's hand because he knew the reporter was gonna run with it. But go listen to what Kermani Mama said. She said, hey, listen, whatever going on, that's what they talking about. We gonna trust the process. We don't already talk with Prime. So that's what I'm telling y'all. Prime just, that reporter just kept asking the same question every time they got their ass in the room. Why
Yeah.
Kermani ain't playing? Why Kermani ain't playing?
Hey,
That
I
was
just want
basically
to say
it.
one thing.
So
Hey,
why
that
come money say that it's politics? Why he say it's
because
that's
it
the only way
is
out? So
because you got
basically, he's
Kamari
saying
Stoudemire.
It
You
ain't
got
what it
Kamada
seemed.
Stoudemire. Listen, you got Kamada Stoudemire daddy that played with Prime. You understand me? You got Prime homeboy from Fort Myers. You understand me? You got Travis Hunter. Like where he was gonna get on the field at?
Shit, he can play. I think that
No,
he can play over Cooper.
no, man, not what he just showed Saturday.
Hey, Chef,
No,
you
he was
drunk.
trailing bad. He was trailing
But
real bad.
see the
He,
only thing about that. See the only thing about that. Um, they just got to get
So wait,
familiar with
So
the
you
they
so
went
base.
at
you
him four
wait,
times.
you
They
They
went
so
at
got
him.
to
Listen,
hold on,
listen. I'm
wait.
finna
So
tell
you
you
gonna
this.
say so you
Travis
gonna say
Hold on. Let me tell
Travis
you.
he
Hunter
gave up
got
two
beat on them
crossing
same
routes?
crossing routes.
So you gonna say he gave
Okay,
up
Travis
but
two
he
Hunter got
wasn't
crossing
beat
that
on
routes?
them
far
crossing routes
behind
against
him though.
against
Man, you
CSU.
trolling, man.
But he wasn't that
Bro,
far
listen,
behind him
listen.
though.
So
He
so we
wasn't that
saying
far behind him. He wasn't. Look,
we not
that
gonna
boy
The rest
say
of the
Horton.
game
Hunter
he
That
got
boy
played
beat on them
good
Horton.
too.
same
Listen,
crossing
The
route.
rest of the game he played
can I
good
can
too.
I can I
The
Hey,
rest
can
of
I
the
say
game
one
he
at a
something,
played
please?
time.
good.
One
That
at
was
a
a bad
time.
play
One at a
calling.
time.
All
Can
right,
I say
let me
something,
just
please?
all right, go ahead. Go ahead.
The team is still young. They need to stay together. That's my first thing. They young. They ain't got but a few grad transfers on there, really. They got a bunch of seniors and a bunch of transfers. The team is young. All right. And number two is if you watch the trail technique on Horton, which is the top 5 receiver right now in the nation, Colorado State. If you watch number 12 trail technique when he was chasing Horton down versus Kermati trail technique when he was chasing the guy from Arizona State down. Just watch him. Just get on YouTube. The clip's out there, and then I'll holler at you. Good night.
You ain't said nothing.
He said that. But look, this what I'm saying though, bro. All I'm saying is Travis Hunter got beat on them same crossing route. It was just a bad play calling at that time. It wasn't nobody in the it wasn't no safety help.
Hey,
It wasn't
Chef.
nobody on top.
So
When
how
he
you
got when he
figure that
caught across
Cormani
the
should be?
middle,
So how you figure that Cormani should be starting over Cooper? That's explain that to me.
I'm saying, okay, if you look at um the body build, look at the body build and look at the confidence that he had showed in that game.
Listen,
It's just when he on the field, it's destined for him to make a play. Period. We
don't
don't
nobody
see
in that
we don't
secondary
see
got more
Cope. We
confidence
don't
than
see
Cooper, bro.
Cooper. We seen Cooper. You say what?
Don't
Bro, Cooper's
nobody
balling out, bro. What are you talking about?
now
What games you watching,
I ain't
bro?
saying
listen,
Cooper
don't none of
ain't
them corner
balling. I
listen,
ain't saying he ain't balling. I'm just saying
listen,
that
don't
I
none of
would have
them
gave him a
cornerbacks that's
nod.
playing,
Like
none of them
right
cornerbacks that's
now,
playing, none of them cornerbacks that's played Saturday got more confidence than Cooper, bro.
Nope.
I'm saying like
None
right
of them.
now, if Travis Hunter come back, I start call money on the other side until
You
you prove
drunk.
it to me.
You drunk, bro.
I start him on the other side, and I
Hey,
put Cooper, I move Cooper over and
I
play
hold on, Chef. Hey,
and
Chef,
put him at the
hold
star or
up.
something,
Hey,
cause
Law
he good
Dog.
at blitzing.
Law Dog. Hey, Law. All right, Coach Dre, go ahead, Coach Dre. Get him. No, I mean I ain't mad with him. So, Chef, I'm just asking. So, we're all secondary right now. So, at one corner you will have Cremani. At the other corner you'd have Travis. Who
Yeah,
you got at safety?
at safety,
Yes, sir.
I keep it just like it is,
With
and
who?
tell you what I
You'll go
do.
with Ward. You'll go with Ward and
No,
Shiloh.
no, I keep Ward, I keep Shallow, but
And
after seeing
then
what
who at the
Shallow is,
star?
I think he's still hurt. I put Vito right there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Either Vito or. Nah, I put Vito right there.
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
Okay.
hold
Hold
on.
on. Hold on. Hold on, Rob. Hold on, Rob. So who at the star?
Who at the start?
Yeah.
That's why I put Cooper at. I
How you
put
gonna
Cooper
take
at star.
slush off? Oh, how you gonna take slush off the field? I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I rotate him. I put a
Okay.
package. I use a package for him. I use a package for Slusher and a package for Seven.
Okay. And oh no. You said you use a package for seven for Slush and Cooper. Now I was gonna ask you. So what we gonna do with Silman Craig?
No. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Seven. Sim and Craig. I use a package
But
for them too. For Slusher and Sim and Craig, I use a package when I'm going light on the
at the
line
Star,
and heavy on the
at,
DBs.
at the
When I'm
Star,
going
we
heavy
talking
on
about
the
at the Star,
DBs,
right?
huh? Yeah, at the
We talking about at
yeah,
the Star.
yeah. I
Okay,
have a package for them boy to get in there.
so Cooper ain't playing at all.
When it's run time.
So Cooper gonna switch out with Cremani.
You say Cooper?
Yeah, they gonna switch in and out.
Yeah, him and no Cooper gonna switch out with Travis.
What you
And then
got?
I had the other Ricky switching out with Kamani.
So him and Stoudemire gonna switch out.
But I have Cooper starting at that star,
How,
to be honest
that's
with
what
you.
I'm saying, bro. That you just said okay. Now that's three people at the start. You said Cooper, Slush,
Yeah,
and Silman Craig. That's all I'm
yeah,
asking. You said three
yeah.
people at
That's
the
what I'm
start,
saying.
bro.
That three people can play that star, but it's packaging. Because if you look at how the defense is played, the defense is played weird to me because they got their best rusher dropping back in coverage. They got their best rusher in 44. Every time I see him, he dropping back in coverage. Why he ain't pinning his ear back going at that quarterback? What he good for?
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Okay. So I feel
So
you. Now
so it's
all
a
I'm
lot
telling
of
you,
packages that they have, you know what I'm saying, that's
all I'm
really
telling
weird.
you is
But
right now the best season corner we got is Cooper. He done played the most games. He done got the most reps, and he
but
done
he's
did the
still
best.
making blunders though. So why not put the young
All
boy
of
in
them
there?
making blunders. Let's not
That's
make
what
it.
I'm saying. So why
All
not
of them
put the
making
young
blunders,
boy in there? So why not
but
put the young boy in there? That what they
because
did. That
of
what they was
listen.
thinking just like I'm thinking the start of the last game.
And then you took him out, and then you killed his confidence. This is what I'm telling you. I would have
Now
started.
I wouldn't have did that. I wouldn't have did that. Me
You wouldn't have
honestly,
what?
I would have took him out because he missed them crossing route because Travis Hunter got killed on the same crossing route against CSU because of the bad play
But
calling.
you
That
notice,
was just a
but
bad play
you notice
call.
when he got out, the crossing route stopped.
No, it didn't. Them crossing route was there, but it was just a different play calling. He kept them linebackers back there. He spread
Okay,
the
okay,
linebacker.
okay.
He sent the
Jonas, we'll
linebacker
give
and
him that.
spread
I
another
give him that,
linebacker out
Jonas.
on the flat.
We'll give him that. But what I'm saying is, Cooper,
And
the most seasoned cornerback we got, bro. Right now, he's just hands down the most seasoned cornerback we got. He make way more plays than he make blunders.
Man, they hate Cooper. I don't understand it.
I don't
Nah,
hate Cooper.
I agree with that,
Man,
Coach
I
K.
love Cooper. I don't hate Cooper. I
You
just
you,
think he
you
should
just
be
took
a
him
star.
completely off the field.
No, I didn't. I put him at star.
No,
What
no,
you
no, no,
missing?
Jonas. He got him at the start. He don't got Slush and Count Sim and Craig on the field. He got him coming on the field in certain packages. So he
Who
want
trap?
Cooper to start at the start.
And the reason why, cause them boys hurt. Them boys still be playing like they hurt out there.
Okay, but listen, I'm talking about when we healthy. I'm talking about if everybody healthy, who you start. If everybody healthy today, if magically all of us healthy, who you start?
If everybody healthy, um, I put Slush. I drop Slush back. I had him playing with Ward.
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't know football,
Slush.
bro.
No. Cause look, you got to think about it. Slush is good coverage. He's a good covering safety.
So
We keep
who's
getting
all
beat
right,
over
all right,
top.
all right.
Ward them keep getting beat.
Ward getting beat where, bro?
What you mean? He was getting beat last game.
Where? Show me.
I ain't got the footage right here to show you, bro. But you can go back and look at the tape.
Come on, dog. Come on,
You can go
dog.
back and look at the tape. You know,
Hey,
I know
hold
how
on.
you
Hey,
is,
come on. We
Rob.
can't
I
get
know
mad.
how
We
you
can't
is
get mad
about
with brother.
Ward.
No,
I
I'm
know
not
Okay,
how
trying to
you
get
so
is with
mad. I'm
Ward.
just
I know how you is with
I
Ward,
feel
but
you.
you know he had blunders too that game.
All listen, don't say nothing about blunders, bro. All of them had blunders. I want your star and two corners. I want your star and I want your two safeties. If everybody healthy,
My starting two. Okay, I just told you my star and my two corners. Everybody healthy.
all right. So listen. All right. So who's the deep safety? Who you got there as your deep safety? Cause I'm you taking Ward out the field. Who's playing the deep
yeah,
safety
he
now?
got slush. He got slush. So
I
for
got
what?
slush. I got slush back there.
He
Slush
got
the deep
slush.
safety. All right.
Cause one thing I
Slush.
know about one thing I know about slush. One thing I know about slush. He can cover, as we seen. and he can come down and make that hit.
And you don't think Roger
Now
Ward
I
can do
know,
that?
I know Ward. What's that game? What's the game? The USC. He got exposed. Ward got exposed at USC. Come on now, bro.
Man,
Don't act like you just
we
know he
watching the
didn't
same
get
few games,
exposed.
bro?
No, he got
I like to
exposed
go
at
second,
USC.
Rob. Let me go after bro. I kind of because I want to piggyback on what he said. And I actually agree, but I got a different type lineup.
Hey, law dog.
Ward
You
got
know
Yes,
what I
sir.
bet?
exposed, bro. He can't cover.
Yes, sir.
Law. You know what I bet is now. You can't come over here with that L
No,
F3
no, no,
tonight.
no, no. I'm chilling. I'm
I'm
chilling.
just
I'm chilling. But
I,
Okay,
I
go.
do.
Come
Okay,
on, Raw. You know your boy got exposed, man.
no, I don't know he got exposed. I'm
Okay.
just asking where, because last time I checked,
The
Ward was the
USC game. How many penalties did he get?
huh?
How many bonds did he get? How many misassignments, miscoverage, blown plays did he get caught on?
Who you talking about?
He had zero.
I'm
What you
confused
mean
about
he
who you
had
talking about.
zero?
He
That
had
man
one
had
pass.
over.
Yeah,
He
one pass
had
interference call that wasn't really
he
pass
had, but they
interference.
had 6 touchdowns, and most of the touchdown came from in the back. It didn't come from no
Uh,
quick cross
Yeah,
the
he know.
middle
I don't
slant
even think he
route.
knows who Ward is.
yeah, I don't think he do
I
either.
know
Yeah,
who Ward is, man. Ward is what, 29 or 26,
all right,
29, I
so
think.
hey, I got a question for you. What made USC start running the ball with Lloyd?
Because money got in there. Money got in there and started doing his thing.
So did you not come see Ward come down and lay that hit on Lloyd?
I'm saying he can hit. I know he can hit, but can he cover?
He can definitely cover. He only gave
Slush
up
can
one
hit too.
pass play, bro. What we
Slush
talking
can
about?
hit too. Now you got Slush and you got Shiloh back there. Man, shit, that's a good coverage. And you know they can come down and lay that heat. I'm just saying Ward got exposed on his
I'm
coverage.
confused where he got exposed at. He gave up one
He
catch,
got
bro.
exposed when he hit when Money made that interception. He didn't even have to tackle the man. He didn't even have to touch the man, bro. You go and try to hit the man, bro. That's what he used. He uses it hitting because he really can't cover like that. So he gonna go and hit you instead of playing a smart ball, going for the ball. If he
All
would
right,
have
so
went up
listen,
for the ball,
I'm gonna give
that
you
wouldn't even
a
been
better
a
scenario. I'm gonna give you a
that
better
wouldn't even been
scenario.
a pass interference right there. That would have been a pick.
I'm gonna give you a
That would
better
have
scenario.
changed the whole game.
I'm gonna give you a better scenario, right? In that situation, right? If Trevor Woods is back there in that same situation, does it happen?
Stop bringing him up. Stop bringing him up, Rob. Stop bringing him up.
Oh man.
I'm not bringing him up
Bro,
for no
I know how
disrespect.
you like Ward back there, but Ward ain't it, bro.
I'm asking for you where you saying he got beat at, right? Because he didn't get beat. He wasn't even covering that man. He came over and did his job and was over the top like he was supposed to be. What I'm
But he
saying
came,
is,
he
listen to what I'm
came down and
saying.
hit the dude.
Listen
Before
to
the
what I'm
dude even
saying.
caught the ball.
Listen to what I'm saying. Yes, he did hit the dude. But if Ward wasn't there and we had another safety in that position, that doesn't happen. That dude makes the
Yeah,
catch.
because no, I'm telling you, if Slusher was back there, it would have been a totally different thing.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
To be honest,
let my boy Law Dog go because he got something good to say.
Slusher going for the interception. He ain't going for the later law down, a later hit. He going to get the interception. And that's
go
what
ahead,
we
Law
need
Dog.
ball hawking safeties, bro. We need ball hawking
We
safeties.
got him, dog. We got him.
We
Hey,
got stars that's out there laying the fire. You know what I'm saying?
hey, if it's me, I agree with him. I'm gonna go with Slush and Shiloh at the top. I'm gonna go Travis and a Cooper, and then I'm gonna go Kamani inside with a steady rotation with him and Cam. I think that's the best lineup as far as coverage and physicality you possibly can get on the field
That's
at
a
any
fire
point in
lineup.
time.
You
That's a
And
got you
fire
got you got
lineup.
Kamani playing the star.
yeah, I got to play on the start because Kamani ain't scared of the contact. He gonna play
Yeah, bro,
physical.
but you
Like
think he big enough right now to be taking on that kind of heat? I'm just asking.
that's
I
what
ain't saying that I think dog was scared because I know he ain't scared.
nah.
I don't think he's
But
ready to be
look what I
inside
got
there.
behind him. I got
He's
what I
saying
need.
that he can
Well,
line
see,
up with the tight
I
ends
think
and stuff.
yeah, I think he. There's no mismatch with him when you roll him out there and he got to guard a tight end or a running back on the flip. It's no mismatch right there. You see what I'm saying? And he's insulated. You see what I'm saying? He don't necessarily own that island, so he could build his confidence. And so when Travis taking a breather, I throw Kamani back outside and I bring in the Cam, and I still got the same capability. I mean, you got
But is you hold on now? Is
Cam in that position.
you starting Cremani at the star, or you starting Cam at the star?
I'm starting Kamani there because you playing Cam there. Look at Cam. Cam getting banged up every game, just how little Cam is. You see what I'm saying? So to me, to give me the
That's
most
fact.
out
That's
of
fact.
everything I
I
can,
gotta give you that. That's fact. That's fact.
right. So to get everything I want out of everything that I got, because the biggest thing with Kamani is if he went to a Georgia, he don't have these issues he had. You see what I'm saying? There's no expectation on that. You see what I'm saying? But when you come into a 111 team and you look at the DBs and they get cooked, of course everybody gonna want to see them. And plus, you know, the 3 shows. I always bring up the 3 reality. It's like reality TV. You want to see the main stars. But back to the point. I think a healthy slush with Shiloh back there, and then you got Travis and Cooper with Kermani in that Rover star spot. I don't think you can beat that. And
Okay, so we.
It's gonna
hold
be
on, one more
hard to
thing.
beat. It's gonna be
And
hard to pass on that.
I'll move Trevor Woods to linebacker.
Oh yeah, we've been saying that. That ain't even. That ain't even a discussion.
Trevor Woods at
Tell
linebacker.
me
Yeah.
that's not a rock. Trevor Woods in a Juju with that
Here's the
decent
thing
secondary.
about
Tell me
that
that's
though.
not a raw lineup.
Nah.
That's
The
the
thing
rawest
about
lineup
that
you can
though
get.
is the thing about that though is you got the same 2 type of safeties in the 2 deep. You got 2 hitters, which is basically what you got now. When you got Woods out there, if you put Slush back there, Slush when he was in Arkansas was coverage wise was the worst safety in the country. Like
Thank you.
so you don't want him back there. Honestly, it's people that they got on that roster that y'all not even thinking about that can probably play their positions better. So if you want me
Like
to be
who?
honest with you,
Like
I would
who?
You
probably
ain't gonna say Slush was the worst in the country, bro.
Like
his
who?
coverage his
He wasn't the
coverage was
worst
like
in
the
the
worst in
country
it.
though, bro.
Hey,
Who on the? I
by
want
the
to know who on
numbers,
the
no cap.
bench.
Who on the bench that can play like what the safety? So Jaquez Robinson. I don't know why they won't put Quez out there. He
Okay,
played
I
it
go for.
at
Did
battle.
you see Quay
Hey,
play though?
RJ,
Quay play hurt, bro. He still hurt.
RJ,
You got you got
we know why Chris ain't playing. His people came on the show.
oh, okay.
Quay still playing hurt, bro.
Quez
You
got to
can
be
just
out there.
look at his body language on the
I
field, bro.
let RJ finish. Let him
Yeah,
make his point.
Oh, go ahead.
Quez got to be out there. Like when you the type of defense they're running, you want somebody back deep that can make a split second decision and get over there in a split second. That's why when I look at the film and I see Woods back there, all his decisions is late, and he don't got the speed to make up for his late decisions, so he's
Hey
getting hit.
RJ, we don't say him. We just say that other guy. We don't say his name. We don't say his name.
Well, him, you hear me? So it's really like kind of a thing where I would put Shiloh back there with Quez, and I go, I don't know, I Trev, Coop, because Coop been balling for real. Star, you gotta stay with Slush because that's he's balling out right there at the star, and then in the slot, I don't know.
Listen,
Hey,
if Cam healthy, there's no way you can take Cam off the field. So he got to go to one of them safety spots. There's no way you can take Silman Craig off the field.
He's
I
a
agree
better
that
deep
Slush.
safety. He's a better deep safety
Boy,
too.
whoever said that, that's the best thing I done heard. Now I don't want to take Ward off the field neither. So I think we got a 2 deep. I think we got a 2 deep rotation that with what I see. Cause I got when healthy, I got Hunter with Kermani backing him up. I got Cooper with Stoudemire backing him up. I got Slusher. I don't know who I
And
got in the
Jay,
backup. Who? Yeah, okay,
Travis
I'll go with
Jay.
Travis. Okay, I'll go with Travis J. I'm with you on that. I got Shiloh, and I got Shiloh. Shiloh ain't got no backup right now because I'm not putting no boy out there. And then I got Ward and what you call it at the safety. Shiloh, the only person that ain't got no backup right now. And
Yeah,
okay,
I
we can
ain't
go with
lying,
Quez.
bro.
We go with
I,
Quez.
I,
We go with
I
Quez at their
31
backup.
Shallow.
I
Who?
31 Jalen Jones.
The freshmen.
He got exposed too.
He
Just
get
keep
more
him out.
playing time than all of them.
They all
Keep him out.
freshmen though. They gonna get exposed on that big stage against better receivers. Like Stoutmire got hit on that post. Like it didn't matter what they was gonna do. If you're gonna leave a young guy
Now,
in,
now that
you
was
gotta
yeah,
leave
that
one
was
of them
just
in.
sodomites right there.
Hey, Coach
Yeah.
Dre. Coach Dre, I will give
Yeah.
Vito. I'll put Vito behind Charlo. If
Okay.
I tell
Okay.
you
I'm
this,
with that. I'm with that.
listen,
I
I'm
put
with that.
Vito in there.
I tell you this to take it even a step further. If they put um Ward and Vito out there, that's our two fastest safeties. Foot
Yup.
speed wise, they can go hawk down anything. That's
Yup.
our best two
But
safeties.
Vito coming off a bad knee, so I think that's why they being
Nah,
real cautious
he
with
ain't
Vito.
coming off no bad. Vito cool. He just coming off some issues, having transfer issues with the credits,
He
and
wasn't hurt when he came from what you call it.
nah, he ain't hurt.
This is
Yeah,
training.
Vito
I'm
was
saying when
hurt.
he came.
He was hurt when he came
Coach
from there.
Yeah.
Coach Dre.
Yeah,
Coach Dre.
Vito had a non-contract jersey
Nah,
on, man.
Hey, Coach Dre.
Yeah.
RJ is Vito's trainer.
yeah, he's
Oh,
straight.
okay. Okay,
Ain't nothing
bro.
wrong with
Okay.
him.
Oh,
It's,
okay,
we
bro.
had on, he
But
had on
see,
the
but one thing
non-contact
about
because of the
Vito,
transfer stuff.
but one thing about Vito though, he just got there, so he's still learning the playbook.
Yup.
He just got there. He's got there with you.
And that's
Hey,
another thing.
go
That's
ahead.
another thing, guys. We got to understand. Even with Cremani got there at the back end of the summer. He didn't get there at the front of the summer. He got there at the very end of the summer. So he didn't get all that work that we wanted him to get. I think if Cremani would have got there right at the beginning of the summer, right at the beginning of June, I think he'd have been more prepared right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Junior Boxing, go ahead because you on the channel. I know you ain't got your opportunity to talk. Junior Boxing.
Hey, what up, y'all? I'm just like I'm listening to the chat, man, and honestly, like if you take Ward out, like going back to Ward, like Ward is a faster safety than Shallow, and you were saying like, see, you need like ball hawks and stuff like that. Like being a ball hawk is good, but you don't necessarily need a ball hawk. Like if somebody back there, they going patrol the area and lay the wood on some of these receivers. That's what's needed as well. Like it's great to get interceptions and stuff like that. I'm not saying that, but Ward was like laying the wood. And in that USC game, like if Caleb Williams got 5, 6 seconds, 5, 6 seconds to like throw the ball, like a lot of people gonna get exposed. It's hard to
Mm-hmm.
like stick to somebody for 5 to 6 seconds.
Facts.
So on those like deep over routes that Williams was throwing when he was like breaking outside the pocket, like that's 5, 6 seconds. That's impossible to like cover somebody. Like anybody, a lot of people know that. So with Ward like having that one penalty, I mean that was a questionable penalty, but he laid the wood to like let them receivers know, like you gonna get touched, like coming across the field, you gonna get touched, and that's a good thing. Shiloh better in the box. Ward is a faster safety than Shiloh. So he could play that, that deep coverage back there. He cover a lot of ground, man. He rarely like out of position. It's a few times he's out of position, but it's like really rare that he's out of position. He's usually there to like make a tackle for sure. That's all I got though.
What up, Edison? Go ahead. Edison.
Yeah, oh, my fault. I was on mute. You guys still talking about like the starting lineup in the secondary, right?
Yeah.
For me, I gotta go with Trav at cornerback one. I gotta go with Cooper at cornerback two because he's been playing well the whole season. Yeah, he had a couple of mistakes here and there, but he tackled well and he got that dog in him. So I'm going with Coop. At corner two, at the star, if everybody healthy at the start, I'm going with Cam because he produced. So I don't know. I don't see how I'm gonna take him off the field when he got 3 picks already. And then in the back, I'm gonna go with Shiloh and Ward because like since Ward been starting, our run defense been good ever since he came in. Been starting. Our like at the game against USC, we had a good run defense, and last Saturday we had a good run defense. So that's where I'll start.
I can say this: we ain't got no plays over the top. I'll tell you that much on us.
Facts. You definitely right about that. I ain't seen us get deep on the deep ball not once on Saturday.
I'm trying to think. Hey Sean, you can go ahead and talk, man. I know you haven't talked in a minute. Sean, you there? All right. Well, Sean going once, going twice.
Yeah, I'm here. My bad, man. I had you on me. I was doing something. What's going on? We talking secondary.
Yeah, we're talking secondary.
Like I said before, man, we just gotta go, man. Them dudes, I don't care who play at this point, because like I said, we are who we are. So they ain't gonna get better regardless of the lineup. They just gonna have to play and take it game by game, man. So whoever's doing good this week and putting out the best production in practice, and this coach's decision, that's who they got to go with now. The first series is going to dictate whether or not if they continue to play more series. But usually we're pretty good as the game goes, on, and we start pinning our ears back. So, like I always say, it's like the best DBs is always the ones at the end of the game, because we somehow start figuring it out and we start meshing for some reason. It's just at the beginning of the game, they can't get right for some reason. So I don't know if it's just the, jitters, but, after the first couple of hits and stuff and everybody starts settling in, I think that's when you start kind of seeing, regardless of, who's in or not, we start looking a little bit better. And start, like I said, pinning our ears back. So that's my take on it. But I mean, even I thought Travis was back, right? And
Yeah,
he
he's
back this
back.
week.
He's back. He
So
practiced today.
if he's back, then I mean that's gonna be a positive right there. So uh, as far as because he is our best corner. So if they're gonna let him play defense, then we could probably be a little bit better, situations and scheme, probably get off the field a little bit better, passing wise. But I wanted to say something, because if he is playing, I wanted to try to shed some light on offense, but I know we ain't talking offense right now, so
Go
I'll just
ahead.
keep it at
Go
defense.
ahead. No, go ahead. You got the floor.
So offensively, being that he is back this week, how do y'all feel things are going to start looking like offensively? Does Travis go back to? Does he go back to the one, receiver one, or does he go to receiver two? Because you got to think, Weaver's the leading receiver, and he got all the touchdowns. So, like, who been, and I get Travis as the dog or whatever, but at this point, being that when we talk production, who's really the number one receiver?
Travis go wherever
Weaver,
Travis
But look,
wherever
check this out.
Travis
Check,
put Travis.
because Travis ain't got no touchdowns on
but
offense.
but look, check this out, Trav. Check this out, Sean. I feel like with Trav being at the one, that opened it up for Zay to go off like that.
But Zay been going off when he been gone. He been scoring.
Zay
They all
Zay
been
was the
scoring.
guy when he was there.
His production is dropped, bro.
That's what I'm saying,
Production is dropped since Trav got hurt, bro.
bro. Zay was. Go ahead.
Them first two
Who was that?
games, they had
RJ that
100
said
yards.
that.
Listen, the first two games, they had 100 yards. He ain't touched 100 since.
Yeah, that's because they're rolling the coverages to Zay. With Travis being
That's what
back,
I'm
he's
saying.
gonna take the coverage. Now you're right, Jonas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With Travis gone, they rolling the coverage to him now.
If you look at it as from just like a straight receiver standpoint, Xavier Weaver is the best receiver on CU roster. He's an NFL receiver. His routes is crazy. His hands is crazy. Like he's an NFL receiver. That's the best receiver you have. He
But
gets
even
open in situations that I'm watching and I'm like, how did he even get that separation from the corner? And he don't even have top end speed. His route run is crazy.
and that's
So
why I
just
said
from
that.
now, go
That's
ahead,
why I
bro.
said that. That's why I said that. 'Cause I'm glad you said it, because production wise, he's been. He's probably got more touches than anybody. Even you got to think, even with Travis in the game, the first game they all had over 100 yards, but then the second game he was the leading receiver, and then he was also the leading receiver in the third game when Travis went out. But then he kind of been, leading the way up until this point. So I know
We just
I know politic wise, we'll persuade everybody to say Travis will be the receiver one when he comes back. But if you looking at numbers and stuff and who's really working, like who's gonna be the receiver one now, and that just kind of gets me excited because I'm kind of curious to see how this offense is gonna look now. But because that goes back to what I was saying, we got to max protect to even get Shador protection. So if we max protect, that's three receivers. So who's coming out? Because then that means Miller got to come out.
Not
And
necessarily.
we damn sure ain't running no four. What? Because if we run again, I go back to keep saying it. We go back to four. Now that Travis is back, they start doing that spread stuff, and we ain't gonna be able to run the ball. So we're gonna be one dimensional again. So what we gonna do?
We're gonna go back to four wide. Travis is still gonna be the number one wide receiver on the field. He's still gonna be wide receiver number one. Like Shador is always gonna look for Travis before he looks for
I
Weaver.
don't mind them taking O off the field for Trav, bro.
Yeah, I don't mind that either.
I don't
Like,
mind them taking O off the field for Trav. Oh, a true freshman, dog.
yeah, like honestly, like y'all was talking about packages and stuff, like for defense and stuff like that. Like it's hard to run packages for defense because most of the offense run up tempo. So you can only sub when the offense sub. But if CU on offense, they can have whatever package they want. So you can constantly rotate O in for Trav, rotate O in for Jimmy, or whoever, Javon Antonio, or whatever. It's gonna be a constant rotation of receivers. I mean, they can't do that on defense, but on offense, they can do that because they can control their own pace and tempo. But like
Yeah,
on defense, you always gonna see pretty much the same defensive backs out there unless the other team sub. But most of the time, the other team don't sub. We were saying it the other night. If
but
if Bentley in the game, I ain't subbing. I'm running my tight end up the seam, and Bentley just gonna have to cover three times. Three routes straight up. But on our offensive side, they got to get better with rotations. That's something we really didn't see them first 3 games when they won. They just had a set, receiver core, and they was just eating off of that. Trav coming back or
Reason
Trav being
why
out, honestly,
reason
probably brought up, a situation or made them realize, like, you know what, we got to utilize more guys. Like, I bet
yeah.
you're gonna see more guys being utilized, and Travis not gonna be out there 100 and some plays now.
I really think the dark horse is 14 because he had a touchdown last game. Shador just overthrew him, but he gets open. You know what I'm saying? So even though he's a freshman, I think he sneaky wise, like he's I'm telling you, man. Like I like what I see. So when I the reason why I say this is because we got Jimmy, we got 14, we got Travis, and we got Zay. And then we got, is that four? Oh, no, four.
Yeah, that's four. You got Javon
Miller.
Antonio.
And kicked.
Yeah, I mean, he probably ain't
Yeah.
going. I mean, but
I'll say this. This what with Travis coming back, the person that benefits the most by Travis coming back is Jimmy Horn. That's the
Yep.
person who benefits more.
Yep.
why you say that, Rob?
Because what you're seeing, what they're doing with Weaver and Horn is all they're doing is doubling their side or putting a clout over Weaver. So now that you got Travis out there, like if you clout that one side, you leaving Travis Hunter one on one with a slot, a safety, a slot corner, or a linebacker on the other side. So with that being said, that's going to allow Jimmy to the routes they really want to run in Jimmy across the middle and the routes they want to help him get open on. He's going to be able to get those touches because Jimmy Horn was the one who's getting the most touches when Travis was in over anybody. It's
Yep.
just now he's not getting those same touches because they're running a double over him. But like I said, with Travis in the game, Shador's eyes is going to always look for Travis first, then Weaver, then Horn, and whoever's the other wide receiver out there.
Yep.
but what if he's getting doubled? What Travis? He come back.
Horn got the
You
most
don't you don't
targets.
think you
Like
don't
Horn
think
got the
you
most targets. Weaver got the most catches, but Horn got the most targets. So, like
okay?
what Rob's saying, like that's gonna open it back up for Jimmy. Jimmy should be eating, like when Trav come back. Weaver gonna eat too. Like they're gonna eat because a lot of the attention gonna be put back on Trav because everybody just thinking like, oh yeah, that's the connection. Trav the best receiver and stuff like that. Weaver the best receiver, but Jimmy will continuously get the most targets because people know Weaver a good receiver, good route runner, and then Travis just that all around athlete. So Jimmy just eating off of the targets. He just got to make sure he continuously catch the ball.
Okay, so then we go back to do you think we're gonna go back to that check read stuff again, 4
Yep.
Yep.
screen hitches, because that's all we do out of 4 wide. We don't get no creative other than that. And then
You
when
can't.
we do go trips, you already know what we're running. We're running the deep overs with that shallow coming across, and that's it. That's all they
I mean,
run.
but we
You want to
can't
know
run
why
the
y'all
routes
can't?
we really
Yeah,
want to though, because like the offensive line is bad. So Shador not
yeah,
gonna have
horrible.
time.
And,
Like you feel
and
me?
y'all's tackle still ain't back yet. So people talk about the offensive line being real bad. And it is. It's horrible. But the Savion Washington kid, he grades out really good. Like he's an NFL tackle. He hasn't given up too many sacks this year. I think it's like 3 that I counted this year. So he's not the problem. He's literally your best lineman for an already horrible line. And then they put that one Reggie Young kid out there last week, and I mean he was
Dog food.
getting
So check
killed.
Dog food.
so check this out. So I got something for that. Now this is where I go back and I say Shador has to, moving forward, Shador's pocket presence and management and pocket awareness has to get better. He has to know if the pressure's coming up the middle. He has to get out of pocket quick and improvise. He's basically got to be Caleb Williams at this point because the lack thereof on our old line. So he's gonna have to create and buy more time for them receivers to get downfield to alleviate them sacks. He can't get the ball and think he's just gonna go through his progression at times and thinking he's just not gonna get hit. That's not what it is. And he's just gonna have to be real with himself and be like, look, I'm a Heisman candidate. I gotta put this on my back and I gotta improvise. I mean, Caleb Williams was doing it. You saw how he was moving the stuff and off the scramble, throwing stuff down the field. Like that's what they got to do. They got to work on that scramble drill game because if they want to run them deep routes, that's where they gotta. That's another part of the game where they gotta, break off their routes and then create more time. To get downfield. It ain't gonna just be.
So
Shador
I'm
can
gonna
go
give you a
on the
little
run.
small pushback on that.
Yeah,
The
please.
worst pressure for any quarterback, and you can ask anybody, is pressure up the middle. And they be olaying them boys. Like if you watch, like he can't get
Exactly.
to they are 5-step, they are 5-drop team. So when they really get into their stuff, they want to do 3 to 5 drops. Shador get to 2 and he'll have somebody coming up the middle. And when you got pressure up the middle on the quarterback, it really as athletic and big as long as these dudes are, it don't matter what you do, they can get an arm on you, get out there, get a
Yeah,
sack. You know what I'm saying?
but why go watch the Heisman. Go watch Caleb. He do
But
it, and even Mahomes.
Caleb don't got to
But
worry about that pressure up the middle though. His
yeah,
line
because
ain't
Yeah,
he's
as
not an
the
bad.
pressure.
athlete.
His stuff is just pure. I'm gonna make something. He don't have to move because of the pressure. He moves. He
Exactly,
just moves. He gets out to
exactly.
Yeah,
extend plays.
but
Shador has to get out because he got somebody in his face
you
at his third
comparing
step on a
you
5-step
comparing
drop.
two different athletes though. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Williams is a better athlete. He has better hip movement. He's faster than Shador.
How?
Shador
How?
can
So
Shador
definitely
got like
like
3 touch.
throw.
Shador got
Shador
3
can
rushing
throw on the
touchdowns.
run, but Shador not about to make 4 or 5 people miss. Caleb Williams can make 4 or 5 defensive linemen miss and
and keep
still throw
going.
the ball. Shador
But
not
I
doing
ain't
that,
saying,
bro.
yeah, but I ain't saying you got to make 3, 4. What I'm saying is pre-snap read, and this goes back to again coaching. Like there's got to be a package where pre-snap read, you get the ball. Okay, I'm getting pressure this way. You got to feel, and that's why I said pocket awareness. You got to feel the rush. You got to be able to at least by yourself 2
I'm
more
gonna
seconds.
ask you this question right here, honestly, bro. Do you honestly think that Shador Sanders is gonna outrun a top defensive lineman in the
He's
Pac-12?
done it. He just
On
did it
no no
last
no 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 no
game.
straight ahead, yes. North and south, yes. Not east and west. Caleb Williams run east and west, bro.
That's
East and
yet to
west
be
runner.
seen. That's yet to
Shador is
be
not an
seen.
east and west. He's a north and south runner. Every
But
time
that's
Shador
why
run the ball, he going north. He going straight. I can't outrun you if I'm running straight. If I got an angle on you. But if I start moving east and west, now I'm giving the defender a better chance to come and tackle me. Caleb Williams a better athlete, so you can't compare Caleb Williams and Shador at that point.
And his
Can
line's
Shador
better.
throw off the
Bro,
platform? Shador can throw off the platform with the best of them, but it's not going to be scrambling multiple times to do that.
but it done.
He's not built like that to do that.
But you're not feeling what I'm saying, bro. I'm not saying
I,
he
I
has to
understand.
stand back there.
I
Tim,
understand
just
what you're
listen.
saying.
Let
We
me
talked
land. Let
about
me
this
just
the other night, bro. We talked
and
about
that's
this a
why
few nights ago, bro.
and that's why I brought it up again because y'all talked about the line. I said he don't have to have 10 seconds to be back there, bro. All he got
No,
to do once you out the
pre-snap read,
pocket, once
pre-snap
you
read not working, Sean. Pre-snap read not working when you see you trying to run a play every 12 seconds. It's not. That's not happening, bro.
what are you talking about?
Shador,
Pre-snap reads
it's
not working. What are you talking about?
it's not gonna work when they trying to run the play every 12 seconds. Do they need to slow their play calling down? I think personally they should slow their play calling down and pick their spots when they want to run tempo.
That
But
has nothing to
that's
do
not
with what I'm
Sean
talking
Lewis.
about.
That's not Sean Lewis' deal. Sean
But
Lewis
I
that's
deal
not.
think
is
they should go
tempo, tempo,
faster for
tempo,
real.
tempo. So if
But
you a
that's not.
quarterback and you trying to do a pre-snap read, but you have been it's been beat into your head. We trying to like snap the ball every 12 seconds. You can't do too many pre-snap reads, bro. You looking at your first read. All right, cool. Hey, my first read, they may be playing cover two. So my first read, if he running across, I'm looking that way first. If it's not there, then you go into the second read. Shador can get through all the reads, but they need to slow the pace of play calling down,
Bro,
in
that
my
don't
opinion.
even make sense, bro. We know he can't even get to his third read. What are we talking about? How can he get through all his reads and most of his sacks when he even goes through his progression, he's getting sacked. A pre-snap read is basically do you know what a pre-snap read is?
Bro, I know exactly what a pre-snap read is.
What is it? What is it?
I'm I
What
I,
is it?
I know my routes. If I'm the quarterback, I know my routes, and I'm looking at the defense. All right.
Okay,
Hey,
what is the pre-snap
if they
read?
in
What's the
a if they are
pre-snap read?
if they're in a cover two formation, or if they got six personnel in the box, that's what I'm looking at. That's my pre-snap read. So let me look at
No,
my first
it's
route.
not. Your
My
pre-snap
first
read,
route, my first route coming out. If
your
I'm
pre-snap
looking at
read
that
is
route
what you're looking
first,
at. Your
if I'm looking at that route first and its coverage, then I move into my second route or to my hot route. But what I'm saying to you, Sean, is if he don't have enough time to go through the pre-snap reads when he at the line because they're trying to up the tempo, it's hard to do that, bro. You can't do that.
I think
You
they should go
can't.
faster for real. I think they should up
that's
the
not a
tempo.
all right, bro.
Honestly,
See, that's why I say let's just stick to the line because now we derailing from what the initial conversation was. The initial conversation was pocket management and Shador being mobile. That's all. I said he can alleviate the sacks if he's more mobile, if he can buy himself some time, get out the pocket, and if they got the scramble game, the scramble drill game or whatever in their game package, that will help. That will actually
Man,
open up the passing
Shador's
game a
not a
lot. He
scrambling
can't just
QB
sit.
though, Sean.
He's not a
Bro,
scrambling
how you
QB, dog.
every
Shador's
QB,
not a
every
scrambling
QB,
QB,
what are
bro.
you saying? How
his
he's not how
Shador's
can
not a
he not how
scrambling
can he
QB,
not
brother.
He's not, bro.
how
He's
can
not.
Shador he was doing it at Jackson State, fam? What are you talking about?
hey,
How is he
question,
not
question.
doing it
Hold on,
here?
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Question,
Fucking
question to
talking.
Sean. Question to Sean. As a quarterback, when you get pressure up the middle in your face, what should you do?
I'm taking off to the wide side of the field.
you
I'm
can't
gonna
get there
outrun a
because them
tackle.
them defensive tackles is just as fast as you. That's what
But
people
you
don't
don't.
realize
But y'all,
when they
no,
watch
listen, listen. But y'all
it
don't.
on
Hold on, fam. Hold
TV
on, fam.
and they don't play the game like them dudes is just as fast, bro. Like it's cool to watch it on
I
TV, but when you get out there and them dudes is just as fast, and that's what he said. Like the difference between it is these edges and stuff is coming a little faster. Like
yeah.
it's different to have like somebody 6'6" that can move laterally just as good as you. You know what I'm saying? So you trying to evade and get out the way. He done sunk his hips and he's moving with you. You're like, what the
And that's
fuck?
what and that's what he's struggling with. He's not struggling with the
Yeah,
secondary. He's struggling. He said that he like, man, the only difference is the D lineman a little better.
they
He said
coming.
that.
It's different. The defensive lineman is just as athletic, and I said as earlier, like it'll amaze you how many defensive linemen that you see on TV that are like
Like Jordan Davis, 6'6", 380, will run a 4.40. Like, it's insane. These defensive linemen are getting better. So when you got somebody that's coming straight up the middle, oh yeah, just step up and take the sack. You ain't got no choice. And I think they should speed the tempo up, honestly, because it will alleviate some of the pressure that's coming. Because if I can catch you off guard as a defender, I hate going against tempo because I got to get set quick. I got to get all I got to get all the reads out and all that stuff, and it slows everything down a little bit. I think they
Yeah,
should
but
get
y'all,
fast.
but y'all keep forgetting he's getting he's getting sacked.
But so Sean,
So you
Absolutely.
can't there's times where you have to be, and I get what y'all saying, but he has to be that guy. He has to find a way to buy more time. No ifs, ands, or buts
But
about it.
why
I
is he
don't
getting
care
sacked, though,
whether
John?
y'all say, huh?
Why is he getting sacked?
The O line is
Because
Olaying.
he's holding on to the ball and he's not moving like he's supposed to be
Okay,
moving.
we got somebody that
He
play
can run the
offensive line.
ball.
Hold up, Sean. Law dog. Go ahead, Law dog. We're Law at?
I'm
Law not on here?
he
All right,
here,
go.
but he muted. But here's what I'll say to in this situation, right? I
But y'all
do agree we
talking to
should go up.
somebody that played the
Let's
position, Rob.
hold on.
That's what I keep trying to tell y'all boys.
Hold on, Sean. Hold on, Sean. I'm about to come right back to you. I'm about to come right back to you. Here's what I'll say. I do agree we should go up tempo. The only problem with we're going up tempo right now is people start faking injuries,
Slowing them down.
or the
Yep.
refs won't set the ball. Right. The point of going up tempo is to catch the defense not
Off
being
guard.
set to
Yep.
create opportunities for us to get in space. That's what the
Yep.
problem relies. Once we start to click to get that first down, boom, now the defense or the ref is slowing down the pace for us. That's what the real problem is. So us going up tempo, it does help out the offensive line because they don't have to block as much, and you're not creating a lot of pressure in front of your door. That's what
Yep.
the things that we got to look at. Why is the refs won't set the ball down for us to go up tempo? Because when Oregon goes up tempo, they don't have this problem. When Washington goes up
Kent
tempo,
State still do it.
But y'all
they don't have
keep
this problem.
forgetting, bro. When you go up tempo, what are the routes that they're running when they go up tempo? I keep saying it over and over again, fam. If you can't run the ball, it doesn't matter. You can't go up tempo if you can't run the ball out of a 4 wide, out of a 2x2 set. We cannot do that. What have y'all been? What have y'all not been looking? How
I'm
is
not.
it
I'm
not
not
No,
gonna
no,
say
happening?
they
no, no, no.
can't.
So,
I'm not gonna
so,
say they
so,
can't do it. I'm not gonna say they
so,
can't do it.
so
The
if
first,
We
if
haven't
you've
been doing
noticed,
it.
my fault, y'all. If you've noticed when they go up tempo, it's after they get a big run. So if they go on first down and they get 4 5 yards, up tempo, up tempo, up tempo. You have to have the run game in the tempo. So if you pay attention, they don't go tempo unless they get on schedule, as you call it. So on first down, if I can get a good run of 4 5 yards, now we tempoing. But when they get tackled for a loss or something like that after a run, they go back to the huddle.
Yeah, but
So
see,
you
you
so
new
you
to
right. So you right. It
you
is
new
the
on
run
here. Look,
game.
no. Check this out. You see, you new on here, so you kind of missed how I broke it all down. You right. They do when they break a big run, but how are they breaking the runs, fam? They in a different formation. They in the max protect, 3 receiver, 1 tight.
Yep.
That's what they're doing. That's how they breaking the run. I get that part, but then when they drop back the pass out of that formation, you know what I'm saying? If they decide to pass and they go fast, it's not going to be it's not going to be a five. It may be a 5-step drop, but if it is a 5-step drop, what I'm saying is sometimes he's getting sacked in those 5-step drop plays. All he's got to do is you know what I'm saying, depending on better pocket management. That's all I can say. If he can feel the rush, see it, and just improvise and elude the rush different ways to create and buy time, that'll take away the sacks. That's it. You ain't got to be the
John,
most fastest person. All you got
what's
to
the
do.
quickest way? What's the quickest way to the quarterback off the defensive line, Sean?
Bro, if I'm five,
What
first of all, how far back is the quarterback?
the
In
court
Shotgun.
shotgun. In
Shador is
shotgun,
still
how many
shotgun.
yards? Just
So
listen. How many yards is he back from the line of scrimmage?
he's 5 yards
6.
off the line of scrimmage.
Okay, so if I get the ball and I take 2 to 3 steps back, how in the world are you mean to tell me I can't process where the rush is coming from to move left or right or step up
I'm a,
and buy me 2 more seconds?
This is why. This is why, Sean. Because his guard, his center, his left guard, his center, and his right guard getting blown straight off the ball.
Yeah, but the
So
tackles ain't.
if
So if
you
you run
telling
out, if
you
you run out
saying
the pocket, if
before you said he need to have better pocket presence and step up in the pocket. Okay, so
you're
that
in the
negates that.
pocket when you
He
get the
can't
ball,
step
fam,
he
you're
can't
in the
step up in
pocket.
the
Is what I'm
pocket.
saying.
He
No,
can't
you don't
step
have
up
to
in the
step up.
pocket.
How's he gonna
Sean,
step in the
he can't
pocket if his
Sean,
line
Bro,
getting
he
this
blown
can't
up,
bro.
step
man?
up in the pocket if there's nowhere to step up. So
They
you being
collapse
a
in the middle.
quarterback, right? You have to throw
Bro,
on a hitch, right? So how many steps in your hitch does it
y'all be
take you to throw
y'all.
the ball?
See
2 to 3
y'all.
steps in your hitch to throw the
We take
ball.
four.
Within two to
Man, we
three
take 4
steps,
hours on this stuff.
within
When
two
you're
to three
in the
steps,
tackle,
son,
you
if
don't listen.
Shador is
When you
5 yards off the line of scrimmage, he drops back, but then he takes 2 to 3 more steps to throw the ball, right? Because you have to take steps to throw the ball, 2 to 3 steps. If the defensive linemen are in his lap, he can't step up in the pocket.
so he
They
can't
And
so he can't just run out.
we
So he
already know
can't just run
CU
out of.
left tackle. We
So he
already know
cannot run
CU
out
left
outside the
tackle is
tackle.
not very good.
So he
We
can't
know
run
CU
outside
Nah,
the
he
left
shouldn't
tackle.
tackle
even
is
be
not
playing.
very
He
good.
shouldn't even be playing tackle for real. He should be
So he
a
Exactly.
can't.
in the he
So
should
he
So
be a
can't. So
guard.
he can't run out. So you mean to tell me when he catches the ball, he can't run outside the pocket? He's done it before, and he's thrown a touchdown.
he's
He's
done,
thrown like 3
yes,
touchdowns out of the pocket.
he's done it before, but that's not Shador's MO, dog.
So you
Who
want them to
That's
run
cares?
Caleb
sprint
You
out
can't
Williams. He
tell
every
do it
me.
play?
every time. That's not Shador's
It
MO.
depends on where the rush is coming from. Y'all keep missing the point.
Somebody said
You
it in
keep
the
saying
chat. Shador does not want to be known as a running quarterback.
Ghana, we
I
all
we
know
forget
that.
who
don't
said it in
care.
the
We
chat,
don't
So
care
but
what he
What
it's
you
don't.
mean
We
you
exactly
don't
the
don't care.
care?
reason
We don't.
why,
We
bro.
don't care. We look.
That's not his
That's
MO. You can't
yes,
make
but
him
that's
into a player that he's not. He's not that, bro. You compared him to
you,
Caleb Williams. He's not that.
you
Caleb
want him
Williams
to
is
run
one of
sprint outs
one
every game?
in college
What you talk
football.
about is sprint out.
I'm not. I'm not
That's a
saying
package,
he.
bro.
I'm not
That
saying
got
he
to
got
be
to
put
run a
in.
sprint. I'm not saying he's got to run a sprint out, bro. I know what a sprint out is. What I'm saying is that depending on where the rush is coming from, he has to have better management and buy himself more time. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less.
So if
Y'all
he gonna
keep
do that,
talking
if
about
he
other
gonna do
stuff.
that every play, he doing that essentially, Sean. He gonna do that every play.
He don't have to do that every play.
Every
There's
play.
been no, it's
You
not.
watch
There
see
was
you've watched
when
CU line, bro.
he
You've
threw
watched
the
it.
power.
He would
Just let
essentially
me
have to do
land.
that
Let me land,
every
fam.
other pass play.
Let me
He is
land.
not going
When
to
he
do that every other pass play, dog.
bro, let me
Shador
land.
not
How
built
many
for that, man.
All right, go ahead, Sean.
when he threw the ball to Javon Anthony, he was in the pocket. Down the last play, he stepped up, he was in the pocket. When he threw the ball to Jimmy Horn for a touchdown, he was in the pocket. There's times where he can, you know what I'm saying, where when the receivers are open, he stands in the
And
pocket and throws the
you know where
ball.
that came from, Sean? You know where that came from? Pre-snap read. He looked over and saw Javon Antonio was gonna be single coverage. So I'm just gonna drop back and throw the ball. We talked about this the other night. You was like, see, you need to shorten up the routes. I told you, if they shorten up the routes, that's a pick.
Yep.
So that's why they're gonna continuously run deeper routes for that one situation. And that pre-snap read, he gonna look. Cool. I'm looking. I got one on this side. I'm gonna throw it that way. At least give my dog a chance. I'm gonna throw it that way. That's what's gonna happen, dog.
Yeah, but it was off
But
of
if
a
they
five
shorten
step.
up the routes like how you
It was off of a
suggested,
five. It
that
was off of
never
a 5 step.
happens. That never happens if the routes are shortened up. It
So
never
Who am
so
I?
happens.
Who's talking? I don't even know. I'm on the phone. I can't see who's talking. Who's just talking?
JR boxing, bro.
All right. Ooh, look. You keep going back to the stuff that I said in the past. That stuff with me still stands, fam. I know what I'm looking at. At the end of the day, just because you're trying to say because he threw the ball off of a pre-snap read, okay, it was a busted coverage and he still dropped back. He still was in a 5-step drop back. And he still stepped up and threw the ball. We're talking about pocket management right now. We ain't talking about deeper routes and stuff. You keep going all over the place. Let's stay right here. Let's stay with the pocket management.
Dog,
What
I
I'm
just
saying is,
explained to you pocket management. You
no, you
saying
talking
pocket
about
management,
pre-snap reads.
but
We
then
ain't
you
talking
saying,
about that.
bro, you saying pocket management, but then you saying Shador should get out the pocket. So how is he managing the pocket if he out the pocket? That's not managing the pocket. He can't manage a pocket if there's no pocket to manage.
The plays you talking about on the touchdown passes, bro, like those are clean pockets. They gave him clean pockets in them instances. Like I wish I could show you the board we was putting on where it's like on this one play, like the ASU tackle, like literally pushed his guard into Shador's lap. You can't step up if the pressure's coming from the middle because you got to figure the defensive tackles nowadays is what 6'5", 6'6". What's Shador? He's 6'2".
That's why they got different positions that they play on the field, and they got different coach and they got different meetings. I feel like I'm just talking to a brick wall at this point. If I was in a quarterback room with them, they'll know what the heck I'm talking about. At this point, it's just redundant.
You got my hair.
I'm just letting you know that if you see the game, if we go into the game this week and he start doing that stuff, I'm gonna be like, this is what I was talking about. So I'm cool, man. I'm done talking about it.
Woo.
Well, thank you for being done, bro.
Yes, thank you.
You wasn't making sense to me.
Bro, if you ain't never played the position, man, you can't challenge me on half of the stuff I'm talking about.
But it's not about playing the position, bro. It's about like seeing what we see, bro. You talk about, bro. Harris, bro. Hold on.
It's like me telling Floyd Mayweather that he need to change up his jab. How the hell?
But you want to make Shador into a running QB, bro.
If I
said he has to implement that. I
You
didn't
want
say
him to become a running QB, bro.
He's
not that. He's not that.
Moving. Think about what's going on. Y'all look at the games. Y'all should know what's going on by now. I don't know why.
Offensive line is horrible, bro.
Okay,
so he has to improvise.
So you
He has to improvise, bro.
What does Lamar Jackson and them do?
Lamar Jackson is a running QB. Lamar Jackson is a running QB.
I play with Lamar. He's different.
Shador's a running quarterback.
Boy, y'all don't.
You want to turn Shador into Lamar, bro?
Man, y'all don't watch football, bro.
No, I watch football,
like you
bro,
don't
but
watch
your
football,
analogy,
Sean, to be honest.
Your analogy's all over the place. You're hurting my head, bro.
Y'all didn't even know what the heck type of offense they was running.
Bro, you're hurting my head. You the same person that
know that.
Hold up, you the same person that said Cooper need to be benched for Kamani, bro. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro.
Whoever's talking, you.
I'm talking.
I know, so that's who I'm talking to. I had to break that down to you, fam.
No, I don't need you to break it down because you hurt my head, bro. You hurt my head. My head hurt. Listen to you, bro.
What I do appreciate, Sean, and you stand on your. I appreciate that, Sean, but some of the like comparisons that you be making, or some of the like things that you be talking about, I'm like, are we watching the same game? Because you will say like for example, manage the pocket. How, bro? Like how? How?
JR.
How can you manage?
JR. He wants Shador to be Lamar. That's why.
Yeah, I like how can
and like, bro, he talking about him stepping up in the pocket when as soon as he hiked the ball, he take 3 steps. The left guard done got beat. He literally on Shador's leg, bro.
No, where Law Dog at? Hey, Law Dog, where you at?
Like
when I
Bailey be on, bro. Bailey be on Shador's leg.
Hey,
bro.
hold up. Law Dog play offensive line. Law Dog, explain to Sean how bad that offensive line is, bro.
I really can't follow Sean because he say he had expertise on it, but his analogies and how he explained it really don't add up to.
I'm just I just appreciate the fact.
I mean,
Sean,
he's the lead.
I appreciate that.
He's the lead. He's the leading passer in the league, man. So I mean, obviously, line got to be doing something. So I mean, if y'all feel like that ain't what it is, then But again, from my lens, that's just how I feel. I mean, I can say what y'all want, but I mean, I actually the position, so I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying.
But bro, how we watching the same game and you don't see that offensive line is on his lap damn near every play? How you can't see that, brother?
Hey, Sean, I got a question. You watched the ASU game, right? CU ASU. Shador got sacked. How many sacks did Shador got sacked? Sacked 6 times, 5 or 6 times?
5 times. 5 times.
5 times. How many of them sacks was on Shador?
I mean, how many of them couldn't be on him if he just do what I just said?
No, I'm just saying, just from watching, like, we don't know if receivers ran the wrong route. We don't know if Shador held the ball too long. We assume he held the ball too long, but we don't know if receivers ran the wrong route because we can't see that vantage point of the field. But what we
Yeah, but
can
if it's a
see of the field is them linemen getting pushed back.
right, so what do you do when the linemen get pushed back? You got to improvise, bro. You gotta make it happen. That's just anything. When you what do you do?
He does make it
The
happen. He
same thing.
lead the league he lead the nation in passing,
I mean,
despite having
that's
the
I
whole
get
offensive line. He still go
yeah.
crazy.
I mean,
And and
yeah,
and,
that's
and a
cool.
lot of the
Make your
sacks
play.
and some of the sacks that he takes is because he don't want to make bad decisions. I
Hey,
thought it was cringy when I first watched it, but that's just how he played. He did the same thing at Jackson State. If it ain't there, sack me, or because he don't want to throw it out of bounds or get it tipped or something. You know what I'm saying? Like he's very meticulous with the ball, like, and that
Yeah,
helps
but he got.
teams win. The teams he play for win. He's not turning the ball over. You know what
That's
I'm
why I
saying? We'll
said
take
if
a
I
3 and out. Yeah, we'll take a 3 and out, or but we can't take turnovers because the turnovers putting you in field goal range. You know what I'm saying? He's doing the best of what he got. I say that.
well, we'll
hey,
put it like
Sean.
this. Moving forward, if we want to, if we once we get deeper into, because y'all keep failing to realize this is conference play that we're going into.
Facts.
A lot of these teams that we've been seeing, they all these games have been close. So like these USC's, these Oregons, like have all been down the wire. Washington State got beat by, you know what I'm saying, a team they once put. So that's what I'm saying. So like so some teams may have stuff better than CU, or they just may be better across the board. But you can't just be, should do as a total package. All I'm saying is, from what I've been seeing, and I go back to the USC, is because USC's in the same boat as us. Like they've been struggling, but shoot, Caleb Williams been improvising. You know what I'm saying, with what he's been having to do
The
on
Nah,
US
nah,
offense.
Hey,
UFC line
Sean.
is better.
no, no, no.
Hold on. Hey,
No, listen.
Sean, I need you to introduce yourself to the chat. They just want to know, where you played at, things like that. That's the question they've been asking. Can you please let them know?
Yeah, I played at Kentucky State. I'm from Louisville, man. I played at Kentucky State, and then I played arena for Lexington Horsemen.
You in Lexington right now?
No, I'm in Oregon. I work for Nike.
Okay, yeah, I'm in Lexington right now. The horseman, my dudes play for them, so
Hey, well,
yeah.
hold up. If you work at Nike, then what's up on the plug then?
Nah,
Oh,
fam. I
come
don't
on,
mess with you.
fam. Hey, come on, fam. Come on,
Ah.
fam. Let me hit you in the back chat
Hey,
now.
yeah.
Come on,
As a
man.
matter of fact, Sean,
You just gonna have to.
since you
I
work
mean,
for
I'm
You
Nike,
gonna
gonna
have
you
to.
was
pay.
right, Sean. You was
Nah,
I'm
right.
gonna
yeah,
pay.
yeah,
I
you.
just want some
Hey, Law
good.
Dog, you a fool.
I see it exactly how you see it now, Sean. I understand where you coming from.
Right, right.
Yeah, you
Yo,
making
law
all sense
dogs,
in the
man. Yo,
world.
you something else, bro.
Man, y'all gotta respect that man. He work for Nike, Sean. You hear me, bro? Get at me.
My
Yeah.
man trying to get some of the
Yo,
Nike
law
stuff.
dog.
Nah, but for real though, like I played against NFL DBs. I played against Drayton Florence. I played against Jacoby Jacobs. They all went to Tuskegee and Lane. I played against a lot of them dudes coming out of the SIAC. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have a good line neither. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, a lot of times you just gonna have to improvise, man, because ain't no better talent coming through the door at this point. You just gonna have to work what you got. And like I said, he's just gonna have to do that, man. Or he's gonna keep getting sacked and he gonna get hurt.
Shit,
So
real,
yeah,
We don't
real
wish we
quick,
don't
bro.
wish
Sh-
him to
sh-
get
sh-
hurt, man.
sh-
Don't bring
sh-
that up. We don't wish him to get hurt. We don't
Shout
wish
out
him
to
to get hurt.
Sean. Shout out to K State, bro. Y'all got the best parties in Kentucky. You hear me? We used to always come to y'all shit after we played our games. I played in Kentucky, and we
yeah,
used to always go to y'all's little, you know what I'm saying, little dances or whatever y'all had. So shout out to K State, man. Real talk.
yeah. But I'm from Louisville. I went to Trinity though, Trinity High School. So I
I
played.
played at
So
Saint Fern Creek and Fern Creek PRP and Southern.
yeah, I might be a little older than you though. I came out in 2001 though out of high school. So.
Yep, you came out so you came out with my boy Juwan Spillman and Gritner and all them boys.
Yeah. So
Yep.
Brian Brom's dad coached me in high school. So I
Shout out to you, bro. Real talk.
coach Boston man.
Hey, all I'm saying is get at me on this Nike on the
Yeah,
back
hey,
chat,
hey,
man.
what you
What's
do
up,
at
Wood?
Nike,
What's
Sean?
up with
Like,
it,
what
man?
you do?
Yeah.
Like, what
Back
type
end.
of job you
Boy,
got?
trying to
I
get
mean, I
that
got
sneaker
bread,
plug.
but I'm
Hey,
paying.
Lawdog, you a
I ain't
bug,
looking for
boy.
no handout, Sean. I'm just talking about I'm looking for items. I'll buy whatever.
Items.
Yeah,
I'm
Sean,
just
what you
looking for
do? What
multiple
you do at
items.
Nike, Sean?
Is he talking?
Yeah, his signal was like going out earlier.
Yeah, he definitely in Oregon.
Oh, y'all wild in the chat.
Sean might be an agent. Seriously.
Hey, Law, you say you 12?
Yeah, bro. Something going on, bro. I'm like, cause I'm confused. Like, I was with him at first, bro, but I'm like, I'm trying to figure out where he be going. Like, I'm really trying to follow him, cause at first, like, he'll say something, then he'll say like something to sway me, and I'm like, okay, I feel you.
Project
Then he'll
manager.
just turn left. I'll be like, what? What do you mean?
Hello.
I don't. But I like the way he talked though, so I still be intrigued on what he trying to say though.
My hand hurt, bro.
Sean, come back. Sean,
God
where you at?
damn.
I'm in here.
All right, hey, they said what you
Can
do
y'all hear me?
at Nike, bro.
Project manager.
Oh, you building shoes?
Oh, so you
Can you
can
hear?
definitely get
Oh yeah,
get your hands on some
he
product.
plugged in.
What's
Hey,
up,
JR, he
bro?
plugged in, bro. He plugged
I
in.
knew. Hey, look, the way you talk, I knew you
Nah.
was a manager. I knew it. I swear, I was gonna put that in the chat.
Bruh.
I knew
Let
you
me
was a
let
manager.
me just
Yo,
get a
Lodo,
tier
what's
one
wrong
Nike
with you,
account
Will?
and plug bro.
Dog, I'm saying
Y'all funny.
he just
Plug
got
me
that
in with the
spirit
tier
about
one
him.
Nike account, bro. What's up? I got the bread.
Nah,
What's
man.
up?
It's just football talk, man. You know how I do, man. You know how it ain't no big deal, man. We just talking football,
No,
fam. It
not.
ain't no
And
big
now we
deal.
worried about our Nike plug though. What's good?
What's
We
up?
don't want to talk
Man, y'all
football. We
tripping.
want to talk about Nike.
Hey,
That'll
hey,
really
hold
set
on, hold
Rob
on. Time
Page
out,
off,
time out,
Nike,
bro.
time out, time
the
Hey,
out.
my
Nike
son is
store, the
back
Nike store
eight,
Nike
bro.
closed.
items being
Hey,
put out. Come on, bro.
hey, time out.
Y'all gotta
Hey,
get with Coach Prime on that, man.
hey,
And
Sean.
We got
Smitty.
to.
Hey, Sean, I ain't looking for no product, bro. I'm just looking for them. Hey, if they want to sponsor your boy now, you know what I'm saying? They got the hottest show rocking right now.
That's what
We
I'm
can make something
saying,
happen.
man. What's up? I'm
Can,
down for the tier one Nike
Uh,
account.
can we
I'll
get a
send the
Rob the
bread.
Media Man package or something going, bro?
You,
Everybody
you
put in.
feel me?
Everybody get a little something. What's up?
yeah, y'all gonna have to.
Yo,
That's
yo,
gonna be kind of
y'all
crazy.
heard
Y'all
something
tripping.
else, man.
I keep waiting on that deal. Hey, Tanisha.
Sean, what's up, bro? I'm gonna email Nike, Sean, and tell them how you be talking on this chat, Sean. What's the
Go
deal?
for it.
Yo, Lodo.
Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean.
It's a million and one shines out there, man. They wouldn't know who it is.
Hey,
Hey,
but
we
nah,
got Phil
put
Knight
put
on
me
speed
on, bro.
dial, bro.
I want to work at home, Sean. Put me on a little job or something. You project manager.
Yeah, I don't know. You gonna have to go out there and look, fam, and look and see what type of jobs out there. What you do, what's your skill
Dang.
set.
Hit me on the back channel, Sean. Get my number. We'll put it together.
I'm trying to get a
I already hit him
sponsorship.
on the channel. He ain't replied back.
Drop your
Dang.
number on the back channel, Sean.
I
Everybody trying to
got the
holler at you.
bread, bro. Just set me up with the
Man,
tier
I'm on
one account.
a phone. I don't know how that works.
Just hit,
I'm
just
on
click.
the phone too.
Me too. Well, now I'm on my iPad right now, but hey, come on, bro. And you set me up with this tier one account. I make some things happen for real, for real.
No, I can't do no. Can if I do get you something, y'all gonna have to strategically do it, dog. It's gotta be one at a time. But then you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, y'all gonna have to uh y'all gonna have to go and go on a cart and stuff and look and see what y'all
Nah,
want.
Oh yeah, we
I
can do
feel
that
you,
then. We can
Sean.
do that. We
Bet.
can do that.
Yeah,
We
let's
can do
do
that.
it.
Yeah, but
You
it
used
ain't
to
gonna
play
be all at
quarterback,
one
Sean. I
time.
played O line, so I gotta go
Hey,
first.
listen. Hey, Sean, all you gotta do is just put that thing on the Rhonda Man Media. You know what I'm saying? I got the FEIN number. You feel me? We can make some things happen. I'm just looking for. Hey, they could just sponsor the channel. You know what I'm saying? And we can work out we can do all the detail stuff on the back end. That's all. What
Yeah,
make it happen for the channel?
I ain't connected like that. I don't know nobody that can do all that.
Man, let's just do a Rob the Media Man bundle, man, where we all put in on one cart and we just, you know what I'm saying?
Could we do that? Could we do that, Sean?
Nah, man, I get in trouble for that. That's too much.
Damn.
All right, let's start talking about football again, Sean. So,
Yeah.
Shadir should play running back and receiver. What you said?
Hey, hey, Sean, what's your discount?
Yo, Lord, yeah, you a trip, bro. Hey, I swear, you was instigating fights when you was in high school, bro. You had to be. You have to be top 5 instigator, bro, because that's crazy.
Nah, she doing Lamar. No, she doing Lamar Jackson this week, bro. You gotta run him like Lamar.
Hey, Frankie, pull up.
Man, y'all be taking stuff out of context, man. I just
No, you
said,
said you wanted. You said you want him to be a running QB, so run like Lamar, bro.
I said, do y'all watch Lamar and them play, man? I didn't say that he needs to be like. I just said, do y'all watch him? I was making a point that about him moving out of the pocket and stuff. That's what I was saying. How they improvise, like he's gonna have to play like that at times to be able to, come up out of them three and outs. So, and then not get sacked. So that's either that or we just gonna keep blaming the line the whole time in the press conference.
So, okay, let me ask you this, Sean: is our eyes deceiving us, or the line is just that bad?
My
Bro, we
boy,
already know it.
Frankie.
We know this. We've been knowing this since day one. We already knew that. Like, I don't know why we keep going down this road. We already know the offensive line is not where it needs to be, but
The man got
it's
stopped
doing
30
enough.
times in 6 games, bro.
Hey, Frankie,
Yeah,
what's
but they
happening?
doing.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on? I just been laughing my ass off in the chat, boy. Y'all boys hell, man.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
waiting.
Frankie. Hey,
Yeah,
Shador is Lamar Jackson now.
man.
See,
Hey,
that's what I'm
man.
saying, man.
Why,
Hey,
Y'all
why
act
did
man,
like
why
I
did
ain't
my
chill
know.
out.
man why did my man
Ain't
come
like
out
I
and
know.
say he working at a Nike store? Where he working at? He working at a Nike store or call center?
Man,
I
he
was
said,
asking because y'all done got that man saying he working at Nike
no,
for
he said Nike, like, he put an emphasis on it, like, I work at Nike, like, so,
what the headquarters or the store,
yeah.
call
We
center,
don't
where?
know. Ask him, Frankie. He on here.
Oh, what's his name?
He said
Sean.
Oregon, so I jumped to conclusions real quick, Franklin. I
I
said
thought it was Oregon
Oregon,
too,
that's
JR.
headquarters, baby.
That's headquarters, man.
Hey, what's his name? Sean, where you work at, man? You work in Oregon or you work in the store?
He live in Oregon.
Oh, he working the headquarters then.
That's
Nah,
what I
they
said.
moved on.
Oh
Nah,
shit.
yeah, I work at Oregon, not you.
Oh, I know I don't work at Oregon. I work from home.
Yeah. I mean, I work from home too, but
Okay. Okay, well, okay, I got you then, buddy. Okay. Hey, but look, man, I've been listening to some of y'all. Y'all didn't see Bentley playing DN.
Who?
Bentley. Y'all didn't see Bentley done a stunt on the DN. That's how he got the stat
Bentley
on the
playing.
sack.
I seen Bentley guarding the damn slot receiver.
I
That's
know that.
all.
I'm talking about on the dime package when they had Cam Slusher, Ward, Shallow. They had Bentley on the defense end. He done a slant and he got a sack. That's how he got the sack. He had his hand in the dirt.
Yeah, we seen that.
Okay, I just want to make sure. That's why I say Billy though. They when Billy was out there on that pass coverage, he didn't want to get on that man. He tried to get somebody else on that man. Y'all didn't see him, and he threw it right at him. But
Hey,
hey,
Frankie, you ain't
Law
get on.
Dog,
Hey,
hey, Law
Frankie.
Dog on here. Law Dog, what happened to the Canes, man?
Hey, man, listen, Frankie,
You gotta give
don't,
me,
don't,
you gotta give me, you gotta give me a reason, Law Dog. I ain't been on. He gotta give me a reason,
man,
man.
listen, Frankie, we are Miami, Frankie. It didn't even matter when they did that, because
Now you
that's
had
what
high
I.
hopes in the beginning of the season, there, Law Dog. You was saying y'all this year, y'all got on titles and all that.
Man,
Frankie,
listen, Frankie. Hey,
you got
listen,
big on phone, Frankie.
I don't know what to say, Frank. I ain't got
Put my
nothing for you.
headset on. Hold on for a
I ain't gonna
second.
lie, Frankie. I ain't even nothing I can really say, Frankie. You got that.
You,
You got
you
it,
know
bro.
you told me all this. Then you
I
had
ain't even got. What can I say,
you
Frankie?
said
What can
you
I
got
say?
Tyler Dimes. You got Tyler Dimes
Damn,
now.
Law
Tyler Dimes
Dog,
got green
the
shirt.
Canes got you feeling like that, bro?
Man, Tyler Van Damage, man. Tyler Van
Oh,
Damage.
You said that
Hold
man
on,
Van
hold on,
Damme.
whoa.
Hey,
You wasn't
hey,
saying
just
that about him
you
last
was
week. That was
you
3 days ago,
was
Law Dog.
Man,
you
you
was
know,
praising him like a couple
man.
days ago, bro.
Y'all
Man,
don't
that was
wake up feeling the
3 days
same
ago,
way
bro.
as you did. You don't wake up feeling the same way as you did yesterday, man. So
Nah,
let's
You was
keep it
nah,
praising.
real.
nah,
Hey, you
nah,
was
nah, no.
praising that man the other day,
Hold on,
dog.
bro.
Yeah. Clemens Jones
Not Tyler
Jones
Van
said he
Dyke,
was
bro.
number
Not
one in
you. You're not
PFF.
talking about him like that,
What
bro.
Jones
No.
said.
and they talking
No.
about us
He
too.
was the
Ronald
number
Jones
he was the number one QB in college, isn't he?
Man, listen,
number one
we
PFF.
still gonna beat North Carolina this week though.
I don't know about that.
Man, you're about to get
Please.
spanked this week, bro.
Hey man, hold on.
Listen,
Time out. I'm surprised y'all ain't talked about one team on this show yet tonight.
Oh, USC.
How about them Cowboys?
Oh, hey,
Oh man, that was
man.
exciting, man. That was
Yeah, how
that
about
was
them Cowboys, Rob? Yeah, let's talk about the Cowboys.
Hey,
that was embarrassing.
that was embarrassing, man.
That was
And
embarrassing, bro.
I was just
I
waiting
loved
for
it.
Stephen A. Smith to put out his little Instagram post, man.
I loved it.
That thing
I
was so
loved
embarrassing.
But yeah, y'all heard what this dude said after the game? Micah Parson.
What'd he say?
He was like we just beat ourselves, they ain't beat us, they ain't that much better than us. I'm like, you
it.
talking like that? You just got beat by 30, bro.
Bruh.
32.
And it's like,
Man.
he talking like they lost the game by a field goal.
I mean, as an athlete, sure, I'm going to say that. They ain't that much better than us. We didn't execute.
Yeah, they
But
got beat like a drum.
as fans, we
Bro,
know what it is. We saw
now
we
you
saw the
got
game.
They
nah,
got
you
beat
can't
like
say that after you got beat like that, JR. You can't be
they
saying
got
after you
beat,
got beat like
they
that,
got
bro.
beat like they got beat like a drum last night, bro. On offense, defense, and special teams, they got beat badly.
Bro, that was
Horrible.
a plain ass whooping, bro.
It,
It was
Listen,
bad.
hey, it was so bad they never even got into the damn red zone last night, bro.
listen.
Crazy, bro.
This how bad it was. You know it's bad when Skip Bayless asking for Deion Sanders to come coach them boys.
I mean, he asked 3 times on Undisputed Day. Playmaker, you think Deion Sanders gonna come? Keyshawn, what you think? Sherm, what you think? All the boys looking at him like, hell, nah, shut up, fool.
Nah, Skip was going through it today.
Yeah, Skip hopeful, but it ain't gonna happen. I mean, hey, the
But
game, it kind of remind me, and no disrespect, Rob, but it kind of remind me of that Oregon CU, man. Like them boys is just, they were just outworked.
No, you can't say that because yeah, but
Nah,
Cowboys fans been cocky for 26 years, bro.
hey,
yeah,
Rob.
yo,
Hey, you see my boy Ellis out there now? I see him on special teams now.
he been out on special teams. What you talking about?
Other teams. Ain't nothing new.
Hey, but
Y'all know Ellis ain't been on special. Ellis got on
yes, he
special teams
has.
last week.
No, he's
He been
always
on
been on
special teams
special teams.
last week.
he been on special teams, bro.
No, he had not. Cause I came on him the show one day and I said, "Do y'all know about Ellis? Y'all talking about Ellis? Who Ellis?" I said he been hurt. He was
Oh
hurt.
no, who told you that?
I'm talking about Jalen Ellis, number 7.
He
I
been on
know who
special teams.
number 7 is, but I ain't come from my mouth.
Y'all didn't say
I
that night. Y'all said I said where he been at? Y'all said he ain't been
Person,
showing
man.
nowhere. Now all of a sudden I said I'm on special teams. That just been 2
I
weeks ago now.
Hey, Lucius. Hey, don't put Mr. Niche on that. She a Steelers fan, dog.
Yeah, that been 2 weeks ago. Ellis ain't been playing. He just started playing 2 weeks ago. So he been on the whole. So Ellis was playing special teams against TCU.
Nah, he went out there that week.
Was he out there against Nebraska? No.
I had to go back.
Colorado
I had to go
State?
back and watch,
No.
man. But I
Oregon? No. He came out there
he's
USC.
been out there
This
the
past week. Do y'all be
last
watching
couple
the
weeks. He's
game
been out there.
sometimes, man?
Hey, you just want to see Ellis out there, man. Hey, all right, drop out then play.
Related to him. You related to him because hey, this starting to become a reoccurring thing. Family members coming on here. Is he your kin?
He ain't on her.
Is Frankie gone?
No. Hey, Lucius, she said don't talk about the Texas Longhorns, not Texas teams, bro. Don't talk about the Texas Longhorns, but she's still a fan on NFL, Miss Tanisha, man.
Hey, Miss Tanisha, he ain't gonna talk about it, but I will. Y'all lost me some money.
Oh,
the
Texas, me
Longhorns,
too, bro.
bro.
Me
I
too,
lost
bro. They killed my parlay us out of there. Everything else hit.
$1,500.
Miss
Ugh.
Tanisha, your Texas Longhorns lost me some money.
But they killed my parlay, man.
Miss Tanisha, can you please come up and just talk about your Texas Longhorn? I really do feel sorry for you.
Y'all lost me some
But
bread, bro.
please explain to us
I
how
need
did
you to.
the
Hey, Law
I
Dog,
don't even
I'm
need
never
you to
picking
explain
Texas
that,
again, bro.
Miss Tanisha. I just need you to just go
You
ahead
said
and
what, bro?
express out your
I'm
feelings.
never picking Texas again. They disappointed me.
Oh yeah, Oklahoma built the ass.
bro? I'm not gonna lie. That
What up,
Oklahoma
K?
defense is for real,
Bro, they had Gabriel looking like he's damn Heisman out there.
bro.
Dylan
What up?
Gabriel look like a Heisman.
What up, K? Talk to us.
Oh shit, he ain't never come on.
Who?
K Vizzy. This is
Yes,
the
he
first
has.
time he came on.
All right,
No,
man.
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, how about them candy canes, man? How about them canes, bro? How about them canes? We ain't
Who?
talk about the canes. We talk about the canes for like 30 minutes. Nah, bro.
He about to
They
troll
going
you, Law
12 and
Dog.
0.
He's trolling
Yeah.
you, Law
They
Dog.
going 12
Hey,
and
listen,
0.
listen, listen,
Tyler
listen.
Van Dyne's looking like Tyler Van Pitts, bro.
It's not.
No.
You got that,
He's
bro.
trolling.
It's nothing to say, bro. You right.
Nah,
Absolutely.
yeah, I know, bro.
All right,
5
all
and
right.
7.
All
5
right.
and 7. Recap. Y'all
Bet
running it
that,
back.
bet that,
5 and
bet that
7.
right now. Bet
Hey,
that
bet
right
him,
now.
K Vizzy.
Bet that.
K
Bet
Vizzy,
that.
bet him.
Bet it. What you want to bet on it right now?
She.
Bro, I'm not betting on y'all going
Okay,
5
that's
and
what I
7.
thought.
That's a
That's what I
disappointing
thought.
year.
That's
I ain't got
what
to
I
bet on
thought.
y'all being trash. What you
All
mean?
right, loud
I'm
up.
betting on
Hey,
y'all
Miss
being trash.
Tanisha.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, Miss Tanisha.
Exactly. Y'all trash.
Miss Tanisha.
Ask and you shall receive.
Team lost me money.
So, okay, never, ever, ever bet Texas OU. Ever.
Yeah.
Ever. Like, ever.
See, we should
Like, that's just a
we should
terrible
have
bet.
asked you. We should
I
have
should have
asked you
asked you
before we
before
bet.
I placed them on my money line.
Yeah, the problem is right now Texas is a really good team. They have like they're good, right? You can look at them and tell they're good. There's still a couple of things that they haven't put together. So that's why it's a little bit, I mean, obviously I live in Austin, so I like, just like I'm invested in CU is the same way I'm invested in what's happening here. So there's just a lot of things like to be great, you have to know that you're great, and you have to play like you're great, and you have to practice like you're great, and you have to carry yourself like you're great, right? Like Steph Curry doesn't think anybody's better than him. And until the Texas football team feels that way, it's always going to be a shaky bet. But on paper, if you look at like they look like any team wants to look right now. Like, period. They look amazing. But you know, it takes some time. I also think though too, like the Ewers came out nervous through interceptions. And there's so many things that went wrong that game. But then we lose by what, 4 at the very end of the game?
Y'all gave up that last minute touchdown.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like the thing, everybody, I always like, not always, but here probably like the last 2 years and back in like 2005, obviously with like Vince Young and stuff. When you look at our team, we're loaded, right? We take care of our athletes, all the NIL, all the things, right? Like people very rarely steal recruits from us. Like we have all the pieces, but until you realize that you are amazing, you can't. I mean, it's like that mental aspect of playing football. And right, when you get punched in the mouth, you have to have a plan for that. And I think they had a plan for that against Alabama because they were expecting it. They had plans for certain teams because they knew that they were better than them. I think when Oklahoma, just like we said against Colorado and CSU, right? It's a rivalry game. So they're not going to stop no matter what happens. They're not going to stop. And that's why like Texas right now is not a good bet just because they're not sure. You can't. I'm
But,
not betting my money on anybody that isn't
but
sure.
this was the year for the Longhorns, though, Miss Tanisha.
And the thing,
It still is.
but the crazy thing is, it still can be the year. They only moved back to 9. If they went out and go to the Big 12 championship and win, you know for a fact they're going to put them in the playoffs.
Yep, because of strength of schedule.
Strength of schedule, and Texas fans travel. Like you have to put them in the playoffs.
Oklahoma would have to lose like 2 games though.
Well, we would, so depending on how the Big 12 plays out, we would play them in the Big 12 championship. So we'd play them again. And if we play them again and we beat them, there's no way they're going to put Oklahoma in over Texas.
But they had Dylan Gabriel looking like Caleb Williams.
Yeah. Like some of our stars didn't play like stars. They played like average players. You know, and it like again, like, and then not only that, like you can't win a game when your quarterback has 3 turnovers. Like you shouldn't be able to ever win the game unless, you know what I mean? Like that's very hard. But that's who we are. That's what we're doing right now. To say that I'm shocked, I wouldn't say that I was shocked. I would just say that sometimes until you're willing to say I'm the best in the world, we are the best, you're always going to be, suspect. That's just how it is. Period. And that's what I'm a fan.
Yeah. Was there anything you were shocked about this weekend and just in football in general?
I was shocked Ewers came out and played the way that he did. That shocked me. And I think his the way he started impacted the rest of the team because he's been so stable. So that shocked me. Obviously Miami's choke job was shocking just because it was that, like, where does that happen? It was shocking.
They lost me money too.
Yeah, that was just crazy. I think even, what's actually funny? My Steelers, like, God bless us. I'm not, again, rivalry game, right? Ugly game. At some point it was like 10-5, right? And then it's like 10-8, and we're literally crawling back into the game. And then Matt Canada's sorry. Then all of a sudden he dials up I'm like, what do you do anyway? So that was interesting. I will say though, the NFL needs to be careful because they're having these guys play too much and they're starting to get injured. And there's so many key injuries. I mean, you're playing them on Thursday, then you're playing them early, Sunday, then they have to travel to London, then they have to come back. And then there's so much going on with them right now.
Water down the product.
Yeah, I feel like every day it's like somebody else torn Achilles, somebody else torn ACL. So I'm like watching in the background of all these injuries because it's getting a little crazy.
But we just lost our starting left guard today.
It's crazy.
Vera Tucker tore his Achilles for the Jets, and that's our best offensive lineman.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Somebody from the Bills too, out in London.
Alonzo.
On grass. Like, there's so many problems with the NFL, but they're so focused on making money. But it's like, can we get these guys playing on grass? Can we do anything to help them? If we're gonna have them play all these games, can we at least, do something that's going to help them? It's crazy.
But you know what's funny though? Like, what's funny about that is, like, right? The USA is about to have the FIFA World Cup for soccer, and they're about to use NFL stadiums. They're gonna put grass in all these stadiums because FIFA not gonna let them play on turf. Correct. FIFA's not gonna do that, so they're gonna put the grass in it for them, but they can't do it for the players that's here. That's crazy.
Yeah, correct.
That just goes to shows that what's the number one sport in the world?
Yeah,
football, baby, the real football.
Soccer. The other thing is too, I want to say for CU, like, I'm gonna leave Sean where he's at because I need therapy. But our offense, like, any argument that isn't starting with our offensive line is terrible, and because our offensive line is terrible, we are going to be on restrictions of what we can do. Yeah. The argument is just intellectually dishonest. Like, our offensive line is not very good right now. Nobody on there is playing very good. So we have to fix that. The other thing is too, a while back, a couple of hours ago, I think we were talking about our defense and the corners and getting beat as if corners don't get beat. Hello, I am a Steelers fan. I watch Patrick Peterson get beat every week, and then I watch him come back next series and make a play. That's going to happen. I'm not worried about players getting beat. They can fix that. But if our defensive line could get any pressure, it makes those corners and safeties look 10 times better. And so that's the other piece is, like, we're not a balanced football team. Like, we're expecting our corners to go out and be all world and stop everybody. But then we're not getting any pressure. So it's like you can't have everything can't happen at the same time. Like your corners can't cover for 5-7 seconds every play. Something's going to happen. It's football.
Right.
Like that's football. And it's like, but same with Shador, like he only has literally 1 to 2 seconds sometimes. Sometimes by the time Shador turns around, they're already in his face. He can't read anything. He's barely able to turn around, bless his heart. And so I just feel like our team, like we're not doing the little bitty things that can impact a football game. And that's the scary thing. So that's why when people are like, oh, we're going to blow them out. We're going to blow them out. I'm like, what have you all seen? Like, I haven't seen not one time where I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Like, okay, our defense is going to get pressured. That's going to help. Like, it's a trickle down effect. We're not trickling down nothing. Like, nothing's happening. Zero pressure, zero movement. Like, go ahead.
No, to your point, I was gonna say when we do get pressure, then the back end don't hold up. It's always vice versa.
Right, and that's the thing. It's like we haven't played complementary football yet, and we're not in sync. We're not moving together. It's the weirdest thing. It's like somebody does something good, but somebody else messes it up, you know. And then because Shador is so good, we're getting bailed out a ton because without like it's unbelievable how much he's bailing us out.
Without team,
we just don't
this team doesn't win a game.
And that's what Coach Prime been saying too. Like people just sitting out there waiting for Shador to do something, like waiting for him to put on the Superman cape. Like,
so that means Shador gonna win y'all the 8-9 wins, right?
Who is that talking?
This Law Dog.
You already know who that is.
Oh, so first of all, I'm a 7-5 girl. Okay. So let's establish that. Second of all, if we're going to win 7 games, yes, it's going to be on Shador to win us those 7 games, period. Because from what I'm seeing, unless something different happens on Friday night, from what I'm seeing, that's the most stability we have on this team. Like, I don't think would anybody disagree? Like, is any other position more stable than Shador?
Outside of like him and Travis Hunter, no.
I mean, it's crazy. And I'm gonna even be petty. Is anybody who would you put at number 2? Hell, I would put Shador at number 2 because that's how far the gap is. It's like it's wild, and that doesn't mean that some players aren't making plays. We're obviously getting off the field, but I'm going to tell you something. The most disrespectful thing a team can do to you is continue to go for it on 4th down. That lets you know they don't respect your defense, period. Yep. And it keeps happening to us.
And trick plays.
Yeah, and it's like, and it keeps happening. So it's like at any, like, and again, maybe this Friday is the week that I see and I'm like, you know what? Okay, cool. But so far I'm like, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know who is going to do what. Apparently, you know, guys aren't taking things seriously. Everybody's not eligible to play on the day they're supposed to play because they got other things going on. Like, again, you want me to believe, but you're not believing. You want me to have higher expectations for you than you're even willing to put out. Absolutely not. No. Like, I need to see it. Let me see it. Let me see it so I can get on here and be like, yeah, Law Dog, we gonna win every game out. I haven't seen it. Like, I'm not gonna make that argument. I haven't seen it.
But that's why Law Dog can talk his talk because they're proving his point.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. It's wild. I mean,
but one thing sorry,
go ahead.
Now, one thing I would say though, like, that's kind of, it's like a little bit difficult to kind of like gauge everything 100% is the fact that Travis like has been missing those games. For example, right, the first 2 weeks, like when Travis played, like the way we played against TCU, and then we blow out Nebraska, and then CSU, Travis get hurt in the first quarter, so we have to figure things out. Like, to me, I think we'll see how the team look when Travis come back, see if the same problem we had again. Because I feel like without Travis, a lot of things is not, especially with like on offense with the scheme and everything. I don't know. Maybe I'm
respectfully though. Travis doesn't play offensive line.
I was just about to say that the line ain't gonna change.
the thing is like I say this almost every time I get on here. What did I say last time? We're operating like it's on a string or whatever. Like if you pull one thing, something else has to make sense.
Yep.
If we pull anything, nothing makes we're fragile. And that's the thing, like we need to realize that we're a little bit fragile right now. We haven't executed in a full quarter, in my personal opinion, yet. One quarter. I'm not asking for, obviously I would love a whole game. Okay, I got it. But I want us to execute in a full quarter. I want to see that our offensive line knows their blocking assignments and knows how to block for one quarter, just one quarter. And once I see that, maybe, but it's like, and hell, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I'm still wondering why certain people like aren't playing. Like, what is going on with our running backs? Like, so there's so many things happening that I'm just like, when I look at this and I'm analyzing what I'm seeing, and then I stop watching because I'm a Texas fan. So I'm going literally from Texas and Oklahoma, take a nap, and the next thing I see is Colorado and Arizona State. Like, are you kidding me? Like, so comparison is a joke. Like Texas offensive line, I mean, there's not even a comparison. So now I'm looking and I'm just like, I just want to see a little bit. I'm not asking for the stars, the moon, and the sun. I just want to see a little bit of consistency. And I remember last week, some of you were like, it's going to carry over. We figured out USC. What did I say? No, we didn't, guys. What proof do you have that we can execute? And here we are, another week. We luckily got a field goal. And here we are again. Now we play on Friday. And we're like, hopefully Travis is going to come back and change everything. Like, do you really believe that? Like, deep down in your heart, would you place a bet on us being that much better with Travis Hunter, knowing our offensive line still can't block?
I would, because it's the same offensive line that played against TCU and Nebraska, and then we did move the ball and score. Like
But Edison, you keep on getting Shador hit, bro. He got sacked 7 times at TCU.
7 times against and like Nebraska too. Nebraska just turned the ball over 5 times, 4 times.
Nebraska just had the dropsies and butterfingers. They couldn't hold on to the ball.
I would say this, right? When it comes like on offense with Travis Hunter, I would use Travis Hunter like the Miami Dolphins use Tyreek Hill. Move him around on the field, put him in the backfield, allow him to create mismatches, because Miami Dolphins really don't have a good offensive line, and Tua gets the ball off fast. But they also put, Tyreek Hill and Waddle in good situations to get the ball out, where he doesn't have to rely on that line. I do believe with those,
They got the speed on the outside to expose the defense.
Yeah, but it's the creativity though. Is what I'm talking about.
The creativity, I agree. The creativity. After I watched Texas play, the creativity is missing. I mean, you can watch any team and you can see that our creativity is missing. But I'm going to say this again. Our offensive line, literally 1 to 2 seconds max. And I might be pushing it on some places. On some places, as soon as he turns around, there's no seconds. Like, he's got to go. So it's like Tyreek Hill is able to run. At least he has 3 seconds to get down the field. Not saying Miami's offensive line is great, but I mean, they're at least getting in somebody's way. If you go watch and go back and watch 2 or 3 plays of our offensive line, sometimes I'm like, do you realize if you just stood in his way, it would be better?
Yeah.
Just stand there.
They just
But the offensive line is getting manhandled.
That's what I'm saying. They're terrible.
If you go back and really watch the ASU game, like a lot of them, they just olay, like they just complete, like just missed up and just missed them. Like they didn't even get a hand on them.
It's just terrible.
I watched Jack Bailey get pushed into Shador like 7 times.
I still got this one play in my head right now where Reggie Young olay so bad that 2 rushers just from the inside and outside ran at Shador.
Nah, Reggie Young played bad on Saturday.
Reggie Young was horrible.
Did who?
Reggie Young, number 7.
Listen, I'm just going to be honest, and I'm not going to call anybody out by name because they're a unit. The entire unit is bad.
Yes.
The entire unit, every single one of them is not good right now. They're not
Law dog.
playing well. They're not playing consistent. It's bad. And that's the thing.
I hate saying it.
We have to admit it's bad. It's bad.
Now it is. It is.
Man, I'm just thankful for 2. We 4-2.
Yeah, I like that. But that's why I say with Travis. I feel like with Travis back there, like when Travis come back, like he will at least help too. You know, like we know the offensive line is bad, but at least sometimes like he'll get open quicker. You know, like you know what I mean.
But here, okay, what you're saying makes sense from a fan's heart. Take that out for just a second, and let's be real. They are bad.
Yeah, they're bad, bro.
So think about how long it takes. Spoiler, I've never played football. He doesn't have time to do much because by the time he's releasing, they're already there.
Hey, Lucius, Lucius has the question of the day. How many holding penalties does CU line have?
Well, and that's the thing that pisses me off, though. It's like they're not even trying to do.
Yeah, we don't get no holding penalties, and that's crazy.
No, because we false start. That's how I know you're not good, because you're false. Like, here's the thing: if my job is to defend somebody, I'm going to protect that person. So if I have to throw my body out them, hold somebody, because I take my job that seriously, these guys won't even do that. They won't even go pick this man up off the ground. And you want me to throw my money behind them and my support behind them? They're not very good. No effort, nothing. Like, they're giving me zero and I want to come on here and be like, okay, I was wrong. I was so wrong. I've seen zero things that make me think that this offensive line is good on any stretch of the imagination. And I'm just going to say this, and I usually don't say this because I keep my private life private. My husband played offensive line in the NFL. Every week, we're looking at this going, what the F? As a Steelers fan, we've had a lot of offensive line be really good. I know what good offensive line play looks like. I've never played the position. I can't tell you a single damn technique. Can't tell you any of the things. I'm not an X's and O's girl, okay? But what I can tell you is what looks good, what my husband is saying to me when I'm on the couch, and what I'm seeing when I watch other teams play. It's not good. And they don't even, to me, it looks like they physically don't even care they're not good. That's what actually pisses me off.
Let me ask this though. Do you guys think it's coaching, the fact that it's been like 7 weeks and the whole line doesn't look good and they're not even getting better? Like so like does coaching have anything to do with it?
I don't know about that. That would be somebody else.
Edison, you can't even say coaching in that situation, man. Like, there ain't no effort. At least if you putting out effort, you're gonna get a holding penalty, right? There's no want to block. There's no want to, hey man, somebody just took a hit to our quarterback. I'm gonna go pick up my quarterback and I'm gonna set a tone. There's not even like you getting a personal foul for getting up into somebody's face, because they're always in Shadour's face. As you see, Shadour is getting more penalties than the offensive line getting, because he up in people's face. That's just coming out of an effort. Like, there's no effort, there's no want, there's no dog. That's just the bottom line to it.
And so if you're the quarterback, right? I feel it. I've never been around these guys a second in my life. I feel it from the TV screen.
What, the hits?
Yeah, imagine how he feels. I mean, Sean's played quarterback. Imagine what it feels like to see that your guys, they're not even, I mean, I played volleyball in college. I played volleyball in college, okay? In volleyball, you have to have players because there's 3 touches on the ball, period. If I knew the person that was in front of me wasn't doing her job, I would feel away. I can't imagine what Shadour feels like. And he's getting hit hard. Like, this isn't like lollipop. They're not pushing him. I mean, he's getting hit hard. And they wouldn't even pick him up from the ground? That's wild.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
I can tell you how Shador feel because Bucky retweeted it. So obviously he talking to his brother, telling his brother, the real deal. And his brother retweeted something, right?
Right.
Talking about the offensive line.
Yeah.
So
So then it goes back to the original thing. That's why when people are in here, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna blow up Stanford. We're gonna." I'm like, what have you seen as an honest football watcher, not a fan of CU, just as an honest football watcher, where you can say, you know what, because of X and this and that, we're going to blow out Stanford. I personally haven't seen it. Every single game, I'm nervous. Every game.
I
we
wouldn't say
believe
blowout. I don't see a blowout with this team. Like not the way we've been playing.
we
I don't
believe
believe
because
in
we believe in
11
Coach
points.
Prime.
I
Words
don't
are
believe.
powerful.
Well,
So every time you
we
see
can
Coach
believe.
Prime say dominate and aggressive and dominate, and then another word after that and dominate, then another word after that, because words are powerful. So they say the word is more mighty. The pen is more mighty than the sword. So he keep putting that out there in the atmosphere, all across YouTube, all across every platform that he's on. Dominate, dominate, dominate. That's why he say everything 3 times. Like in the military, we do that. Everything 3 times. You say it 3 times so it can fit in with players.
Right.
I don't know why it hasn't set in with this team. I think it's a little bit more. I think it's a little, the will and the skill.
I have a theory about this. So here's my theory. And I love Coach Prime, but here it comes. I think sometimes you have to realize your audience. Okay. We're
Yep.
adults. When somebody says dominate to us, we know exactly what that means. Right? We know. I know if somebody came up to me and they're like, Tanisha, we're about to dominate. I'm like, cool, let's get it. Right? I know exactly what that means. It hasn't, I don't think it's having the same impact that it's having on us, right? Because we're out here and we hear believe, dominate, da, da, da. We're like, yeah, we're eating it up. We're adults. We've lived a long time. When these guys are hearing it, they're not getting it. And in my personal opinion, I've coached volleyball, right? I told my girls before, I'm like, you guys, you have to have confidence. You got to have, they were like, they were 15. They were like, confidence, like they're girls. They don't have confidence at 15. We don't. Okay. That's just not how we roll. Right. I was using a word that didn't fit what they needed me to hear. I changed my lingo and all of a sudden we go to nationals because I started talking their language and I started picking up on the things they were saying and feeding it back to them. And if I have anything that I would wish that Coach Prime would start doing is the language you're using isn't triggering the emotion you're hoping to trigger. What other word can we use? What word, you know what I'm saying? Like, how can we reach them? They haven't been reached. The offensive line hasn't been reached. They haven't. No, it's not there. So how can we get them to go? I'm going to say something else. And I said this before the season started. When I don't watch well off as much as I used to because I think it's all staged, different conversation for a different day. When I hear him talking at the beginning of the meetings, okay, I was never a raw girl, okay? I was a bad, like I was it in volleyball, okay? Just gonna say that. I didn't need all of that in the meeting, talking for 30 minutes, me looking at a thing. I wasn't a raw. You just need to tell me what to do and I was gonna go take care of business. There's people on that team that need a different type of coaching. Any coach will tell you this. That's coached anything. You're going to reach people differently. Everything doesn't always work for everybody. I want him to see what else he can do differently. That's it.
Hey, Tanisha, I totally agree with what you said on that part because me coaching, I learned that, right? Because I want my team to always come on and dominate, and I would get frustrated. Like, why are we not dominating? And we got some of the best players on the team that's better than the other team. But it's more about the message I was delivering and how I was delivering that some of the stuff didn't resonate. And I had to figure out a different way to make it resonate. And we end up taking out a couple of the top, AAU teams just because of me changing terminology. So I definitely agree with that 1,000%.
Yeah, and that's it. And listen, I need to go because I have a couple of things to do, but I'm riding with Prime regardless. I think that anybody in life ever always can change things and make things better, right? Same with me. I teach part-time, I teach college classes. I've been teaching the same class for probably 30 times now. A student said something to me earlier today that I've never thought about. And I thought, you know what? I never thought about that. Okay, so the 31st time I teach this class, I'm going to make that change. And that's okay. That's not a bad thing. It just means sometimes you have to tweak things because either your messaging is outdated or there's just a better way. And I think that that's okay. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I just think that from what I've seen, something isn't clicking. I feel like on some level, we can all agree that something isn't clicking somewhere. Okay, so what is the adjustment we can do to see if those things will start clicking at some point? Because you can't, what is the definition of crazy? Doing the same thing over and over and getting the same result. Like, so at what point are we like, let's try this, let's do this, let's throw, you know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying is like, we can be better if we choose to do better, but what does that look like? And how long do we need to wait for that process to start? That's it. So, you know, I want CU to win every game. I'm just real and I'm just paying attention to what's happening. And I'm like, oh, I want to see something that makes me think that they can do that. So that's it. I don't know if anybody else has any questions for me. Sorry, you asked me to come on, so now I'm just blabbing. But
you fine. I wanted you to come up because I just, I wanted everybody been asking for you, but I'll definitely talk to you offline about some things. But
right,
do
cool.
Anybody else got any questions for Miss Tanisha before she get up out of here? Hey
No,
man, curse words are not the answer, man. I can tell you that for 100% fact. Curse words ain't gonna be the answer.
hell no.
Cuss words. That's funny.
Yeah.
Were you gonna say something to me, Zaya?
No, J Love in the chat talking crazy.
Who? Oh, I can't even see the chat. That's okay. I got time today. Cool. All right. Well, I'll
Somebody asked you a question in the chat, Mr. Nisha.
Oh, who? What's the
Jenna
question?
asked, did your husband play in the Super Bowl?
No.
Jada trying to figure out who your husband is.
Oh. That's funny. All right. Well, I will be in the chat. I'll talk to you guys later.
I appreciate you.
Bye.
I appreciate you, Mr. Nisha.
Hey, she about to snap in the chat. I hope y'all know that. If she looking at what I'm seeing right now, she about to go.
Oh, what's going on in the chat?
Just look.
I mean, it ain't really to be.
Rob sees everything. He just not saying.
Yeah, I see everything that go on. I can tell you that right now. Just now, sometimes like when people be asking questions, it depends on how fast the chat going. I might not see all your questions like right back to back to back to back because sometimes somebody make a statement and then ask a question at the end, and I'm just surfing through like everything. So like sometimes the chat be going so fast that's why it take me a minute to get to some people's questions because I see some people like, why you didn't answer my question? I'm like, let me get to it. It's certain stuff I'm reading, or I gotta kick somebody out because they're being stupid.
Hey, J Love, hop on if you got something to say, bro.
Why don't he come on? Hey, y'all see that message pinned at the top? Why hide in the chat? You can just pull up and say whatever you got to say for real.
I talk spicy in the chat, but afraid to hop on.
What up, Kay? Talk to us. I seen you hop back on.
Nah, I was trolling. Miami is a good football team, way better than us. I ain't gonna lie. We might get blown out by them, just like Oregon. I was just talking crap because he was talking crap last week. But I say they go like 10-2 and 11-1. They're a good football team. I see them being UNC because they mad from that Georgia Tech loss, so they got some fuel. You know what I'm saying?
No dog.
They got more.
Man. Don't be afraid on Miami, dog. Stick your chest out, man. We'll beat
Miami.
No
dog.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The Buffs, how the Buffs looking, bro? They got a good D line, bro. I'm telling you right now, Tank ain't blocking nobody, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
They still got Mario Cristobal, right?
Yeah, but he's not gonna do the same thing, bro. He ain't that stupid now, bro.
Man, you must say
wait, how do we know that though? How do we know that though? He did that at Oregon before, and he just did it at Miami. How do we know he's not gonna do it again?
You is right, but I'm pretty sure one of the players gonna smack him if he do something stupid, man.
I'm gonna tell you this,
of it, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Mario Cristobal is shown to do this in the past. He gonna continue to be him.
No, I think y'all don't think about it though. We have the number one hardest schedule. So when Law Dog says like 6-6, and stuff like that. Y'all gotta think about it. He's not just saying it because we trash.
Oh
That's not what
no,
he's trying to say.
no.
It's because we just have a hard schedule, and nobody really could win this schedule and win out like that. It's very
No,
hard.
it's
Injuries
not.
come in factor. A
It's
lot of
not the.
things come in
It's not the
factor.
schedule Law Dog talking about. It's the personnel. It's the offensive line. It's the
Yeah, I get
defensive
what you're
line.
saying. It's trash. Like they
It's
trash. I get
crazy,
it. I
bro.
get it. Defensive line can get some work. All we need is
The
like a few
defensive
recruits in
line
that work.
is coming along. The
If they
offensive
make the
line.
right choices,
Oh,
for the defensive line, I would say put Bishop at edge. He would be the explosive edge. Ain't nobody stopping him, bro. But if you put him in interior, he gonna get bullied. It's just gonna happen every now and then. He gonna get bullied because them dudes is big in the inside. So I would say put Shane Cokes in the inside though. Try him out. Did they ever try to put him in the inside like once? Try it. They ain't
yeah.
never do it. They did. They ain't work. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Because everybody be saying he be getting double teams unless I'm mistaken. I don't know, man.
He does.
He does double teams. Man. They must be scared of him. Then everybody calling him trash. He must not be trash. Then if he getting double team, you got to be good to get double team. I don't know how good you got to be to get double team, man. You
Yeah.
can't be trash and get double team.
One man I seen get double team and beat it, and that's
Jordan
99.
Dominic probably.
Hey,
No,
Law
that's
Dog.
Oh, not
99.
Dominic. Oh, okay.
Law Dog.
I thought they had double team Dominic the way he be doing it, man.
I'm talking about the NFL. Y'all know who 99 is.
Hey, Law
Oh
Dog.
yeah.
Hey, come off me right quick. Go ahead. Go ahead. Y'all keep talking. He might
Hold
be
on.
doing something.
Okay. So dang, I'm trying to think, because really, this is a short week. I ain't gonna lie. It's weird that it's on a Friday and not
Bro,
on a Saturday. I thought it was on a Saturday. I ain't
I'm
gonna lie.
telling people now, and people keep on going off the Stanford's record.
No,
Anybody
don't do
in the
that,
Pac-12 can be beat at any given time, bro.
fella. We make people better every day.
Arizona State beat Washington last year, bro.
Exactly.
Facts.
6-6.
We make people better every day. You gotta think about it. We make people
Hey,
better
Law.
every time we play them. So it don't make sense. Yo, Law Dog, I gave you your props. I was just trolling about Miami. Y'all going 10-2 and
Law dog,
11-1, bro.
did you threaten
Yes, sir.
him? Did you
Huh?
threaten him? Did you threaten
Nah, he just
Busy?
bet. He's talking about
Did I
bets. That's
threaten
all he talked
Beezy?
about. All he talking
Yeah,
about is bets. That's it.
no, he came back apologizing.
Nah, I trolled. I was really trolling. I said that the first time. I was trolling, bro. Y'all ain't trash, bro.
That's the
I'm
wrong
just
person to
talking.
throw, bro.
Hey, Law Dog.
Yo.
Hey, remember when we talked about something offline? So many people gonna be upset if I when I go through with that plan.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be wild. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
I see this chat, bro. I'm like, some of y'all gonna be upset, man, when I go through with this plan.
I'm telling you,
That's
y'all
all
need
I
to get
wanted.
right.
Yep, that's all I wanted.
All right, cool.
Bro, if
I'm
we
over
got
here
a
too.
good, we need some old linemen, bro. Them old linemen is trash. You can put me on the old line. I chop some knees off, bro.
Man,
You
come
ain't
on
gonna
now.
do
Let's be
nothing, bro.
realistic.
I was just talking, bro. But like,
That
bro, that
boy
old
said I'm
line
gonna
is
chop
trash,
some
bro.
knees out, boy.
Bro, that O line is terrible, bro. Ain't no way, bro. You can literally watch the O line. They don't even block. They don't even care. They say fuck it. I mean, freak
Well,
it. My fault, bro.
what gets me is at least they should at least try to attempt to block in and make everybody go wider. Instead, we allow people to get on the inside.
Quick.
Like,
2 seconds or less. 2-3 seconds in there. That's crazy, man.
You know what I'm saying? I don't see how she do it practicing. If I'm him, I'm not doing nothing.
Yeah, I would say, hey, send me the whole week. I'm getting sacked 5 times anyway. I might as well get my rest, bro.
Y'all ain't see
hey,
him earlier? He said, man, his arm hurt. I
Yep, he
know I
said that in that well off video.
Yeah, getting sacked 30 times, your arm gonna hurt. Them injuries about to pop up. I'm telling you.
Nah, something gotta give, man.
hey,
Nah, it ain't.
Jada, I don't understand that either. I don't get how Stanford's playing CU on a short week after a bye. I don't get that either.
Yeah, that's very weird. I ain't gonna lie. Like, why on the Friday though? Why didn't they just do it Saturday?
Right
It doesn't
on.
matter. Stupid.
Hey,
He said,
will y'all? Hey, listen. Hey, will y'all please stop asking what her husband's name is? She is not gonna get it to y'all, man.
Bro, that's disrespectful, bro. Come on, bro. Grow up.
personal.
Y'all is grown. Y'all is grown, man, talking about a woman husband, bro. This man chilling, eating cheesy puffs, probably
He
chilling
probably
in his
not,
house, bro.
he probably
And
not
you
paying
talking about this
attention.
man, bro.
Probably getting a
This man
foot
got nothing to
rub
do with
right
y'all,
now,
bro.
man. Y'all stay out that man Benning.
Exactly, bro. Come on, bro.
That's
Grow up, bro.
personal.
He probably
Chill out,
standing
bro.
on Benning right now.
All right, Law Dog, come on now, bro.
What, man?
Y'all getting kind of personal now, bro.
Hey, scratch that. Don't send me that. Hold on.
If two get sacked more than 5 times this week, we in trouble for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I've been in trouble. We ain't
Man,
finna start this week.
Bro, we on the pace to 100 sacks, bro. Do y'all not get that?
That's what I
Bro,
tried to tell y'all. Don't
that
nobody want
is
to believe in the
terrible,
law,
bro.
dog.
In
But I ain't
six
gonna
in
lie, I
6
would.
more games, that's impossible.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
Nah,
it's
nah, nah. I'm just
impossible
talking.
until it's
I'm just
done.
talking, but like, bro. So like, bro, that is sad, bro. We on pace to at least 50.
No,
That's
he's on pace.
terrible.
He's on pace to get like 50 to 60 sacks, bro.
Yeah,
That's
he
a
ain't
lot.
gonna finish the
Terrible,
like
season
bro.
at that
it's
pace.
like 60.
That's like a QB's whole career in the NFL, bro.
No, that's a
That's
lot of
terrible.
sacks, bro.
That's terrible, bro.
I told you at Jackson State, he only had been sacked 23 times in 2 years.
Yeah, but you can't compare Jackson State line to this line, bro. Jackson State line at least had heart.
Like, think about it. Michael Penix only got
bro,
sacked
who got the
last year
money
3
counter?
times.
Somebody got the money counter going.
Oh, my
They
bad.
got the bread.
Yo, Law Dog.
He's doing that on purpose.
Talk to y'all and talk to my old lady and do what I'm doing. So I can't goddamn concentrate on both. I'm gonna go on mute though.
All right, y'all. I'm about to close this thing out, man. We've been on this thing for 4 hours, man. Y'all know we got that daily show, every day. 11 o'clock Colorado time, 12 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Pacific. So y'all know what it is, man. Pull up on your boy. Pull up on Router Man Media. The panel's always here. So guess what, man? If you want that smoke, you feel like you got some courage in your bones, and you can talk that talk, man, just pull up on us, man. Pull up on us. We ain't scared. We ain't hiding. We ain't running from nowhere, man. Why hide in the chat and talk when you can pull up on the show and stand on business? But hey, this is Router Man Media, baby. Back with another live, man. See you guys on the next one. Peace.